I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything Find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender. And challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Grim energy. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Grim energy. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out a weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, kind of mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, look out the time, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river, tiny bed. Storm is coming, tide up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime. Honor kings,
Pour some gas, we gonna burn up.
honor kings.
On a careless spree, I turn to violence. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You wanna get me juice, kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to lose.
I gotta show that we got no crime. We barely fight this one, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul
Follow my
that
pace.
we the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let him know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river, tiny bed. Storm is coming, tide up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime. Honor kings,
Pour some gas, we gonna burn up.
honor kings.
On a careless spree, I turn to violence. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
I said I'm born of this, I'm born this way, ayy. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Race to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate.
A to the E-R-O, doing it for real, locked on my goal. From the ashes, I roll the game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Cause baby, it's go time. Knocking you down's how I rise. An inspiration, I know I'm the one who gon' fill them up, no lie, we gon' do it. Facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth within, another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, fit to be found.
It's my war cry, oh, calling out for the game. This all, it's on the high, oh, won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs, wherever lows. It's my ride or die, oh, won't you yell out my let us begin, crush the foe. Look at me now, ready to go.
gather round for everyone to see. On my grind, in disguise, we bring it to your knees. We kick it, smashing down the walls of enemies. Hit 'em with the boom, then we get 'em with the beat. Punch it with the power, then we serve 'em with defeat. I ain't never missing a day, missing a night. I'm on my way, I'm holding my pride. Throw up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Flaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing our fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sharp fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth within, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found.
It's my time to fight. Oh, calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Oh, won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of the where I belong. It's my battle die. Oh, won't you yell out my name? Let's begin, crush the foe. Look at me now, ready to go. Power within, we're standing tall. Fight for your name, ready to give it all. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide
decide your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Letting go. Everything that still holds us.
Slain an enemy. Slain an enemy. Double kill. Triple kill. Slain an enemy.
Life's growth has always been bound to conflict. How long can today's peace truly last? 1,000 years ago, from a single seed sprouted the misty marshes' first wonder. Born of wood, growing into a forest, gathering countless living beings within. Growth, cycles, fates, weaving endlessly together. With the deities came the first enforcers, becoming the Misty Marsh's first protectors. They took form as the 9 seers, each with their role sheltering this hidden land. All things eventually come to an end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path. Today's inheritors of the seers' legacy long for a different future. Their followers, too, drift further apart. The Order of the Seers and Omniscients are like 2 branches growing in opposite directions. The Misty Marshes watches quietly as it all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed sprouted, the deities already knew the life they nurtured would one day choose its own future.
Dongwon, won't you come out to greet an old friend? All this noise, how unruly. My, such a grand ceremony, and yet it's become such a mess.
Let me help you tidy things up.
It's almost time.
Hang in there! We'll protect everyone! Someone will come to help us! Who will come to help us? No. How interesting! Very interesting!
You. Why do you always cling on to him?
Austrian. It's been a long time.
The elders say the seers have guarded the misty marshes for generations. We are the forest's future. For families to gather in joy. For dear friends to stay together. For the peace of the bird tribe and the forest. Even if my feathers burn away, I will never fear. Even if the sky falls and the earth shatters, as long as we stand together, as long as we endure, we will surely, losing everything. Just as I did. Sinking into darkness. My old self is already buried. How amusing. This eternal, blissful heaven. What a beautiful little bubble.
I can't wait to pop it with my own hands!
Life's growth has always been bound to conflict. How long can today's peace truly last? 1,000 years ago, from a single seed sprouted the Misty Marsh's first wonder. Born of wood, growing into a forest, gathering countless living beings within. Growth, cycles, fates, weaving endlessly together. With the deities came the first enforcers, becoming the Misty Marsh's first protectors. They took form as the 9 seers, each with their role, sheltering this hidden land. All things eventually come to an end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path. Today's inheritors of the Seer's legacy long for a different future. Their followers, too, drift further apart. The Order of the Seers and Omniscience are like 2 branches growing in opposite directions. The Misty Marshes watches quietly as it all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed sprouted, the deities already knew the life they nurtured would one day choose its own future.
Donghuang. Recently, a mysterious stranger has been seen about the Misty Marshes.
Oh, her. She's an old friend of mine. And she was once the seer, Austrin.
Austrin? The seer who once led the bird tribe to repel invaders and protect the Wonder. But didn't she fall in battle back then?
Yes, but it seems she's somehow returned from the dead, and she's given herself an interesting new name, Umbrosa. It's exciting, isn't it? Returning back from the dead. What will she bring to Misty Marshes? After all, her current self is completely different from before. The bird tribe girl I remember was pure and proud, forever bathed in light. But now, even from far away, I can sense the darkness and death clinging to her. Looking like this, It's no wonder no one recognizes her as the Austrian of old. Even the weapon she wields now is unlike those bird tribe past. Feather blades dyed in blood, sharp beyond measure.
It's said the bird tribe are born war dancers. In battle, they move with a dancer's grace and agility. But from her, what I feel is madness?
That's right. A reckless, all-consuming madness, unlike anything from her past. Since her rebirth, she seems to have awakened the power of the Undying. But who will face her in this final solitary dance?
Umbrosa, are you friend or foe?
We'll know soon enough. I'm sure it won't be long before we meet her.
So this is where you've been hiding?
My old friend.
This is her passive ability. Each basic attack applies a mark on the target. Ranged basic attack damage scales with attack speed, and repeated rebounds increase ranged basic attack damage. While in melee mode, basic attack deals multiple attacks rapidly. Skill 1 enhances Umbrosa. After use, it damages and slows enemies within range. Umbrosa then enters a fevered state briefly, gaining a large amount of movement speed and attack speed. Skill 2 is her only movement and recovery skill, enabling her to both dash ahead and knock back enemies. Missing an enemy reduces the skill's cooldown. Landing a hit on an enemy activates their featherblade marks and transfers the mark to nearby enemies. This skill deals damage multiple times to enemies within range and recovers Umbrosa's health. Umbrosa's ultimate is her core enhancement skill. Actively using this skill boosts her movement speed and health temporarily and causes her to briefly enter the indomitable state. If she dies while her ultimate is not on cooldown, she will slowly resurrect.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no
to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers.
Will you live for real? Join the party.
Make the whole street a party and add disco balls. Real Me 15 series. Live real in every shot.
어떤 이들은 침묵 속을 걷고 또 다른 이들은 천둥을 뒤에 이끌며 걷는다.
Ma una volta entrati, conta solo una cosa.
Each splash writes a legend. Each step takes them higher. And only the worthy remain.
그리고 모든 시선이 한 곳으로 향할 때
Dove il cammino dell'onore conduce i valloranti alla vittoria.
Welcome into our third day of KMW Fall Survival Week. It is your favorite kind of tofu, Kin Dofu, and with me today, once again, it is Dash. How do we feel about today?
Man, very excited for the games for today. We have a lot of Bloodthirsty Kings games and OG versus Twisted Minds, the classic here for the games for today. I'm very excited in how this is all gonna go. Maybe we see some upsets, I don't know, but I'm definitely happy to see these teams go. But how about you?
Very excited, and of course we expect a lot of new things. With that being said, we're expecting a new version coming out on the 24th of September, and this is going to be for you to unleash your spirit when the time comes.
Yeah, and also Ultimate Awakening, super thrilling MOBA combat, September 27 coming soon. And also for everyone who wants to know, it's also on the 24th. We're gonna have a rank reset. So if you're grinding to get the amount of stars that you want, you need to do it now because you only have 3 more days.
Yes, not a lot of time. Okay, depending on how you see it, right? I've already hit the markers I want for my ranked season.
I saw
it. So it's time available for me. Right now, it's time running out actually for BTK, as they will be our first series of the day. Now, this is what they're going to be playing for. All the teams here fighting for the lion's share of that prize pool, which is going to be at 50,000 USD in total. Champion taking away 10,000. Of course, minimally, all the teams will be taking home at least 6,000 USD.
Yeah, that's going to be the price that they're going to be fighting for here for the teams. But looking at the group stage, how it's going for all of the teams, you can see 9ZG at the 2nd place and Twisted Minds down at the bottom of Group S. Remember, if you're at the bottom of Group S, you go to the lower brackets. You're starting there together with the first placer right here on Group A, which is Wars currently, with LM following AYLO and BTK.
Yes, a very tough position to be in, regardless of whatever side you're on. But let's take a look at the matches for today. We're gonna have our first series of the day, BTK against LM, Level Max Club, after which we'll have OG against Twisted. Like you said, a classic match. And we end off the day with BTK versus AYLO Gaming.
Yeah, will this be the redemption arc that we're going to be seeing for Bloodthirsty Kings? That's what I want to know, because we have 2 games that we're going to be seeing them from. And OG versus Twisted Minds, this is going to be the last chance of Twisted Minds to get a win, or at least a match win on their side in the Group S.
I mean, I hope they do so, right? Because the responses from them have not been very convincing so far, right? Having to put up a decent performance against 9Z Globan definitely was not on their cards. They definitely expected to be doing better in this part of the survival week, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting that this is going to happen. I love the development of 9Z Globan currently with how strong they are playing. But before everything, let's take a look at BTK.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise the bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it.
Okay, these are the challenges for this season. Bloodthirsty Kings, represented by 4-Eyed Chicken in the Clash Lane, Best Player 1 in the jungle, Hun in the mid, Moba Zane in the farm, and of course Shark in that roam position.
Yeah, this team has a lot of things that they need to fix. I mean, they're very young in the HOK scene and they have been playing for just a few months. So that's why this team really needs to bolster up, fasten up, accelerate in this tournament.
Not as easy as it sounds, right? I mean, of course, we have been reading the comments over the few days. We actually have quite a bit of BTK supporters here, hoping for them to really turn a script. But it's a tough one because all the teams here have really leveled up this survival week.
Oh yeah, it's going to be very exciting in the games that we're going to be having today. But before that, let's take a look at Level Max.
So you should never give up. Let's go! I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go! The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You fist of the market. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
Level Max Club, the Limit Breakers. And so far, currently in Group A, they have been limit breaking. Comprised of Uching on the Clash lane, Luo on the jungle, Legend on farm lane, Ashe on roam, and now on the mid lane.
I think the name is really apt, right? Limit Breakers, because they really have broken the limits of quite a few teams, and what a time to hit their strides, which is a little bit scary for the side of BTK. Level Max Club, they have to be prepared for them today.
Yeah, Level Max Club has been very, very strong. We've seen them yesterday. This matchup, BTK versus LM, we've seen it from yesterday. We've seen them win on a dominating fashion at that 3-0, and now BTK is in a big question mark. How are they going to answer this?
And you know, BTK are not the only victims as well. AYLO Gaming had to go up against LM. They really got flawed last night as well. So not a great start, I think, in momentum-wise for the start of BTK. I'm really curious whether they have upgraded the hero pool or maybe just cleaner executions across the map.
Yeah, in a day, they needed to really do that. We've seen White Chicken go with the Guan Yu, which we haven't seen him play during ranking week. It wasn't successful, but I like the effort coming in from BTK.
Yes, for sure. I want to see a little bit more Lunas coming in. I want to see the Nakoruru come out from the side of BTK as well. I like that they're exploring the new heroes, right? At least in their side of their journey for now. But it really comes down to the synergy. I think that's the biggest gap they have to fulfill in this series against LM today.
Yeah, that's the thing that they need to fix here for the side of BTK, but LM, they have been nothing short of perfect from the recent games. I mean, they lost one game against AYLO yesterday, which was not streamed, but they are still that strong. They still won against a veteran here in Major West.
And we'll get to see the size, right? So LM, they get to start with the prio pick. They're going to go blue side. BTK going to go on the counter pick side. Let's see what this first game, once again, reminder, it's a best of 5. So what does this series bring us today?
Yeah, best of 5, global ban-in pick. It all comes down to the hero pools. It's very different from the best of 3s that we have during the ranking week. So for everybody watching, this is now do or die for Group A.
Yes, you definitely want to be that #1 position on the side of Group A, right? Because that will allow you the chance to fight your way back into the grand finals, hopefully taking away a series against the champions of Group S.
Yeah, right now, this is going to be a challenge. We're going to be taking a look at the head-to-head with Mobazane and Legend down on the farm lane with a total kill advantage right there for LM, average damage, even gold, and even team fight participation.
Yes, I think the biggest difference maker, yes, the stats are definitely favoring Legend at this point of time, is just map awareness, right? We're talking about checking the brushes before actually engaging in fights and making sure that you have the information on your opponent team. So far, I think this is the biggest loophole that has been exposed from the side of BTK.
Yeah, and it so far has been the reason why they've been having such a hard time. I see a lot of efforts from the members here at BTK learning through the other teams that they're fighting against the macro. You can see them slowly getting into it, but not as smooth and polished as the other teams, but the effort's there.
So let's see. I think it's going to be a really hard challenge for them to kind of step up, you know, knowing that they have gone up against LM yesterday and, you know, they were flawed by it. So I think today is a really tough challenge, but let's see if BTK can rise to the challenge.
Yeah, that's what we want to know. We want to see how they are going to be answering this for the side of BTK. I love that Mobazane has been straying away from picking up the Marco Polo that we see him play every time on stream. But this time, he has now been playing the Long, has been playing the Arlie, and even the Flowburn Marksman, which is, I'm very surprised with.
I think it's a great start. I think this is a good surprise to have. But the scary surprise here will come from LM. LM has kind of already shown us shades, if not even deeper colors about the depth of their hero pool, right? Heroes that we have not really seen, like the Baichi coming out yesterday for LM Club. A little bit concerning if you are a BTK fan.
Yeah, I've even seen the Mulan. Wu Ching has been really putting out a lot of very different heroes here, especially just to counter the Guan Yu from White Chicken from yesterday. And I love that we're seeing things like that, even bringing out the Zhuangzi from yesterday's match, which came as a surprise for me.
Yes, actually it's quite scary. LM, they might not be at the top of Group A just yet, but I feel like the hero pool that they're showing and proficiency with it is kind of catching teams off guard.
Yeah, I want to see how they do this though for BTK. What are the answers from the day? I remember they had a 5-man stream yesterday, so they have been grinding yesterday with how they are going to be playing for today. So maybe they found something out while they were grinding for long hours.
Hopefully that's the case, right? We also don't want teams to be overly tired. I think players always need to be at the top of the game, especially now that we're playing. For us on this side of the world, it is the morning, right? So it does have a little bit of impact in terms of like making sure that you are 100%, you're A-OK, ready to get the win.
Yeah, and it's also because they might, at least they got used to the time that we have here, and also it's not gamer hours as we say because it's 9 a.m. here, but on the other side, right, it's 9 p.m. already at the other side. But here, Level Max Club and BTK, we already start with the draft.
Okay, so LM take away the Liang. This normally spins off, you know, you want the Jing, you want the Luna. These are open picks. BTK gonna take out the Pei, another scary hero that Noah has been using of late. And LM, this one puts the ball in their court. What do they want to have as the second ban?
Yeah, and something to see also is that Level Max Club, especially for the first game, when they are on the blue side, they always ban Liang. On almost all of the games that was streamed, they always ban Liang first whenever it's the first game, so that Nuo could be allowed to play those assassins. They can even go for the Mai Shiranui for the first pick here.
Yes, and like you just said, so they will oblige on the side of LM. Not yet locked in, but let's see if Mai is going to be put into the hands of now. This is a scary pick, a very early game-centric hero, very good burst and knockup.
Yeah, this is also the first pick that they had from yesterday's match. This could also be an opening for that Mai T pick for the last pick, because this is the combo that they're doing. Knockup from the Mai Shiranui, then the lay waste from Mai T has been really helpful.
Yes, the catch is immensely irritating. I mean, if you have been caught by that combination before, you know what it's like, and it's not a fun one. And BTK, they're expecting to go up against this Luna, so they're going to try with the Ogren and the Yixing combination, and we'll see if this is going to be successful against LM, because they have a very strong composition coming in early game Mai. You have the Luna, and the Lung going to be secured right now.
Yeah, right now for LM, what they do need is a very strong early game Clash laner. Could be really helpful. I like this from BTK. We've seen this from yesterday's matches that they other teams have been playing this three heroes right here, Diadea, Ogren, and Yixing, which is a really good composition right out of the bat.
A bit scary for me, honestly. I think BTK now, great idea to ban the Byron. Will they want to ban out the Dolia? Because there is the potential of a refresh coming in for the double Lung ultimate. And that I feel might be a very strong win condition for the side of LM.
Yeah, that could be used here for LM, or they could even pick up on the Yu1. That could also still come out for LM if they want an aggressive River Vision type of hero on the Roamer. That could also go with the face of Diadea.
Okay, so they take out the Lianpo, and LM, you know, rightly so, take out a Direnjie, one of the rare heroes that can actually survive the burst damage of the Lung, which leaves options like the, I don't know, the Hou-Yi open, but do you really want a Hou-Yi at this point? I would rather someone else that benefits off of the board for the side of Yixing.
Yeah, they won't have enough damage if they have the Hou-Yi in the early game especially, and they really need to get that facing when you're facing against Luna. You need somebody who has a bit of movement. A Shadow could come out in this game, could be a good pick, so that they might have the damage. But the Fatih, yes, the classic for White Chicken.
I like it so far. You know, we've been praising his Fatih, and I think we've already seen a couple of Fatihs across all the other pro leagues as well. And you see the potential of this hero, right? So he hopefully will be the one flanking into the sidelines of LM, maybe catch a legend out by surprise. I mean, that's one of the achievements he has to reach in this particular series itself. But LM not going to allow that to happen. The Zhang Fei being teased here as the role.
Yeah, I like the Tong Fei here, at least as a reaction to how they're going to be going in for the side of BTK. They have the board and you have the Fati Ogren. Having the Tong Fei is really helpful. The Eminem combo coming out from Level Max Club will help the Luna in the early game.
Yes, and I think this one requires Fried Chicken to be really on point as the Clash laner. And as you said, we will be looking at a potential Marco Polo. This is a Zane specialty. While we say that, he hasn't been given a chance to really shine on this hero just yet. And it's not going to be as easy. Hopefully he takes Purify because LM, there's a lot of disruption coming in.
Yeah, one thing that is a problem with most Marco Polo picks is that they don't have any follow-up damage, but having the Fati on the side of BTK, this actually is good, because at least after the Marco Polo's Fevered Barrage, there's Fati to get the DPS in once they close in on the board that Hoon is going to be putting out there.
Yes, so the major win condition, I mean, yes, obviously Mobile Zane will be looking for those Fever Barrages, but we really hope that Fried Chicken will show up even more today. Yes. He has been showing up, but LM Club, they are a strong team against BTK, so I want to see how they kind of fix the gaps in between on both sides.
Yeah, Level Max Club is going to be really scary, especially with a lineup as both balanced with the defense and the aggression coming in from the Mai Shinobu and the Mai Yin, which is really good for the aggression. Once they get to level 8, that is when I will get scared for the side of BTK.
Actually, I think level 4 is already a big concern for the side of BTK here. Yeah, LM, I think at this point, if you take a look at the composition, there is a lot of coverage for Fire. There's a lot of coverage in terms of health as well. The Zhang Fei with the Leaping Savior second skill gives you a huge, immense amount of shielding, and that is going to allow players like Noah, who's using the Luna, to really go crazy with the dives as well.
Yeah, just adding to your point there, though, the Mahi and Mai Shinobu also has a lot of dashes, so it's going to be hard to catch them with a board unless you catch them lacking at one point in the game. So that is going to be the challenge here on how Hoon is going to be hitting those boards.
Yes, and I think Shark as well, right? Shark, he needs to make sure that his Destined Encounter, the ultimate of the idea, lands on all of the different members on the side of BTK, and as many as he can possibly manage on the side of LM, because they definitely need the debuffs. They will not be able to sustain the burst potential on the side of LM if they lose the goal lead once again.
That's true. And now, this is going to be the start here. That is going to be game one for this, but both of our teams, the picks have been laid out, and everybody's getting ready for this first game.
All right, so let's pick a lane. If you want to destroy a lane, which lane would you go for?
Actually, for the side of Level Max Club, it's going to be hard to go on the mid and the Clash lane and destroy those lanes. I think the farm lane could be the most vulnerable spot here for LM, but for BTK, what do you think?
I think for BTK, it's really about giving Fried Chicken a great start to the game, right? So if I'm BTK, I'm going to put a lot of focus on towards the side of the Clash lane. Now, why is that so? Because if you put a lot of pressure on the Clash lane, it forces a reaction there. You don't want to lose the Clash lane, which gives Mobile Zane a little bit of space to farm.
Yeah, and as we always say, right, Fried Chicken is one of the honestly, the most performing player here for the side of BTK, and he always needs to have those space in order for him to make those plays. And I want to see that happen because yesterday, he was not allowed to do so when they were facing against Level Max Club.
Yes, I think the macro game has definitely been stepped up on the side of LM, right? Level Max Club. They were pushed to a very long series during the ranking week against BTK, and I think they really learned hard with that lesson.
Yeah, now the challenge here is how they are going to be starting here for the teams. I think they are still waiting to get into the game for both of our sides, and as we were saying a while ago, maybe BTK should be in the right headspace in this game currently, because it'd be a challenge if ever they lose this game, because most of the time you need to set the face on the first game of best of 5.
Yes, best of 5s, it can turn really sour really quickly, especially if you're down 2-0 at the start of the series. So it's hopefully the best situation to be the one with the first step forward, right? You want to have that 1-0, give yourself a little bit of cushion in the series, and even if you lose, right, the fatigue will start to set in. Yes, for you, but also for your opponents.
Yeah, and also, I really loved it. We've said this from yesterday's game. I think one of the challenges here for BTK is the hero pool. Once we go to the game number 5 and all the bans have been cast in, that could be a challenge for them, because I do know Level Max Club has a bit more of the hero pool compared to BTK.
For sure, right? And I think that might be the difference maker. So if you can get a win ASAP as early as you can in the series as well, I think that works to BTK's strength. Because the later the series goes, the BTK will find it even harder.
Yeah, 3-0 should be the goal here for BTK. And now everybody, just to recap, if you just came in, these are the picks that we have for LM and BTK. You can see the difference here on their composition. A bit of an engaged composition for the side of LM, but BTK has a lot more AoEs in their belt.
Yes, and they need to be really careful about the way they fight, because the moment LM gets a level and a goal lead, it's going to be a big concern.
First game of the series, everybody. LM versus BTK. And this is the first game of the day. But before everything, I think Shark is already starting off with a bitter farewell. Try to jump on now.
All right, they are also playing on one of the best phones in the market as they try to go for the invade, and I'm talking about the Realme 15 Pro. This is the official gaming phone, and it is built for performance, made for gaming. Smooth, cool, and reliable, just the way esports demands. If you're ready to level up, get yours now and feel the difference.
Yeah, that is the phone that everybody's been playing at in the venue. You can see it later on once the players come in, but Flash has been forced by Legend right out of the gate, and Hoon also flashes away.
All right, nice flash. They do secure that Firehawk at the bottom here for the side of BTK. That's a great start. I think they really need to start working on playing the map a little bit more, right? This initial 3-man rotation and pressure on the bottom that is mirrored by LM as well works out in BTK's favor.
Ooh, better farewell, a bit too far away, and out of the get-go. Shark had to use the Heart Link just to get out of there.
Looks like the time put in yesterday did come to fruition, right? They are putting some decent pressure on the side of, against the side of LM.
Honestly, I love the aggression coming in from this side though now. Could go in, but not in distance to hit the knockout.
Yeah, but you can see the rotations coming in, right? Best player one already helping to secure that mid lane. In fact, faster movements compared to Noor on this Luna.
Yeah, I love that the movements here from BTK have been really aggressive so far. I love that they can do this, because remember, if you pick up the Dongfei, you're not going to be as aggressive as a Diadea. Diadea can just dive you in, get out of the fight, which is why BTK is getting out of those damage. Best player one now getting caught. It's going to be going away. They have the board right there. Mobazane just got in. They have the infinite fastest used. And LM still surviving on the back line. You can see now trying to chase down onto the back. And that knockup hits two. And that is going to be 2 kills for the side of LM. They're going to go for the chase down. Mobazane doesn't have any more ultimates, but it's still a 3-for-1. Or 3-for-0, sorry.
Great start for the side of LM, and this one was definitely expected, but the way that BTK was putting pressure, it's not bad, but they need to figure out what the rotations are on the side of LM.
Yeah, they need to be sure whenever they lay down the board who's going to be the target, because they were all over the place. They didn't know who to target. If they just targeted one person, that could have been killed.
I think they exited the fight a little bit too late, right? They were expecting to be able to catch out a couple of members on the side of LM. And this is the difference of strength, right? This is why the Mai Chirinui is such a great pick at the early start of the game, because she offers huge damage along with knockups really early on.
Yeah, you can see how fast her rotations are. Whenever she was moving, she was down on the mid lane and she was walking to get to the bot lane, and she was able to reach it just in time. And BTK was caught lacking in that time, but LM in danger. After taking liberties used, but nothing's gonna happen yet.
Yep. The saving grace for the side of BTK is the fact that Fried Chicken is still okay. I think he hasn't had too much pressure on his lane just yet. But as we speak of that LM club, the rotations will be coming in.
I love that they're bolstering the bot lane, right? Hoon is just staying in the bot side of the map, giving a bit of resources here for best player one, and also giving a chance for Mobazane to get those kills. And I love this effort that they're doing, because this is something that they learned recently, and it is they're actually doing good with it.
Yes, but here's the problem, right? We talked about the level difference between the junglers, and this is where you start to see where that gap is really going to be at. 4-minute mark is going to be achieved here, and LM should have this.
Yeah, level 8 should always be the goal. Could go for this, might be able to go for this deal, but never mind. That timing on that Unbridled Outburst was perfect.
Yes, nice blockage, right? And BTK, even though they were trying to lay down the board, it's not going to be working out as Ash is a little overzealous here. I don't think he's going to take a fall just yet. But for now, 3 kills to nothing. It is a 1,000 gold lead for the side of LM.
Oh, yeah? We go for the fight, though. Best player 1 has to go for the chase down. A lot of dashes for now, so not going to be dead.
Oh, but the information is received. Wuqing looking for a potential pickoff here against best player 1.
Yeah, one dropkick could go for the kill. Boom. Doesn't have any wards, so this is not a good spot to be in. Could go for the ultimate on Ash. Fevered Barrage could actually go for the kill against them, and that's going to be it. That's a kill for Mobazane.
Beautiful movements from this side of BTK at the bottom side of the map, but unfortunately for them, Wuqing did manage to get away the steal on that crimson buff. And again, Noah steals away the blue buff, and Shark is gone for sure.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know. He didn't know that they went in for the steal there. Now he's in position, doesn't have anything else. Infinite Fast is gonna get used just to get away, and Mobazane trying to get distance, and that's a kill for LM.
Too many members on the side of LM, right? This one is a little bit spicy for the side of BTK, and here Legend continues on the farming spree, gets to go home for free as well. And this T1 at the bottom, there is no more level 4 4-minute shields. This is going to be a free T1 for the side of LM.
Very tough, very tough. They're just going to be leaving that just to get some damage on the minions, which is really good. Don't see a lot of movements right up out of the clash lane because Wuqing doesn't really need to rotate for these fights.
Yep, he's been, doing good, stealing away the Crimson buff. Steal. This is something that's really concerning on the side of BTK because then best player 1 is not at maximum power.
Yeah, best player 1 has been getting punished left and right whenever he's moving around the map. Whenever he's seen, somebody on the side of LM will find a way to get something. But the top side White Chicken was able to get a kill against him, and bot lane 4 players, but no fights. Good thing now was able to take that kill right out of the clash lane.
No, but that's what's so scary, right? LM, every single time BTK has a play, they get a kill, and it's instantly countered. They have some answer of any sort.
Yeah, and what's hard about this level 11 to level 9 also, big advantage on the duo. They can go in, the knockback's gonna be there. That's just a bit too daring for Ash.
Well, I would see it as a slight mistake right now if they overcommit. BTK could definitely punish the side of LM, but LM, they're looking for a different target.
Yeah, top side, they have the Infinite Fastness, not even going to be using it, just went away, get the kill, and take the tower.
Right, the lack of information on the side of BTK is showing, but here comes White Chicken.
Yeah, Infinite Fastness is available though for Legend. Gonna be out of danger. Ash doesn't have the ultimate, he used it a while ago, even using the stun, but he's gonna be killed here. That's a compensation for BTK.
Yep, another consolation prize, 7-3. Let's take a look at the replay here. This is what happened in that initial start. Wuqing one-on-one against White Chicken. Both of them are level 9, but White Chicken actually saving his flash for the last possible moment. Unfortunate for him, he could not celebrate the win. Now he's just waiting at the corner here.
I love that he was advancing, right? He was advancing forward so that Wuqing doesn't really have anywhere to go and will always be in the range of his attacks, which is pretty smart. That's why he got the kill there.
But the backline's Nuo.
Yeah, Nuo. Gonna go for the chase down, but no, Mobazane not gonna be able to chase him. Wuqing getting chased down. Bit of speed for best player 1, but no crowd controls.
Yep, and once again, Mobazane.
Now on the top side, gets the knock up in 2. That's perfect. And now they are up in the air because LM is also going to be taking the tower top side.
And this one opens up the jungle side. From the side of BTK to LM. Another Crimson Golem, this time going to the side of Legend. Legend is level 12 now. He has a 2-level advantage. And it's not going to be nice for Wuqing. They finally shut him down. But is it a big win?
Yeah, actually, no. It was being a big distraction, but Hoon is going to fall down in the mid lane. And that kill that happened onto Wuqing, that's 1 kill and a tower for LM.
Yeah, always making these spectacular trades.
Crazy that they're doing this time and time again, and bot lane now is gonna get pushed, being forced to rotate on the side of BTK. Now they are forced to fight. Legend does have the ultimate that he can use to get to go away. Ash is gonna fall down. Best player 1 is just in front, taking some damage right off of Nuo, and this is gonna be good. The reset didn't happen, but here comes now 2 to save to get the kill.
Okay, not the end of the world for the side of BTK, right? As long as the T3s are still standing, there is a comeback potential. But the moment you have an open wound in the base, that is where things really start to get difficult.
Yeah, it's looking really getting tough here, though. That now the fight happens. Dropkick happens onto the back. Hoon also falls down. That's 2 kills onto Wuching. Still wins to get 1, but 2 for 1 is already good enough.
Okay, Mobazane getting a couple of free hits in as a double kill for Wuching. I think that's once again the benefits of having a lead. They are now up by 6,000 gold at the close to 10-minute mark.
Look at how they play the map, right? They're playing around the brushes that this openings have given them. 15-6 is the scoreline. They have the Crimson buff in their sights. But Nua will be taking this. No crowd control, so this is going to be a very scary one. Now they're going to go to the back. Mobazane could be the first target. Fried Chicken left alone. And he's going to be blown up.
Yeah, the scary thing is I think LM have really recognized that Fried Chicken needs to be controlled. They have shut him down really much.
Slicing them down. Nuo at level 15. Very scary. The bitter farewell follows through. That's not good.
Yeah, Shark wanted a setup for the team with the lockdown. Did not happen the way he envisioned it to, and BTK now struggle to defend.
Yeah, they're gonna go in. The stun comes in with the knockup onto the back line. The follow-up coming in from LM has been so good so far.
Yeah, this one is a painful learning lesson, but so many gaps you can see. BTK, this draft does work, but it needs a little bit more execution here as LM break into the heart, the core of BTK.
Fried Chicken and Hoon gonna be double. The duo right here trying to defend the tower, but the Crystal is now the target. 2 kills on the board in the first game. We're gonna go to level max club.
Pretty good game from the side of LM here. I mean, expected, right? Based on their performance so far, this one has been a really clean performance. Okay, not as clean as I think they would like it to be, right? A couple of mistakes here and there, allowing BTK to really get the catch on them as well. But these are signs that BTK can make a breakthrough today. I think the challenge here is, can they take 1 game off in this series?
Yeah, that's going to be the question here for the team. You can see the efforts here from most of the members of BTK. Mobazane with the kills with the Fevered Barrage. Fried Chicken on the top side on the 1v1s with the Sacred G Blessing. Really just surprised that level max club is at this level currently.
Yes. Actually, you know what? The one thing I'm super happy with but angry with at the same time, because I like both teams, is the fact that they shut Fried Chicken down, right? The Fatih was not allowed to snowball. He was not allowed these dangerous positions into the sides of LM. And I think that's a really good idea. Wuching, I think he has been the so-called star player for me on the side of LM, right? Really bringing the core team fights and setups from the side of LM over to any team they're facing.
Yeah, always finding those openings in the backline has always been the thing whenever I see Wuching here for the side of level max. But on the other end, BTK also has a very star clash laner on their side on Fried Chicken, and shutting him down was the best answer that they could do, because we didn't see most of them. Half of the game, we didn't see Fried Chicken, we didn't see Wuching that much, because there was no fights happening at the clash lane.
Yes, and for today, I have to give Hoon, I think your bots are improving, right? Nice catches, but the synergy within the team needs to box the side of LM up as well, right? I think the communication coming in and synergy is getting a little better, but it still needs quite a lot of work, and LM are taking full advantage of this gap.
Yeah, I do think Nuo or Now could get the MVP here for the game with the setups that they've been doing, but because of the team fight rate, I do expect Now to get this. And we've seen a lot of good setups for Now. He always gets 2 on that Isha Yuwenjing whenever he goes in.
Yes, the knockup has been crazy, right? And it's rarely a single target. He normally gets like 2 or 3 different members on the side of BTK, and you can really see, right? BTK, I like the start, right? This is the start of the formula. You have that early game, that early pressure they were putting on the bot side of the map for the farm lane. That's exactly what you should be doing. But, you know, that's step 1. There's steps all the way until now, 20, 30, that kind of thing. Yeah. LM just, you know, fixed that first part of the game and really took off from that point.
Yeah, you always need to do that constantly, right? Whenever you have these types of openings. But MVP, never mind, I was wrong. It's Nuo who gets the MVP. 709, 18% damage taken, 27% damage, and a total gold of 27%.
And to be clear, Luna is a very difficult hero to execute because it's a high-risk, high-reward hero, right? If a Luna comes playing and loses that early advantage, you do not get this kind of scoreline.
Yeah, even for a year of playing HOK, it's still hard to play Luna, honestly. That's why these players who play Luna at this perfect state, it's just so good. You can see the plays happening here for level max club. How Nuo even just very surgical whenever he uses the new moon.
Yes, and although there was a very great performance from the side of Fried Chicken, even with the disadvantages laid over to the side of BTK, I think the biggest thing that they can start to try and fix has to be this rotation coming around the map, right? And checking the brushes. They need someone to check brushes.
Yeah, and always, you can see it, right? The learning curve of how they are doing. They are learning how to handle the early game, but how about the mid game? How about the late game? How do they not drag the game? How do they find a way to make use of that early advantage that they get whenever they, with the rotations that they learn from the other teams?
Yes. Now that's going to be a very important question for them to answer, and we'll give them some time to think about it. We will go for a short break. When we're back, it's time for game number 2 of this best of 5 between LM and BTK.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you
Welcome back. It is game number 2, this time between LM as well as BTK. BTK will get the side select, I believe. So let's see which side they want to go on.
Oh yeah, let's see where they want to go. Do they want to get the first pick? Do they want to get the counter pick on the red side of the map? But so far, we have seen a lot of improvements from BTK, but level max love is just on another level here. They even defeated veterans like AYLO, and you can see why on how they rotate around the map.
Yeah, because everyone has to improve at the same time, right? I mean, if you don't, you will be left behind. And this is something that's really scary in the world of HOK because every single league is learning so fast. Now, BTK, we were asking about the question of the side selection. They will start with the blue side this time. There is a hero. They need to secure their strongest composition. And hopefully, being on their prior pick side will help them out.
Yeah, I hope that will be the case here, because remember, last game they picked a lot of very high priority heroes and they weren't able to win with them. And with the Marco Polo being the only one that is not as priority as everything else, they got 4 heroes that are priority picks that didn't work out. I hope the next game, this game, they find a way.
Just go back to basics, man. Pick up the Hou Yi, get the stun, long range stun, and just go ham.
Yeah, just find a way to win the early game, right? They're good at the early game. Might as well play that and snowball from there.
Yes, and I think the biggest thing they need to really work on is the fact that, look, LM are not a team that has no gaps. There are moments you can punish. Find it. Get those whips out and whip them to bits.
There were some moments, right? Last game, we have seen some moments in where game number 1, okay, that's not clean. Okay, that was a mistake. And BTK wasn't able to punish them. The kills that they're getting, LM is finding a way to get more. And sometimes some other teams know how to get something without trading something else.
Yeah, it's kind of like putting in the effort for making mayonnaise, right? You have to constantly turn it up before you get the emulsion. So put the work in, you will get that final product.
You know what I was thinking? I googled it a bit because I didn't know how to churn mayonnaise. I don't know, but okay. Here you go, everybody. Liang is going to be the last ban of BTK here. So with this, you have the Dharma getting picked up by the side of LM because they haven't picked that up from the last game. So right now, at least this is good. They have an Arlie on the side of BTK.
Yeah, but the Dharma is a known counter against the Arlie, right? Just slam her against the wall, make sure she runs out of time to switch positions between her umbrellas, and it's kind of a done deal. Now, LM, this is a very tanky lineup, the Lianpo coming in, and we'll see, right? BTK, they're gonna oblige and say, if you want to do a tank roam, we will pick up the Zhang Fei as well.
Yeah, I love that they're going with this 50-50, right? The Lianpo to the Zhang Fei, both of them have a lot of set potential on those fights. And for the side of level max up, what I love about having a tank jungler or a tank roamer whenever you have a Dharma is that somebody's going to be in front before you get the truth mantra, which is something that a Dharma always does.
Yes, you need the pushback, right? And for Lianpo, I think it works wonders because you definitely want to fix everyone into a secure spot. The Tremor Smash is going to be very valuable for the side of LM. And they pick up the 50-50 matchup, the channel coming in with the Soul of the Wolves as well. So Mobile Zane, this is another mountain to climb today in the second game in this best of 5.
Yeah, BTK picking up Fried Chicken's other best pick with this Charlotte, which I almost always see during the ranking week, which is almost all the time is the reason why they get those split pushes, they get those winning 1v1s in this Charlotte pick.
Okay, they ban out the Heino on the side of LM. So does this mean it's a Agudo pick here? Because Heino is actually one of those heroes that really does pretty well against a Agudo pick.
Yeah, even against the Chano, right? He's really good against the Chano because once you pop the leader stance, Heino is just going to be stacking on those wolves you have.
Yes, so let's see what this next bans will come out from BTK. They take out the Musashi. I like the idea, right? Musashi is able to chase down the Arlie really hard, especially if Uxing on his Dharma is unable to find his target.
Yeah, the Flowborn tank could also be taken out here for BTK. If LM has it on their bag, it would be a scary pick against the Arlie because the Flowborn tank could just chase down the Arlie.
Oh, that's true. So we'll take a look at the final ban coming in from the side of BTK. Will they ban out the Agudo or will they let it fly? Which is a cause of concern because LM, there's so many different angles they can come in. They do ban out the Agudo.
Ooh,
okay.
That's
so
smart.
Kaiser maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, they caught wind of it. I think a Menki is good here. Or the Lady Sun, wait for BTK to pick up their own jungler, then go for the counter.
Yep, smart moves. This is why red side is good, right? You have the potential of the counter pick. BTK has to show all their cards first.
Yeah, BTK now with the Lady Sun. I really love this against the Charlotte and the Zhang Fei. That stops them from just chasing down the backline on that Chano. And this is why I love the Lady Sun whenever she comes out.
Yeah, Destructive Deluge is definitely very disruptive against very front-facing heroes. And this is going to be like the Charlotte and Zhang Fei. And even the Menki. Now, they do take the Menki away because I think Menki really fits the style of LM as well. It fits into the composition really well. You do force people into a corner, and Dream Roam plus Truth Mantra, not a very nice experience, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, they go in for the Tuya for the last one. And
we go.
Probably gonna put the sanctification on the Arlie, right? Once we hit the late game.
I mean, come on. This is what we're asking for. And LM, they pick up the Fade. So once again, this is a very early game centric. They're hoping at level 4, this Fade will be able to achieve a couple of kills. We know about the history of Noah so far in Survival Week, in Ranking Week as well. They can do so. So it's up to BTK to delay that progress.
Last game on Ranking Week on BTK, game number 3, that was a Fade pick from Level Max Club. So this is going to be pretty scary. This could give them a bit of a PTSD from what happened during the last time that they met each other.
On the flip side, it was really clear that BTK did not know how Fade operates. Now they do.
Yeah.
So is this a nail in their own coffin on the side of LM?
Oh, that's a good question, though. Maybe they now know how to deal with it, and they have the tools to do so. They have the Dongfei, they have the Tia to actually help out in knocking up the Fade whenever he tries to go. Even just the Minky is going to be helpful in that note.
Oh, that's true. Fade does suffer, I think, extra 20% stun time or damage if you knock him off the perch on the ledges. Yeah. So and that is something that BTK should look out for.
Yeah, and also what's really scary about picking up an assassin like Fade compared to Luna, compared to Jing, there's a lot more points of error for a Fade compared to the Luna or Jing, especially at this level. So that's why it's still going to be scary. He needs to play perfectly here.
Perfect is the word we're looking for, but rarely are things perfect. We just try to get as close to perfection as we can. So let's go into game number 2, BTK. Once again, this is a slightly improved draft against the likes of LM, who have been really spectacular in the BP department. Can they do it this time?
Loving the drafts here for both of our teams. Game number 2, BTK versus LM. This is the second game. Will we get a first point for BTK?
I mean, they have to. They have achieved points before in the ranking week. Can they do it? They have to do it in survival week, right?
They did it against LM, so maybe they're gonna get a point here against them this time. But Level Max Club already, both of them starting at different phases. I love that BTK already adjusted to this meta that we see. Whenever we see an Arlie, they go to the mid lane.
Great job, and they will start working down on towards the bottom side of the map as well. Very smartly so, though. They do get Legend to get his camp first, so this is going to deny them extra EXP.
Yeah, and having that level advantage of Nova Zane is going to be important here, which is what I like about this. But hey, that's good.
Yeah, Fried Chicken actually, he wins that 2v1, steals away his own camp back. And this is what we want to see from BTK, right? You need to wrestle for everything. Even if you lose it, you do not give it away clean.
Yeah, I like that they're doing this, right? But LM, on the other hand, are still trying to do their best to steal some camps on the side of BTK. And we've always talked about how BTK has been learning in the early game, how they rotate around it. The only thing that they should find a way is not how to not give LM those openings.
Yes, you know what? Make them work for it. Even if you're gonna lose, make them work for the W on their side, right? And I like this concept on the side of BTK. So BTK, I mean, based on how they've been playing, they're a very late game-centric team.
Yeah.
So yeah, fits that bill. You want your 2 heroes to be level 25.
Yeah, they want to go for that late game. They want to find a way to not give a lot of kills to Level Max Club because you don't want Nuo to snowball like the last game that we've had. So it's going to be important in how they approach that right now. And this is what's hard whenever you're fighting against a Fade, right? You can't steal camps against a Fade.
Yes, and he's hard. Oh, hang on.
Oh yeah, going in. Got Truth Man to force Hoon to use the flash.
That's not a lot of damage at this point. Uching, I think he got a little bit greedy there. This could be an opening that BTK could capitalize on. Now, gold may not be in their favor too much, but for now, I think it's okay.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about, right? Those types of mistakes should be punished for the side of BTK whenever they see Level Max Club lacking in those openings that they try to go for and not be in sync. Those are the types of things that BTK should be wary about.
And take a look at it, all right? Fried Chicken actually winning the lane.
Oh yeah, Fried Chicken, level 5, Uching, level 4. The punish is just on the lane itself. That's good already, that's something. And now, onto the mid lane, they're gonna go for who doesn't have any flash, but won't be able to get the execute on that Hardened Jade Mark.
Yeah, just a little bit shy, right? The Hardened Jade Mark, that was definitely something that LM thought they were gonna have in the bag. No, once again, testing the limits of BTK.
Oh, Mobazane actually goes in on the backline. Shark wasn't able to hit, but they still were able to get the kill. First blood comes in for BTK.
This is the BTK everyone wants to see. First blood given to Shark, unfortunately. Mobazane definitely wanted that one, but you take what you can get. And the LM, they have a taste of BTK's improvement.
I love to see the opening there on the backline. Shark went in for Sports Legend out of position, and that's a very smart way to start.
And we'll take a look at how this advantage is going to help BTK. You can have an advantage, but you need to learn how to play with it. And that is their next challenge of the day.
Oh yeah, let's see. 18 seconds. We're gonna wait for the mid lane to go for the push. I do think BTK has advantage on that pushing mid lane, and 10 seconds will be the time.
Right, how many common spells can you burn out from your opponent team? LM actually has the advantage here. Who does not have his flash? Potential. Oh, they actually rotate faster on the side of BTK.
Yeah, they forced the Jade Mark already on Nuo, so they're not going to be able to contest it. Very fast for BTK to take that Tyrant.
What did they do during this, 3 minutes? This is a completely different BTK, man.
Yeah, that is... Actually, the break was really helpful, man. They got the mental reset, I think.
Yeah, and this drop, I think it worked in their favor. But for now, another steal. LM says you can have a great start, but you will not be allowed to continue on this trajectory. For now, LM.
Yeah, that's the punish, right? That's what you want to do. Whenever somebody takes a Tyrant, try to go for the steal on the other side of the jungle. And that's what they're doing on LM.
I like the response, right? This is something that we talked about over the past 2 weeks, during the ranking week and now survival week. You have to find a response for every situation in the game.
Yeah, if a Tyrant gets taken, you go for the jungle on the other side, or at least push the other lane. That's what the reactions we are waiting for, and LM is doing a good job at that. And remember, we still have a level advantage here for Nuo, which is almost the same as what happened during last game.
And the big concern here is that with this level of advantage, it means the other members are at risk. And I'm talking about Mobazane and Shark. But at this point, BTK able to set the tone for now.
Yeah, playing a death ball, really good. Disrupted the Luge, got the knock-up right there on Mobazane. He gets killed in the end.
Baited by his own teammate there. Mobazane went in a little bit too hard. Should not have been in that position.
Yeah, a bit too aggressive, a bit too far forward of that fight. What I like about this, though, is that we were saying a while ago, Fried Chicken doing a good job against Uching on that Tarma.
Yes. And that might be the turnaround condition they're waiting for on the side of the BTK, right? The other member has to be Hun, but 3-on-1, Shark is in danger now.
Yeah, Legend not popping the leader stand, so it was a sign that level max is not going to go for the full send. And now they're trying to establish position on the top side of the map. We see Uching going to try to go with the truth match, doesn't hit it. That's good. Right now, still good for their side, but they got their mission. Mission complete for Nuo.
And this is where LM is going to start to snowball, right? So these little exchanges where they take the buffs away, it hurts best player 1 because he needs that cooldown reduction. At the same time, Nuo on Fade, allowed to get his win condition, and here we go.
Yeah, onto the backline, knocks out 4 people, and that's going to be it. BTK are forced back away. The push is going to happen. BTK trying to move forward. They're going to be using the Unbridled Outburst, got the stun right there on Legend. A bit too far forward on the flash. Got the knockups coming in. They're gonna go for it now. He doesn't have anything on his hands except for the destructive deluge. Got the kill. Shark's gonna be chased down, but it's still a 1-for-1.
Best player 1, a jungle for a mid. Not the best trade for the side of BTK. LM now securing a small lead that's gonna start growing because they have the timings of the buff rotations as well. And you can be sure they will invade every single one.
No. Yeah, going for it again. And even if White Chicken is in the area, Nuo doesn't even mind. He's still trying to take almost all of the jungle here. Still gonna be hard.
Okay, so let's see how this is, right? The 2 win conditions, LM wants to end this fast because they have the level advantage right now. And at the same time, BTK, they want to drag this game. Who gets to fulfill their conditions?
Yeah, that's the question. Mobazane, in position to go for the chase. Not going to be going forward. He learned from his mistake a while ago. Right now, BTK is also going to back off.
Yes, positioning is so important. You also need to check the pressures. Shark is going to be responsible for that one. And you can see the movement on the side of BTK trying to just squeeze up any bit of information they can against LM. And it seems to be working for now, but the T1 at the bottom looking a little bit risky.
Yeah. Right now, that's going to be a push, right? Because nobody's here. They can't even go past the minion waves right down at the bottom because they know that somebody's there waiting. And now the Tyrant could be secured too, but the top side could be in danger for the side of LM.
Yes, the river line. Here comes the flank. This could be big.
Yeah, Uching right here in position. Might be able to get it. Right on the Tyrant. Best player 1 is also trying to take it, but Hardened Jade Mark is going to be securing it for the team. Knockup's going to be coming. Umbrella Lasper is going to be hitting onto the backline. Now it's going to be the target, but Uching with the knockup on 2 with the truth mantra. Hoon is in danger. Mopazane is dead, and they're going to go for more chase downs with the leader stance on 2. Moving forward, the Wolves are here. Fried Chicken trying to scream for help for the team, but Fried Chicken is going to get the kill. The flash forward gets 2, and that's what he wants to do.
Great punish from the side of Fried Chicken, but they need a little bit more. Best player 1, unfortunately, unable to join the fight at the same time. So LM, they take the win in that particular fight itself, and now they extend the lead to about 2,000 gold ahead.
4 for 2, got the Tyrant, got some kills on their belt, but at least a double kill comes in for Fried Chicken.
Not bad, and he definitely is the one to turn things around for the side of BTK. But for now, LM, they are starting to put a cemented lead on the side of the gold, the map, and EXP as well.
Yeah, bit of a gold lead for the team, but what I like about this though is that the side lanes are pushed. Also for the side of BTK, that's tanks to Fried Chicken going for split pushes.
We'll see how that comes into effect. Right now, I think the main concern here is, I think Mopazane maybe needs a little bit more space and you know, a little bit more safety. His position is starting to get better, but it's not enough.
Yeah, the challenge here is how he's going to be surviving in those fights, because Uching caught him a while ago. Usually that doesn't happen, right? Whenever there's an Arlie on the other team, usually the Dharma won't be able to catch them, but so far, it's going to be a challenge. Best player 1 left alone here, has Dream roaming, but still go away. Ash a bit too early on that Tremor smash, but Tyrant is here and they're fighting for position.
And 10-minute mark, these are the Shadow variants, so this one's very important for both teams. And we'll talk a little bit about LM. Their biggest strength is also their biggest weakness, which is Noir.
Yeah.
As the Fate, if he takes a fall, they instantly lose their execution.
Now it's going to be dead. That's a DPS coming in from their side. That's a kill. Mopazane very low, so it's still going to be a 4v4 once they try to go for this fight. I think this could be the timing that LM could use before Mopazane regenerates.
It's a very tight window though, so LM...
Good go. Best player 1 just going for it. Remember, there's a Hardened Jade Mark. You have to be careful about it. Gonna be running onto the backline. Uching still not using Truth Mantra. Throws 2 on the wall. Got the Hardened Jade Mark. Got the kill in Best player 1, but Theo is getting chased down. That's still a kill for Fried Chicken. Was able to flash away.
And this one actually turns it around. So BTK, they have the advantage. This is why it's so important to take away more here.
That's good, but they still got the kill in the end there. 2 for 1 could even go for the Overlord here because they got the kill on Hoon.
Yeah, and the biggest pain point, they actually take a look at the Azure buff, and that's going to be given away to Legend.
What a good steal too though. Shark stealing the Azure buff on the other side, and that's very smart. Now, right here, look at the position that they have here for the side of LM. They're already making space for the take on this Overlord.
And this one is really more of a consolation prize, but it does give them a little bit of map control. Now, Shark has an idea, but no one is here to stop Noir. There's no point for the side of BTK being here.
Yeah, they can't even go for the steal here, but you know what? They have to be scared about Fried Chicken. He is the reason why Nuo is always going to be in danger here, even Legend. So they have to be careful on how he plays. They need to find a way to pinpoint him before taking fights.
Oh, here we go, Mopazane. Oh, actually forces out the Radiance on the side of LM. This is a good sign, but on the bottom side, the rotations come in. Can they make the catch?
Unbridled out first, a bit too late on the members right here. BTK gonna go for the push. Uching is gonna be dead before the members are gonna be here to go for the hauler. And that is the ambulance, a bit too late. LM, Ash is gonna get caught here. He's being chased down. The collapse is gonna happen in position for most of their members, but it's gonna happen yet. Best player 1 could be caught. Chuck the Deluge is going to be there, going to be stunning best player 1, but no fights are going to happen because LM are going to retreat.
He's tanky, but look, there is a catch. Fried Chicken is pretty close to Noah in terms of gold here, and the rest of BTK as well. For now, they have to keep it safe. They have to try and work on the resources, and this is going to be the Azure Golem available for the side of actually both junglers going for their corresponding buffs.
Yeah. Drops the Shadow Vanguard on the bot lane, and you can see Fried Chicken going to be intercepting that before it gets onto the middle of the lane, so very smart still. But Mobazane left alone here could be chased down. He's going to be dead very, very fast.
Yep, out of position in that one. And LM having to take surprise, and they will want to go for more. The T1 in the mid is going to be a very important resource because that one gives them vision. But oh my goodness, Shark!
Oh, I thought he's going to be dying. Uching has the flash though. This is going to be really scary. LM are going to be pushing them back. They have to be careful in Uching's positioning because that Truth Mancha could turn the fight around. He's going to go for the push. Fried Chicken trying to fight him. This is not a good position to be in because the Shadow Vanguard is still staying strong and alive.
It's definitely not Fried Chicken. He's going to try and mount the defense here. But LM, I think they're getting a little bit hungry. They're trying to push for more. And T2s across the board have fallen. For the side of BTK.
Oh, now it's going to fall down. That is the Destructive Deluge. Fried Chicken still finding those pickoffs.
Nice pickoff, though.
Yeah, and still not a good one for the side of LM. Those small mistakes. Now BTK has been finding those. Best player 1 going to be the target. Truth Mancha being saved by Uching.
Yep, Fried Chicken actually trying to save the day against Noah. Noah was trying to make the push, right? And this is going to split BTK apart. Here comes the gank.
Best player 1 could be the target. Gonna go for the hard engage. Mark Nua's gonna fall down. Mobazane's a bit too far forward. Got the kill. That's all pretty good. Right there onto the back. Uching's trying to find best player 1, but he's gonna be left alone. He's gonna be dead. But on the other end, another one. Legend flash forward. Doesn't have the leader stance anymore. He might be in danger. Mobazane is gonna move forward. He's trying to buy some time before the Tyrant comes in. Best player 1 could go for that take.
Oh, this is a huge swing. What's happening? LM kind of dropped the ball with that one. And Legend, Noah, and Uching, they 3 members. In fact, they are the main damage dealers here, all taken down. BTK has access into the Shadow Tyrant.
Yeah, level 16. Level 17 has the Sanctification on him. And this is where it starts gnarly in the late game. Very, very scary. You can see how he started the fight and started the fight with the first kill.
Yeah, the timer has been complete on the side of BTK. LM now, this is the time where it gets a little bit sticky here.
Yeah, as you said, late game. Once it goes to the late game, there's 2 pain points here for the side of BTK, or rather 3. Add the Sanctification into the mix. Because now LM, they only have Legend to deal damage in the late game duo in an awkward position because he's an assassin.
Yes, he will be melted down by Mobazane. Right? We're hoping for a better improvement. Here we go.
Yeah, might be able to get the kill. Had forwards best player 1 out of position. Overlord's being taken. Fried Chicken trying to stack on Legend into forward. They have the leader stance going to be used right now. Mobazine going to go for the chase down. Might be able to get it, but no, he was not able to take the chase down. Uching is going to be taken down, and that's 1 kill on the board. That's going to be a 4v5. Going to go for the flash shot. Up a 2. That's a very big one for Fried Chicken. Again, making the plays for the team. Was able to flash away, but is not going to survive.
And for the first time in a long time, BTK, very nice advantage. This could be a game for them if they play their cards right.
Yeah, they have to go for the finish here. Maybe. You have 30 seconds and 2 members. So BTK has the time here. Gonna clear the way, but the tower is gonna fall down. High ground tower. No leader stands on Legend, so they cannot fight.
Oh, and it is BTK that strikes first into the heart of LM. The top side now is completely open. Opens up the doors for the Shadow Overlord as well. BTK, they have achieved their win conditions.
Yeah, they got to the late game. This is going to be really scary right now. For the side of LM, they can't find those openings. Nuo is getting killed time and time again on those big fights.
That's the risk of the fate, right? Especially as it goes late game. And the fact that he does not have Pure Sky, that 30% damage reduction not available, not good news for the side of LM.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard here. Right now, LM is trying to find position. Uching needs to get a big Truth Mantra if they want to win.
A little bit harder to achieve, but we'll see. Best player 1 looking to push them back. Same concept, right? They want to make the backdrop protection useless so they can take the T3s.
Shadow Path on the bot lane, right? They have it already there. Shadow Vanguard marching through. They could go for this last push.
And I think this one is a little bit scary. LM definitely did not expect this game to go this way. But this is what the draft was for the side of BTK. We played a late game.
Yeah, they did. And now, late game is going to be going for the push. On the top side, Fried Chicken is being a distraction, giving them something to think about. They're going to be able to get the kill, but does it matter? The bot lane tower has been pushed already.
Yes, and that's only the first life on the side of Fried Chicken. They waste the ultimate of Nor, and there is a potential to break into the heart on the middle side of LM's base. BTK, this is the improvement we've been waiting for.
Yeah, this might be the reason why they were playing yesterday. They were doing a very long stream, and now the efforts have paid off, and this could be a win angle for BTK.
To get rid of the Vision Sprite as well. Start working on this Azure Golem. Now, will LM want to approach this?
Okay, that was scary though. I thought he's gonna try and take the fight against best player 1. Nobody could chip him down at this point in the game unless Legend is there. 2 seconds, we have the Tyrant. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds duo. Gonna get chased down. The knock is gonna come in. Bit too far. But Fried Chicken is not gonna get the kill. Tyrant is gonna fall down here for sure.
Yo, Fried Chicken, he did and achieved so many different things in that one moment. Number one, he forced Noah away, right? He got him low. So it means there's no contest on the neutral objective. There is a push in terms of pressure across the map waves. Yeah, and right now, BTK, this is a success riding off of Fried Chicken's level lead.
Yeah, now with the lead, knock up on 3. Got the push in the tower, that's good. Right now, BTK could go for the last push here. They have the Tyrant 45 seconds on the Tempest. Nuo onto the backline being a distraction. He is just pulling away attention from their side though. We're waiting for Uching to make the play, but nobody in BTK giving him space.
Yep, this is a tight corner to play around, and LM, they're not familiar to this.
Oh, didn't actually hit the Truth Matchup. Missed the Tremor Smash gonna hit too, but not on the right target. Legend, very low in HP, he's gonna fall down. BTK is gonna be taking game number 2.
Wonderful. Hoon, I mean, he gave his life for the cause in that last moment, but it was a job well done, making the play for the team, and BTK, they come back. It's a 1-1.
What a win for BTK. That was them riding off of the place Fried Chicken made during the mid-game, and they were just able to use that advantage and try to find the pain points on the side of Level Max.
Yep, LM. They know what their win condition was, right? They had to end the game early. Unfortunately, was not allowed to do so. And BTK, with that, they got the win back. And this is hopeful for BTK fans. But again, LM's hero pools are very deep. Can BTK dig even deeper?
Yeah, the longer the series goes, the more dangerous it becomes for BTK. So I hope they have like a secret hat or something that they can pull from the picks that they have, the hero pools that they have here. So at least now 1-1, everything's looking good for BTK, and for the fans out there, they got their win here in Survival Week.
And this one is important, right? Let's break down the draft a little bit. So the reason why they were so strong in BTK was the fact that they have immense late game potential. This is where Ziya's, the mid laner played by Hun, had a lot of credit to that, because he was able to help break the level cap, bring Mobile Zane to level 25 as well. So they have 2 level 25 heroes on their side, or at least the potential to be, and late game RLE is not fun to play against.
Oh yeah, and also with the even what happened during that game, it was not that fast, right? Hoon wasn't able to get to level 50 that fast, but when he got there, that is when it started. Nova Zane also was level 18 in the end, in the last fight that we had there, so that is a big stat boost also to him. And in the late game, Arlie very, very strong. LM also, we talked about this, right, Ken? Because they only have Legend for the late game, it might be a bit of a struggle for them.
Yes, and the way that BTK played that last few fights, Uching was unable to find any openings for multi-man truth mantras. I think that was the number 1 win condition that BTK achieved. The second MVP, I have to give it to Fried Chicken this game. Look, this guy, he did not deal the highest damage, but you mentioned this really early on in the series or in this game. He was chasing down Noah. He cut the lifeline off for this fade.
Yeah, Noah wasn't allowed to play in the late game. He wasn't allowed to go wherever he was because Fried Chicken was always chasing him down. And there's a potential of a knockup from him that could put Noah down the ledge, which would be a longer stun, right? We talked about it a while ago. So that's why he's always scared whenever Fried Chicken's in his face.
And this graph, this goal chart, shows you what BTK BTK games are like, right? So pay attention. They're starting to learn how to win the early game, and then they lose all control in the mid game. But if you get them to the late game, a guy like Fried Chicken, 7-1-3, he will help you win the game.
Yeah. Madman deserves it. Fried Chicken, we always told the tales of Fried Chicken here for BTK. He has been always overperforming for the team, and now he was able to carry them in his back, and that's a good performance from him.
Yes, finally coming in sync, right? The successes of Fried Chicken in his lane, along with the combinations offered this time, have led them to success. And this is something that they need to continually build on. But once again, we have to give credits. LM, they are not an easy team to fight against, especially for BTK, because they are of the same region. We are looking and witnessing the growth of a fierce rivalry between these two teams.
Love this. The rivalry that they started on the Open Series, it's still going on until the survival week of the Major West. And I love that they're doing this. And also we talked about how Fade, or at least Assassins, play, right? Whenever we hit the late game, it's going to be harder and harder for the Assassins. And you also need to play perfectly for you to make use of the Assassins. But again, everybody, that was just game number 2. When we go back, we're going to go to game number 3, but we're just going to be taking a short break.
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause
Welcome back. It is game number 3 this time. 1-1, a scoreline that many fans wanted for the start of BTK. For LM fans, different kind of story. It's about fixing your gaps, fixing your mistakes as we go into game number 3.
We talked about it, right? Level Max Club has this openings during game number 1, and BTK learned how to press on those pain points during that game number 2, and learning that is a step forward for BTK.
Yes, definitely a step forward, right? Important part of the journey as well. I think the fact that they have taken a series off of LM once again, it's a good one because these teams come from the same region of North America.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a big challenge here for both of our teams. I love this rivalry going, right, for both of these teams because they both came from the same place, and now they're trying to fight for that survival week spot on Group A.
Okay, I don't know about you, but I feel like LM will go for a Baichi pick this time, right? BTK had no answers. They did not have enough damage the last time they faced a Baichi in the Clash lane. And it's also a nice shutdown to Fried Chicken, who honestly is literally that big win condition. BTK only came back in that second game because Fried Chicken was carrying them hard.
Yeah, I do think there's not really a lot of DPS anymore, right? That could fight against the BT because you don't have the Fatih, you don't have the Charlotte anymore. So LM could pull that out in this game number 3. They just need somebody to help him out, or at least a chain to the crowd control that the BT would give.
And you know, LM, they're kind of paying respects to best player once, Luna. It might not be the best, but it's still a potential, right? You don't want to see the growth.
LM. I was kind of thinking what they're going to be picking here, but there's a possibility that BTK could go for, or at least LM could go for the Liang Princess Frost in this game because it's available. Game number 3.
That's true, that's true. I think this would be a good time to pull it out as well. We'll see how that goes, but against a Yuhuan, I think that's a risky combination unless you're catching the Yuhuan herself. Now, LM, they will start off with Began and Mo. I'm not sure whether this will be locked in. Oh, they disregard it. No Princess Frost.
Interesting. Okay, they want to go for the damage on Now. Maybe Now is feeling it. Want to go for the carry. Want to go to get the damage for the team. They can even add a whole Yi for Legend. Here's just so we're going to be focusing on Now.
Yes. Now, BTK. It is time for them to pick up their roam. It looks like a Liampo and Long. Okay, decent combination. I think Mobazane has been learning. Shark is definitely... I like his aggression, right? I think the main difference for Shark is he's actually quite an aggressive roam or slash support player. He gets behind the opponent teams quite often.
Yeah, and we've seen it a while ago during game number 2. The Unbridled Outburst on the back of Legend was something that I always remember. Flowburn Marksman is going to get picked up here for LM. They just want to make use of the range from the Garden mode, and now with the Flowburn Marksman on that Arrow Sword.
Yeah, this one's a bit scary. LM definitely needs a tank jungle, right? There's no way you go for an assassin on this composition. So I think BTK will do well for themselves to be able to take out the tank jungles, or at least maybe pick up a tank jungle on your side as well.
Oh yeah, see what they're going to be picking up here. Right now for the side of BTK, they have a lot of options still, or at least looking for options for White Chicken. I saw the Guanyu from yesterday. That could be a potential pick if you want to counter the Liang, or at least get to the back of the Liang whenever he uses control.
Oh, very smart ban. BTK ban on the Jing. Actually, this is one of the potential assassin picks that will work in great synergy for the side of LM. Unfortunately, going to be taken out, and the Musashi will be taken out. So are we looking at a potential Ogren pick for the side of LM?
Actually, LM could go for the Ogren here just for them to have a bit of a front line, then add to the mix a very aggressive, maybe a Byron could come out in this game that could go to Ucheng. Oh, they pick up the Guanyu themselves.
Yeah. This allowed that pick. It really does spoil the composition on the side of LM.
Yeah. Right now, this is good. This is really good for the side of LM. They're going to be able to go to the back line. I mean, there's the Infinite Vastness and the Unending Sorrow, yes. But forcing that on an angle for Ucheng is also good.
If that's the case, would you... Okay, Agudo for BTK. Is this really the best time to pull out the Agudo, though?
Yeah, good question, though. Are they expecting the Ogren? That's why they picked up the Agudo? That's the only thing I'm thinking. But the composition alone, I think the Agudo is not needed here.
Yeah, agree. I think Agudo is a wasted pick at this point. Yes, there is benefits, of course. Nobody drafts to lose, right? The Gorge Mobilization, the ultimate on the side of Agudo being played by Best Player 1, will be very effective in stopping players like Wu Qing on the Guanyu, now on the Liang, now on the Gan and Mo, and then Ash on the Liang as well. And okay, looks like their bets paid off, right? So they did telegraph that LM wants to go for the Ogren. It is picked up. We'll see. BTK, this is a nice 50-50 matchup. This one really is the better team wins.
Yeah, I really love this. I really love the combination of the Guanyu together with the Ogren, because at least somebody pushes back enemies from the side of BTK to the hands of Ogren. And that's what I want to see whenever an Ogren gets picked, because somebody needs to start the fight for him.
And you know what? Wu Qing is kind of growing on me because his clash lanes have been pretty good, the performances that is, and he might be able to achieve what you just mentioned. That fishing net that he casts is going to be deadly.
Yeah, that's going to be important because last game number 2, it was not the best that I've seen here for the Dharma, but this time with the Guanyu, there's less points of error, but BTK might be able to stop him whenever he tries to go for it.
The scary thing here is, okay, look, BTK as a Agudo, yes, you have very good early game jungling speed, but overall, the way that LM have done their rotations, I think they're able to benefit off of the Algren invades. And if BTK allow that Algren invade, this game is over.
Yeah, that's gonna be the problem here if ever that happens. But again, everybody watching, this is game number 3 of BTK versus Level Max Club. This is the battle of the United States teams. I hope we will find a very great game here in game number 3.
That's right. This is the time to show up, right? This is, what, the 3rd day of Survival Week? And Survival Week is where performances matter. You want to acquire as many points as you can because it could really be a 1-point difference between your hopes of making it into the grand finals.
So it's all so important for you to get there. In Group A, it's going to be really tough. There are teams that have been accelerating their growth ever since the start of Survival Week. And this time, BTK and LM are really hungry, thirsty for those points.
Yeah, Hoon actually has a decent lane against Now in the mid lane if they get the skills right. And we'll see, right? It's going to be an even, okay, maybe not even. Now actually wins it out with Ashe.
Yeah, the only struggle here with the Youth 1 in the early game is that her wave clear is not really that strong. That's where the struggle comes and why Now is allowed to go for the steal on the Spike-tailed Beast on the other side.
Yeah, there's no punish coming in, right? BTK. This is a very greedy movement coming in from LM. They disregard both buffs. They focus on stealing the Firehawk at the bottom. And we'll see.
Yeah, best player 1 is already level 3 though, so it's gonna be really scary. But at the top side though, Ashe gonna get the brink of fried chicken's damage here, forced to flash away. And as we were saying a while ago, Newell on the bot side, getting punished.
Okay, they were listening. Oh, nice job. Right? Yeah. Okay, great punish. This is exactly what they need to do. The TP comes in, but Ashe is so low. That was a very ballsy move. He could have been killed there.
Yeah, and what I like about what they did for BTK, they rotated 4 players down the bot lane because they knew Noah started at the farm lane. He didn't start his jungle, so we can kill him.
Oh, and this is where the punish came in. Very nice. Nicely done. They actually gave it to Noor, but because of that takedown, it is now funneled into Hoon as well. And Hoon, cooldown reduction on Yihuan, that is not what you want on the side of LM.
Yeah, there was nobody there too. There was nobody there to help him out because remember, Now and Ashe were at the top side. So there was no help that's going to be coming into Nuvo.
Okay, this one is a tense one.
Yeah. Ashe doesn't have level 4 yet, so they won't be able to challenge it. What I like about this Leon pick is that Shark is not going to be allowed to get the last part of the Tremor Smash.
That's true. In fact, he might not be able to get it. Oh, Mobazade.
Does he have AYLO? Goes for the flash, and that's a kill coming in from Legend.
He was trying to limit push too much. Actually gets taken down. And you know what? He actually activated the infinite fastness, but it is a split second before you actually take to the skies. So unfortunate for him.
Oh man, it was very, very unfortunate. Especially the arrow of no return. That damage in the early game very, very high. That's why you should be scared against the Flowborn Marksman.
Oh wait, he does have it. Okay, so he did not even pop it. Why?
Yeah. I think it was a cooldown, right? It wasn't cooldown before the fight. And now, this is where it starts. Level 4 in Ashe, where the control starts.
Yeah, you should never traverse alone against a lineup that has a Liang and Gun and Mo composition because look at the punish now. It is saved. It did go back into the hands of Hoon, I believe. But now, look at the map pressure. LM will be able to start exploring a little deeper with lesser punishment potential from BTK.
Very scary whenever I see a very good Gon and Mo. You can see the movements here. The couple of blades to the freshly forged in the early game has so much, especially in the late game. So it's going to be really scary, especially if it is guaranteed whenever you get hit by the control.
Yes. Another thing that they might want to fix on the side of BTK is the fact that, look, they keep allowing Uching to go into the jungle, but they don't know that this is happening because no one is there to check.
Yeah, only Fried Chicken will be able to do so. Oh, okay, it's still going to go to Legend. 8 seconds, we have the Tyrant.
Okay, so this one is going to be a forced rotation here. So LM, they start the rush, they're going to TP down and push the wave at the bottom side as well. Let's see who's able to get the wrestle here because best player 1 is not on time.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go for it. Best player 1 still a bit late, but 5 members are alive. Shark doesn't have HP to contest this.
Yeah, he has to back off. You can see Wuxing looking for the opening here. But you know what? LM, they don't really care. They have gotten their hands on the first neutral objective, and this is going to be the time.
Making use of the mistake from the early game, just compensating with a bit more aggression from the side of LM. Even if Nuo lost the early parts of the game, they are coming back at a very strong pace.
Yes, and they're eating too many shots from now.
Yeah, force the ult right down at the get-go. Ash now doesn't have anything. Use the flash a while ago. The punish coming in from BTK. They're going to move forward. Dashing in from back player 1. No more damage. Almost getting the kill in Mobazane with the freshly forged.
Yep, they were lucky that they only paid, they got Ash, which is great, but they wanted more. They wanted now, and for now, 1v1.
Yeah, Wuxing on the top side. Gonna go for the 1v1. Will they get the kill? They still have the pass. White Chicken wins it.
1v1 God in the top lane. Between this North America match, this one is really quite exciting, right? Fried Chicken and Wuxing, I think they're pretty evenly matched in terms of like proficiency, and this is a nice one.
Yeah, especially with the matchup, I do think White Chicken still has the advantage here. You can pull out Wuxing whenever he tries to go in, so that's gonna be a good thing. Resets the passive out, so that's gonna be something that he always needs to look for.
Definitely. And best player 1. He's taking a lot of damage here. I don't think he saves the T1 though.
Yeah, I don't think so too. Oh, never mind. He was able to save it because Mobazane and Hoon are already in position to try and take this fight. Gonna try and chase down Collapse on LM, but they were able to back off.
To be honest, I really like what I'm seeing from BTK. They need this kind of responses, right? The team needs to play together. This is what they've been missing in the survival week and ranking week as well. And for now, you can tell that now on this Garden mode, he's been making quite a lot of shots. They have been really accurate, and that's a cause of concern. BTK need to watch out for this Garden mode.
Gonna be really scary too, especially if Ash has the flash. You have to be wary of that every time, because if he has the flash, they're gonna find and make some plays for sure. And now BTK start trying to make some space here at this part of the map, trying to bait out a reaction out of LM.
Yeah, it's not really working because they know what they're going for, right, on the side of LM. So LM is just not going to open the doors up for that potential mistake. In fact, they might want to catch on the different members. They don't know that Nuo is here.
Yeah, Nuo is in the area. Ash has his ult available. 4 people are here, and low HP is on Mobazane. So they have to be very careful in taking the fights, because just by HP resources, they don't have the advantage.
They need to check these brushes, man.
Yeah. And you can see that Now is always doing it, right? He's always checking the brushes with a couple blades, and BTK needs to be very aware of that. Using the ultimate freshly forged has been used on Shark. Bit late on the reaction from LM.
Alright, this is one behavior that I think it's decent from the side of Shark, because he's the tank, right? Getting caught by the Ashe and Now combination, I think that's fine if he's the one doing it. But there needs to be a response, there needs to be a follow-up, because if that is a habit where you're just going to be caught for the sake of getting caught for information, you're not going to win the team fight.
Gonna go and try to go for the steal, pushes the Azure buff away. And that's gonna be a steal for Nuo.
Yep, easy pickings for the side of LM. They are actually on they're not really on a timer here. They love the late game too.
Yeah, right now damage onto Fried Chicken. Will they be using the ultimate? Yes, they will. That's going to be a very dead Fried Chicken.
Yeah, the cooldown on this powder word control is also very fast. So there is no punish coming from BTK.
Yeah, even Shark wasn't able to move forward. Has the flash tremor smash, but didn't opt to do so because they might be scared on Nuo's presence.
You definitely will be, right? For now, they're putting members on the top side of the map, but this then opens the doors up. Wuxing at the bottom side of the map. Look at the wave he has garnered for that bottom tier 2 push.
He's pushing and cutting the waves. You can see it, right? So the second tier tower could fall down because there's no waves to actually bolster defenses. Tyrant being taken already. What a cross-map play here for LM.
Yes, and 8.5 minutes. We're still about 90 seconds away before LM will try to win the game off of the shadow variant of the Tyrant.
Waiting for it. Waiting for the Shadow Barriers. They used the ultimate already. Got to go to mobilization to cancel Ashe. But on the backline, we see Fried Chicken looking for the plays. Pulls back on Now. Now he's going to be dead. Will they find another kill? No, Fried Chicken is going to be dead too. That's a 3-for-1 advantage for Level Max Club. And they're looking for more infinite bosses in front. Will he be able to find the kill? Yes, he will. But that's still an ace coming in for Level Max.
Yep, definitely not worthwhile for the trade. A triple kill for Wuxing here. This Guan Yu has been making a lot of work for the side of LM. At the same time, because Noir is alive, these buffs will not be safe. The CS state instant kill once you're below 10% health. And the next engagement, look, both sides of the jungle completely barren for the side of BTK.
Man, it's so hard. They're just taking everything that they can. On the side of LM, you can take a look at the replay here and how Wuxing played this.
Blue team has slain
Beautiful.
an enemy.
The nice pushback and to separate the stunner, right? So Hoon actually would have been responsible for a lot of disruptions on the side of LM. So Wuxing recognized that there's no more Tragic Beauty, there's no more Mournful Tempo, no stuns for you, boy. You are going to be at the corner.
I love that he waited in the bot lane, right? He was there the whole time. And he was waiting for any fights that could happen in the mid lane. And at the right timing, he was able to get to the enemy backline. And now BTK could be in danger. Look at the position again of Wuxing in this fight right now.
Alright, this one is a little scary. The flank is gonna come in.
Yeah, gonna be dangerous on the flank though. Nuo is gonna be very low. Wasn't able to use the ultimate right there. Fried Chicken was able to get onto the back. He still got 3 kills onto the side. Wuxing chasing down Best Player 1. Will he be able to survive? Use the Frigid Charge to go for the stun. And Best Player 1 could be in danger. The heroic charge is there to get the kill.
Who is gonna stop Wuxing? This guy is on a tear. And right now, 4 members on the side of BTK taking the fall. And LM, this could very well be T3.
Very scary, Guanyu, and this is it. Kuhn gonna be the only one to defend this. 1 second and Nova Zane doesn't have the wave clear on the team, and I think Zoro is gonna get used. They got the stun and Mournful Tempo, force the flash away, but will they be able to get more of that control? Stop Nova Zane from defending. They got 2 kills already. Legend got the flash at the right timing. Fried Chicken gonna go for the back line. Will he get the kill? Out of no return, it's gonna be there, but they got the kickback, and Wuxing is gonna be there trying to get the heroic charges in. Collapse is gonna happen, but they at least bought themselves some time.
Yes, Fried Chicken saved the game there. With that kill onto Legend, they were forcing LM back. So once again, he's buying them so much time. BTK need to give him something to work with.
Oh man, this is scary. Right now, Fried Chicken just going to the backline is the scariest thing that Level Max should be scared about in this game. Because if he's allowed to go to now in Legend, they're gonna get killed for sure, unless they have a flash.
But then here comes the problem, right? Like, look, BTK, once again, they're nearing that win objective or win condition they're looking for, which is to go late game.
Yeah. And it's very scary whenever you're fighting against a Flowborn Marksman. The Arrow Storm, just imagine the range that you have to compensate with. Arrow Storm, you have the couple plays from now. You have a lot of things that you have to think about whenever you're fighting against them. You need to close the gap and fast.
Yes, and this is where Best Player 1 is very important.
Yeah, right now, half HP, Tremor Smash gonna get used again. Not even forcing the use right here of the power word control, and onto the backline, you still got it in the end. They got the kills on 2, and they're gonna go for the chase down. Hoon is gonna be next, and then Zoro is gonna get used, and that will buy themselves some time. But onto the front line, Nova Zane is gonna be chased down, forced to infinite fastness, but on the other side, though, Best Player 1 fighting a 1v1 against Wuxing, and he is gonna be forced to use the Blood Rage. Wuxing is just gonna force it back, not allowing him to go for the recall. Godlike on this guy, and now they're gonna go for the last ending push.
He took that game number 2 personal, and with this, LM should be able to secure this. There is no way.
Even using the control, and that's it. Level Max Club gonna get a revenge punch. That counter punch comes in, and BTK has no answer for it.
Yeah, riding the back of the horse, that is Wuxing. 2-1, LM take a lead in the series and also series point.
Didn't even take out the bike this time, just took out the horse. And now, this time, game number 3, different performance for Wuxing. I love this redemption from him.
Yes, a very, very angry display of power coming in from Wuxing, right? He made sure that this Best Player 1 jungle was rendered completely useless. And there was no chance, even with the furball roll, right? Second skill, you're actually able to negate 1 hard stun, also able to go and summon furball, drop him down, get a little bit more damage, lifesteal, and even mini stuns with your basic attacks. But against the new and reworked Guan Yu, there's no way.
Yeah, and also we talked about it, right? In the composition that they have, Wuxing is going to be the reason why they're going to be forced to use the Unending Sorrow, going to be forced to use the Infinite Fastness. Even if he doesn't get the push back, at least he forces those big ultimates and now leave those 2 vulnerable.
Yes, and it opens up the doors for his jungler, Noah, to really come in, right? And the Ogren, this is the easiest time of your life, right? Hey, everyone's low. I'm just gonna come in, execute you with my Seer State, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's why it's always such a good combination, right? Having the Guan Yu on this side of LM, and also the composition that they built. I love this three, the farm lane, the roamer, and even the mid lane. There's a combination there, and there's a combination also for the jungler and the clash laner on the side of LM that work in harmony during this game.
Yes, this is a very standard composition, right? Which is you have a very strong frontline tank, you have a net in the form of the Guan Yu, and then you have the damage potential, which is Ashe, Now, and Legend. And this is where you can see the value of it, right? Now and Legend, the two of them dealing over 90,000 damage each to the side of BTK. And this is something that is really hard to stomach because this composition is not unbreakable, but BTK could not find a gap.
Yeah, and what I like about this is that they're doing it in range, and you can see that BTK doesn't really have that range to go to the backline unless Fried Chicken would be able to get there. But you can see here, the game was a bit close, then it all came down to LM just taking over.
Yes, and it came down to Wuxing, which I believe firmly with confidence that it's going to be MVP.
Yeah. He deserves it. I hope he gets the MVP in this game because he definitely deserves it. He did a lot of work. There you go. There you go. MVP is Wuxing on that Guan Yu, and 611 damage taken at 17%, 16% on damage. Total gold of 23%. What you don't see there, everybody, is how many guys he caught on the pushes.
Yep. I would like to request for a control timing stat, man.
Please,
look, there's so much difference being given by Wuxing here. This guy has been on a tear, especially in the clash lane. Yes, he did lose to Fried Chicken 1v1, but it does not matter because this is a team game.
Yeah, you don't really expect that, right? Whenever you're using the Guan Yu, you don't expect to win 1v1s, but you do expect to make plays. And that's what I love whenever I see Guan Yu getting picked. He's going to be doing his own thing at the backline. Look at this play. He was here late to the party, but he was there to clean up.
Yes, he didn't even allow the heals to come in from Hoon. While Hoon did not have his ultimate at that point, right? It would have been nice to be able to switch states with the Melody of Peace, get the heals in, and then you just always constantly find yourself out of position. That is the strength of having a great Guan Yu clash lane.
Yeah, he even had to flash, right? Hoon tried to flash in that fight. He was not able to do anything because the Wuxing is just so fast. And now, that is it, everybody. That was game number 3. A very fun game to see. And what a very nice thing to see for Level Max Up to come back from it. But before we go to game 4, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
welcome back. It is time for potentially the last game in this best of 5 series. LM, that's what we're talking about. They are on series point. Dash, what do you think is going to happen?
Oh yeah, level max love, we talked about this. The longer the series goes, the harder it is going to be for BTK, because as we said, they don't really have that wide of a hero pool, but I hope they pull something right out of the magic hat here, just for us to be surprised and maybe win game number 4.
Will we get to see the LM Jing? That's the big question I have, right? And of course, will the Luna be allowed on the side of BTK? I think these are the hopefully impressive points that both teams will be able to show us in this potential last game of the series. But at the same time, there is still a glimmer of hope for BTK. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, game number 2 was very impressive for BTK, but this time I also want to see the Jing or probably the Musashi that they always pull out on Nuo. So I want to see that if ever on this next game number 4. But on the side of BTK, there's still a lot of possibilities that they could go for. Maybe, just maybe, they can pick the Guan Yu themselves.
I don't know if that's going to be a win condition for the side of Fried Chicken. I believe in his skills. I think he's a pretty good Clash laner, right? Especially for someone that has just started in the Clash lane for what, less than a couple of months. But it's a tall order because LM definitely very prominent, very proficient at a number of heroes. They have not used their full roster, in fact. And so best of 5, I don't think it's a true test for LM just yet.
Yeah, I think that is going to be the challenge here for the other side. BTK is the hero pool, as we were talking about still. But LM, they would definitely have a larger one and could show us a lot more.
Yes, so we'll take a look, because now that BTK have lost the series, I believe they have side selection. Do they go back to the blue side, try to get that prio pick? Maybe hope to force out that Luna onto their side, or will they revert back to the red side, the counter pick side?
Yeah, I want to see a pay, because we haven't seen a pay so far in this game. They have to find a way to pick that up on their side, maybe BTK, maybe LM, because it has been banned constantly on the whole series.
Yes. I mean, it's to their detriment, right? And this is competitive. You don't want to give your opponents a good time, a comfortable time. And BTK definitely very uncomfortable with the current settings.
Yeah, right now they have to be careful on how they draft this time. The draft from game number 3, honestly, was really good already. I was expecting them to play that perfectly for BTK. But on the other end, Uching had other plans during gameplay.
For sure. And right now, actually, one of the heroes that I'm kind of considering for the side of Shark is, depending on the draft, right, we can maybe expect a Moatsu coming out for the side of Shark. I think his Moatsu has been pretty impressive so far.
Whoa.
While they did not get the win, so I think he was pretty accurate.
Yeah, I think the Moatsu is going to be really helpful here if ever, and pick something else for themselves, because very good pick, especially if they pick up a Jing on this game for LM.
That'll be good, right? And then that will make sense where maybe Fried Chicken gets the Guan Yu, because then you want to push him out of that mirror domain, because the moment you push Jing out of the mirror domain, it cancels it.
Yeah, right here on LM, already just banning out the Mai Shiranui. If they ban the Liang, you already know what they're gonna pick next.
I don't think they want to ban it.
Really?
I think they will allow BTK to ban it. Yeah, look, they're allowing it.
Huh, they're allowing BTK to pick it up. They could go for Leon Princess Frost here for Hoon and Shark. If LM first picks Jing, I mean, they don't need to. They could go for the second pick Jing.
That's true. There's so many options. BTK, they will not allow the RD out. That's a good idea, because Legend, I mean, he has been pretty much on a tear. But LM, they start with the safe, flexible pick, the E1.
The U1 has been picked. BTK, what are they going to be answering with? They are allowed to go for very aggressive first few picks here. So they can go for it for, Dolya Dun?
Double D's, okay. There we go.
Okay. They go for the Dolya Dun. They want to make use of the early game power of these guys, or once they get to level 4. So that's what we're expecting here. But LM, what are they going to answer with?
I think there's quite a few, right? I believe they have not used the Yixing yet. Yixing actually is wonderful with this combination. You just lock the Doom down in a small confined area. Freebies and the big burst damage coming in. Lady Sun, and will we get the Ming? That's the big question here. Or will they want to keep this Yuan in the role?
Yeah, that's the question though, because there's not really a lot of picks available now for BTK. I mean, the Chano could come out here. Also has good synergy with the Dolia, so you can get 2 leader stances. But having a Ganemmo is also pretty good here for BTK.
That's great. It might be able to force out the one unending sorrow, the ultimate, right? It can also one-shot the Lady Sun if the aiming is on point. But it's really difficult to have a high-tier Ganemmo, especially in intense situations like this. BTK, they have their backs against the wall.
Yeah. Right now, the Lady Sun, I've seen a lot of very strong ones here in the major West, and I'm expecting a lot there for LM. They could even ban the Chano so that BTK doesn't have a lot of choices anymore.
They ban out the whole E. I like that, right? That actually is a very scary composition. No matter how far ahead you are in terms of the game against BTK, you do not want to allow these simple combinations to be picked up.
Yeah, even Elaine, banning the Elaine just because you have the combination with that on Fried Chicken, and the Chano, as I was expecting, will be picked here by BTK because also has good synergy with the Dolia's Celestial Melody.
Actually, the Chano is a decent matchup against the Kaiser if we're talking about it, right? Late game, you get the itemization. Kaiser won't be able to catch you. So this one is kind of beneficial to the side of Chano. Mobile Zane should have a more straightforward time. And playing against Lady Sun, I mean, you do have the wolves to help you out if you are able to activate the trap. So we'll see how this one-on-one goes.
Yeah, we all know the power of the Lady Sun, right? So LM still allowed to pick up the Ming for them to... Wait, what? Are they actually going to pick this for LM? Because without any information on what they're going to pick for Fried Chicken, going to be very risky.
I think it's fine. Mia is one of those very great 1v1 solo heroes. I like the Kainsen. Yeah, she doesn't lose, which is kind of irritating, right? And there we go, LM. They lock up the Ming. And this is the reason why this is such a great pick is because you have to pay attention to the Miyue. There's no way you avoid her, which means now you have to chase 3-4 big tank compositions. Lady Sun Ming being 1, Miyue being number 2, Kaiser being number 3, and Yihuan being number 4. There's a lot of heals as well. So this one, BTK, I don't know. Even if Fried Chicken gives his best here, it might not be enough.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard though. He's gonna be forced to stay in lane because if you leave Wu Qing alone in lane with a Miyue, he's just gonna be pushing the lane as far as he could, and that's the scary part about this pick.
Not a fan of this if you are on the side of BTK, but LM, this is where it's important. You have them at the end of the stick, at the end of that plank, and make them fall.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be the challenge here for BTK. How are they gonna work this out with this composition? A lot of pain points a lot of pressure points that they need to hit here in order for this to work. Remember, Lady Sun Ming, so hard to win against, especially in lane.
I think in order for BTK to really have success, find success with this composition, who needs to be the definition of perfection? He needs to be on point, accurate, because if he cannot do so, LM will run rampant.
Yeah, 2 freshly forged could be the answer here for BTK if it hits the right target. The Lady Sun, if they kill the Lady Sun with that could be what they need here for the side of BTK. But now everybody take a last look on this composition. Match point for LM, game number 4. This is gonna could be the last match or the last game for them, or could go the lengths to game 5.
Yes, it is. And I mean, it feels like we're speaking about the funeral, but we're not, right? We'll see. This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, gonna be a very tough match here for the game or for the team. LM could start anytime they want, but right now could be the struggle here and how they start this.
Yes, it is a bit difficult because it's decent lane for the side of BTK in the mid lane. In fact, they actually leave now alone in the mid lane in a 2v1. So there is a initial clear, but this is so that LM on the farm lane get the advantage. They get the Firehawk at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Right now, for the side of LM, they're just going to be taking the advantage here. Fighting lane to lane against the Lady Sun Ming is not really the best to go for because you know you're not going to win the lane matchup, right? Because they're going to be sustaining, they're going to be bullying you. So I was kind of expecting that BTK moved some of their members here on the farm lane to somewhere else, like the mid lane or the clash lane.
True. I think actually it would have been great for BTK to kind of swap lanes.
Yeah.
Him going to survive on his own against Legend and Ash because he can play from range. And then, you know, Mobazane and Shark trying to win that 2v1 against Now in the mid.
That's what I was kind of expecting for them because it's going to be hard to win this lane. But, I mean, right now it's doing okay at least. They're trying to survive the lane pretty well. Has to sustain from the Shark on this Dolia. So it's still going good.
Yeah, but it's level 4 for Legend. And right now, the EXP gap is real. Every frag grenade that lands down, that's extra damage for the side of Legend. Now, Mobazane is able to match that damage output. But for now, the heals are a little bit better from the side of Ash.
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at how they do this, though. Right now, for BTK, they are just making sure that the Kaiser, or at least Nuo, he's a little bit of a gap on best player 1's level here, so that is where the gap could happen for both of them. I like that Hoon is putting a lot of pressure here on Nuo.
Yo, Hoon is improving, man. That was quite accurate.
Yeah, I was surprised that he got the pinpoint Mobazane. Oh, man. Forced to flash away.
Okay, this is a surprising one because let's be honest, this execution for the side of BTK is not going to be easy. The heroes they have on hand, they require a certain level of proficiency.
Yeah, and also a little bit of time, right? They need to get some items in order for them to be effective on the first few fights. And that is what Lady Sun is very good at, bullying them at those times.
Oh, look at this. I mean, you can tell. Fried Chicken is not having a good time, man. This is the strength of Demi here.
Not gonna win that lane.
Yeah, she's a 1v1 demon.
Yeah. One thing that I love about the Fried Chicken pickup, right? One thing that could counter the Lady Sun Ming pick is the Guan Yu. If Fried Chicken plays this perfectly, that could be the best time that they could work with here for the side of BTK.
I mean, if Fried Chicken manages to catch Legend and Ash,
yeah,
that would be wonderful, right? Because they have to stick together. Now, BTK, let's take a look at what they want to try and achieve here. Against Uching, look, Fried Chicken, I would assume you want to burn his ultimate first, right? The Umbral Moon, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you're not going to be winning here, right? For sure. Because most of the times Guan Yu is going to have a hard time there. He has to really rotate to the lane in order for him to get to the Tyrant itself. Because right now, it's going to be a struggle. The teleportation circle is not going to be given to him.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be. And it's a little tough. That's why BTK are being so aggressive in the mid. They want to slow them down, but I don't think it's going to work out.
They used the Unruly Blade pretty early, though. They got the stun of Best Player 1. Now the reset on the Celestial Melody is going to be coming in. They got the heal forward. Ash is going to be pushed back, and Fried Chicken pushes them back and gave them some space. So with this, the Tyrant is going to be open.
There's no way. Now still has the heals on the Unending Sorrow, so BTK, they have to walk away, leaking the wounds with this one. And LM, they have a great start. 1,000 gold lead going to the side of Level Max Club.
What's tough about this, though, is Fried Chicken started the fight with half HP. It's because Uching is forcing him to go for these fights that he doesn't need to take. And without HP, he's not going to be allowed to go to the flank.
Yeah, he does not have a level advantage as well, which is kind of concerning on the side of Fried Chicken. But it is to be expected, right? Going up against Amelia, you can't really control her. With the ultimate, she's able to get out of jail a lot of times for free, in fact.
Yeah, look at him pushing on there while they're doing their job here, trying to pull back the Azure Bomb. Oh no, it has been reset. They weren't able to take it.
Yeah, but that's a smart move. So Fried Chicken, I like this response, but you can't save everything. So now and Noor going to help to achieve that steal.
Yeah, 4 people. A lot of damage from Mobazane. Just one hit on the frag grenade and one basic attack is enough. Legend gonna be using right there. Gonna be pushing forward. Invincible Warrior in front. Pushes him to his team. And Best Player 1's gonna pull it down. Hoon is gonna be next to the chopping block. They're gonna go for the chase down. They can't collapse on the target, but no need. They just need to take down the tower.
Yeah, everyone asking why the Ming, why play this old school composition? That's why, because you can't burst him down. You can't burst Legend down. And if you can't take any singular member down, look, with the synergy that now offers as the E1, there's too many heals.
Yeah, it's so hard though, right? Even in theory, Fried Chicken's pickup here against the Ming Lady Sun is a counter, yes. But if you won't be able to push them to your team, it's not going to work out because the Ming Lady Sun is still very, very strong. Flash forward from now, very aggressive, and I think Zoro is going to get used just for them to zone out the members of BTK to get that push.
Yeah, not going to be possible. Fried Chicken did force out the Umbral Moon from the side of Wuqing. Not going to work out too much. BTK, they lose all the T1s in one fell swoop from the side of LM.
Man, it's tough. Very, very tough here for BTK. LM is playing this perfectly. Just putting all the eggs in the Legend basket. He's getting all of the gold. Look at that, 5.1k at 6 minutes in the game.
That is insane, and that's a 1,000 gold advantage.
Wuqing could be dead here. No Umbral Moon a while ago, but now he has been cooled down. Now he's going to be trying to go for the fight. He's going to be dead. That's 5 people fighting him.
Okay, 5 on 1. I mean, if you don't get a kill there, then something is wrong, man.
Yeah, there's gonna be a problem if they didn't kill that. But Legend allowed to go for this kill. They saw everybody on the top side of the map. They get the second tier at the bot lane.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can take the kills. We'll take your towers. Now, the first T2 of that's available to the side of LM, they have taken it on the bottom side. They go for the dive, but
too far.
Who's getting caught?
Yeah, best player 1 now low in HP. Legend dealing so much damage. 2 items in this guy. Okay, if he can do that again, if Hoon could do that again 2 times on Legend, and he gets the kill on him, LM would crumble.
Not possible though. Yeah, really not possible. I'm not trying to shame, you know, like Hoon. This is not him as a player, but just a level difference. Look, Hoon is level 9. If you're on equal levels and like equal farm, I think yes, Hoon melts Legend any time of the day. But because of the gold deficit, because of the EXP deficit, look, there is a lot lesser wiggle room for the side of BTK.
Closing in on that Daybreaker, right? On Uche, or rather Legend. So once he gets the Daybreaker, even best player 1 is not gonna survive any fights that they take here. And you can see they're playing a death ball here for the side of LM. If ever they need to go for the farm, look at this. They're even giving all the jungle camps onto Legend. It doesn't care. Noah doesn't care if he doesn't get any.
Yes, because they have the potential to take that Crimson buff away from the BTK jungle, right? And even if they don't, they force a 3-member rotations coming out from BTK, which opens up the other parts of the map. And LM, famous when playing against BTK to, you know, really capitalize on these mistakes.
Fried Chicken has a good position. If they place this perfectly, this could go in their favor, but no, while I was saying that they were able to get the steal on that Tyrant, that is good. At least that's a step forward for the side of BTK.
They buy a lifeline, but not for long. Wuqing on the top, working on the T2 as well, and now just left with the T2 in the mid. BTK struggle to keep up.
The compensation was the second tier, and now forward using all the things in Legend right now was able to back off, and Ruler Blade still available to just use in order for them to escape. And LM now gonna go for the reset.
I mean, okay, take a look at Hoon. He has been hitting those couple blades, right? Freshly for couple blades, they are landing. In fact, landing on the correct person, onto Legend. But this lack of damage, lack of gold, it's just too much.
No minions, they don't even care. They're going to be taking the second tier tower on the mid lane. And Wuqing being allowed to play on the split push, and nobody's there. That's the scary part. Nobody's here to fight against Wuqing. Who's going to 1v1 him? Nobody.
Yeah, there's no response, right? And it's pretty hard to fight anything from the side of BTK because, yes, you have Hoon, but Hoon can only do his ultimate maximum twice, even with the refresh of Shock. And who are you able to burst down with your current level and the current items? Not much. In fact, I don't think there's anyone.
This is what I feel very strongly about, right? Whenever you build Venomous Staff on Hoon or on a Ganonmo, you lose a lot of damage. And that's why he's not dealing as I expect in this game.
I mean, it does give you 240 damage, one of the higher damage outputs, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. I don't like the anti-heal item on Hoon, but hey, you know, this is our POV.
I can see the effort, right? Because they want to counter the mid. But that could have been good on strike. But right now, Tyrant being taken. LM trying to start it off. Right now, they are just going to be resetting on that Tyrant. But looking at it, I think LM is just going for the bait here against them. Half HP on this guy. And the top side is getting pushed while that's happening. Pushes them far forward. BTK playing this perfectly. Right now, they're going to move. They got the damage. Nuo tanking up a lot of damage with Invisible Warrior. But he might be dead here with the leader stance. And that's going to be it. One kill on their side now. Just onto the backline. Best player one just trying to knock him up. And no kills are happening. BTK is going to be allowed to take this Tyrant.
Yeah, but the flank from Wu Qing, this one might hurt a bit.
Yeah, Wu Qing gonna try to get some damage. Fried Chicken is not in the area, but that's good. At least they bought themselves some time.
Yes, but they do it at the cost of giving away the Azure buff to Legend. And giving away the Azure buff to Legend, yeah, that's fine. But best player one not having Azure buff, no mana regeneration, no cooldown reduction, that is, oh, hang on.
Yeah, Ramon gonna get used. Is he gonna get chased down? Yes, he will! Uching is gonna be dead. What a kill coming in from BTK.
Okay, I'm starting to hold a little bit more hope for the side of BTK. LM, this is unexpected. They're faltering.
Big item pickups. Hoon got the Savant drop already. Mobazane on that Daybreaker. So this could be the time that they will be able to come back in this game. Legend needs to play this perfectly in order for them to move forward because BTK is coming back in this game.
Yes, a little scary because Legend is at the top of the gold charts here, but he is still a squishy member right now. Now as well as...
what? What was that one? Rolling raid and Fried Chicken is dead.
I mean, that is the Lady Sun. She is a burst hero. She does have 2 damage as well. She does have the critical buff. And now T3s looking like they are on the menu for the side of LM.
They got intercepted though. This might not be good for BTK. They will not be able to recall a teleport, and that's it. Tower in the mid lane is down because of it.
Well, there was a glimmer of hope. It's still available. BTK, can they get a kill here?
Yeah, now would be the target. Force the Unending Sorrow. Going to be on cooldown on this next fight.
They need to look for Legend. If they can get rid of Legend, then LM is going to have a difficult fight.
Yeah, they're going to be crumbling if ever that happens. Now they're waiting for the next objective, but LM, are they going to prefer to go for that Overload? Because they actually don't need to.
I mean, let's take a look at our position now. If we are LM, right, what would you want to do?
Yeah, I just wait for the Tyrant. Try to push for bot lane, split push on Ucheng, and force BTK on a 4v5 fight maybe, so that you can push the high ground tower.
True, you can also double down. In fact, you can put more members down and maybe force them to try and defend another T3. But for now, LM makes the choice to just try and start a team fight here.
Yeah, now has Unending Sorrow though. They are going to be able to get the steal. That's good. What a steal for Mobazane.
What? How did that happen? The smite was also committed by Nuo as well. And Fried Chicken, there is a lot of potential.
Oh, good angle. Gonna go for the backline though. Got the stun. Got the kill right now in Ash. And this could jumpstart the fight for BTK.
Yeah, BTK fans will start to believe this one a double kill. And this has to be one of the debut picks for the Guardian Mobile Hood. And what a response this has been.
That's good, Hood. Fried Chicken threatening the side lanes. And they would need to be very careful here for the side of LM because Legend doesn't have Ash. So no lifeline for him. They could go for the push.
Yeah, this one could be gone in a flash as well. BTK, they see the ending. There is a Vanguard. What are they going to do here?
Shadow Vanguard going to come in, but on the backline, Legend's going to be the target. Will they be able to get the kill? Nuo with the Invisible Warrior. Will they be able to clear this? They're not alive, though. They can go for the finish. BTK, just one fight, and they were able to come back in this game.
What is happening? LM, they had the lead here. BTK, they came back from the depths there.
What was that? BTK, out of just one fight, they just won it. And all the doubts have been casted. But they won it, and that's good.
Yo, look at the silence on LM's side. They knew what kind of advantage they had. That one hurts. That one really hurts.
That's true. That was their game to lose because they already have such an advantage in that game. And BTK, oh man, they just won out of one fight, took out 2 people, and that's it. Game's over.
Yeah, and once again, it's the Guan Yu, right? And for BTK, who else is responsible for this growth? It has to be the chicken himself, a fried chicken. No other flavor. This one is a fried for sure.
Yeah, And we talked about it, right? The Guanye. If White Chicken played this perfectly with the Guanye, he is going to be carrying the game for the team. If he takes down the target, not even Legend, he didn't even take down Legend that fight. He was able to take down Ash, which is also a catalyst on how Legend is getting stronger and stronger.
And his game was bad. Let's be honest. He had a very tough lane. He had to play against the Wuxing Miyue, which was a almost unwinnable lane. But he somehow managed. He was struggling so hard in the initial parts. But once Moba Zane got the farm, look at this boy. 2-0-3, 10,000 gold in his pocket. Then this little flying bat became nothing more than food.
Yeah, and we talked about the pickup, right? The item pickup here for Uun and Mobazane. Once they got the Daybreaker, once they got the Savant's Rod, that is when they started to get the damage that they need to take down Nuo. Nuo was casted away this game because he was an easy target for BTK.
Okay, and the other person besides Fried Chicken, I'm pretty sure Fried Chicken should get the MVP, but the other person I have to highlight, Mr. Hun, thank you so much for picking this Garden Mo. You really changed the game. Yes, initially it was a little bit of a struggle, but look at this one, wow. That's why LM looks so defeated. This one was a crushing blow, not just in game, but in spirit as well.
That's gonna hurt though. This is gonna hurt their morale for game number 5. I hope they will be able to reset after this short break that we're gonna be having after this. But everyone, look at that. Oh, the graph just went down on just one moment there, and the MVP. Best player 1 actually gets MVP. Okay.
Yeah, we slapped on him. I'm so sorry. Best player 1, of course, yes. He soaked up a lot of damage for the team. 42% of the damage, to be clear. Dealing only 18%, but it doesn't matter the damage that he deals because it was his setup, the Wind Slash, the Unruly Blade, the setups pushing them back so that both Hun, Fried Chicken could find those initial engages. This was one of the reasons why they found success as well.
Yeah, they bought themselves some time with that steal from Best Player 1. And the positioning right here of LM was very surprising for me. That they were trying to take a fight on 2 attack points in where they don't really have a good point of attack for themselves. So 2 Tyrants has been taken and 1 big fight just won. And the steal, man, Mobazane stealing that Overlord was surprising.
What was that? That one honestly shocked me, but then for the first time in a long time, it is BTK who hides in the brush and gets the steal, gets the knockback for the kill. But of course, with that being said, this is something spicy, not what we expected today. So we'll take a short break. When we're back, we bring you to the final game, best of 5 between LM and BTK.
Time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. It'll make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better for you, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let them know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time we did. Go, different market we go.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime. We bout it, fuck this one, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
For my pace.
We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know, I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time we did.
will not have it any other way. Game number 5. Dash, was this what we expected today?
Actually, very different because yesterday BTK was in a different form. LM got them on a 3-0, but this time there's a potential that BTK could actually win this on this series.
Yo, stop playing with my heart, man. This one, I was kind of freaking out because, yeah, that was not on my plate today. But BTK, there's a reason why there's Kings in the name. And there's also why a level max has max in their name. They want to push it to the absolute limit. BTK gets on the blue side first.
Yeah, red side for the side of LM. A bit more of a counter attack. You can see the defeated faces of LM. After that loss from a while ago, yeah, I'm also gonna be, what do you call this, defeated if that happened to me also. Big lead, fell down, and all came down to one fight.
I'm curious to see, as we will take a look at the BTK lineup later, right? Have they used the Organ? I think they have, right?
Oh yeah, they did already. So we're not gonna be seeing that for sure in this next game. So right now, not a lot of choices anymore for both sides.
Okay, so, you know, we're reading in comments, we see it. Yes, you know, a lot of BTK fans are asking for the Flowborn tank. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. Dot Chow is also still open, so if they want a combo, they can still go for that. So on both sides, that could still be possible.
Okay, this game, LM has to do something spectacular. BTK as well. That's the most impressive thing. Both teams, they have to play to their absolute best for this one. Will we get a Luna? Will we get a Flowborn tank for the side of BTK? Do we get the Bai Chi coming out from LM? Do we get the Jing for the side of LM? So many potentials.
Oh yeah, let's see how this is gonna work for the game. Pretty excited to see how they are gonna be answering this for both sides. Now we have Demons for BTK for the first pick.
Okay, Demons what is a nice combination to go with? You don't have the Zhang Fei, you don't have the Lianpo anymore. A Secure might do wonders. And then, what else do you have?
The Futsu, okay. They could go for the Futsu Dachao here for LM.
Oh no. Not a good sign, man. I mean, LM are cooking with this one. Yeah, it's so hard to reach the Agudo, and the Futsu will punish you for getting a little bit too close. Oh, but BTK, the Dharma comes through.
Yeah, if they pull out the... Okay, I love that answer though. The Heino against Agudo. That's already a good answer here. No more Chino for LM, so we're not going to be seeing that. But the Heino pick against Agudo, really good.
Yo. Hoon is hyped for that.
Oh man, he was happy. He saw the Agudo.
Big question now, BTK, do you have alarm? And if you do you want to play it? Because LM, they pick up the Nua. This one is a little bit spicy too.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a Nua. A lot of range, a lot of rotations going to be seen here for LM. I want to see what they pick here for the Roamer for LM. Would BTK see the Dot Tao? Could be a possibility here and ban it on the second rotation?
I think I might, right? Because, look, LM, they have a very scary rotational speed. You have the space portal, right? Teleportation portal. You have the emergence from the Nua. You have very fast jungle rotation from the Agudo as well. And with a Dachao, it amplifies the speed in which they can take turrets. They get the instant save as well. But BTK, it looks like they have been screaming with LM. They take out the Liu Bang. Yeah, another scary combination.
Yeah, a Liu Bang could still be a possibility here for the team. I think a good Clash laner could also be secured here for LM for this next game. At least if ever Legend is going to be the one playing this Futsu.
Yeah, that was the one thing that was creeping in our heads, right? This Futsu could very well go into the farm lane, and then LM are just going to go on a rush. Okay, it has to be. It has to be a Futsu farm lane, right? Why will you ban a Dongguang?
Yeah, you're banning the Liang and Dongguang. I'm definitely expecting this to go to the farm lane. I was surprised when I saw the Dongguang, like, what? Okay, so that's the plan here for LM.
Okay, so do you then go for the Dachao for the side of LM? And look, okay, I know this sounds a bit crazy, but BTK, why didn't you take up the Kui? Hook that guy away. Oh no, they go for the Secure. Oh, right.
Interesting. Okay, they go for the Secure. If they're gonna go for the Secure, I do believe this is gonna go for... this is not gonna be a Futsu Dachao on the bot lane, so most likely this is gonna be for Uching on the Futsu. So they're gonna pick last on that farm lane.
Okay, they want to counter pick this so hard. Well, what's possible here? Console Yui makes sense, right? You have the protecting winds. What? No, there's no way. Right, there's no way.
No!
Yo, there's no way. BTK, what are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah. But okay, once again, really? Really? Does the best player one have a fade?
Oh yeah. Let's see how this is gonna work though. You talked about Shark and his Motsu, so this could be a good point of attack here for BTK. Use the range, use the advantage. Yes, you're not gonna get a lot of kills out of the Heino, but Hoon could just be even play just a tank here for the team in order for somebody to be the front line for BTK.
I mean, the Cannon Blast does offer you that safety, right? As the Fate to really jump in, so that's great. But LM, oh my goodness, this draft is so scary. They have the Fatih as well, and it will be Fatih being piloted by Uching. There is no doubt. So it is a Futsu farm lane. Oh no, it's a Fatih farm lane. Wow.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. Fatih on the farm lane. Gonna be a hard matchup against the Diren Jet in the early game just because of how Diren Jet and the Motsu works in the lane. So there's no marksman for the side of LM, everybody. So this is gonna be a different game than usual.
No, but level 4, dude, Legend is gonna just destroy Mobile Zane here. He has the ability to reach him. Force out the legal immunity, the cleanse, the second skill, and then he still has the flash. So even in Mobile Zane flashes, he can chase.
Yeah, one thing that I like about this though, what I like whenever a Heino gets picked is that if the enemy has a lot of melee heroes, you have a lot more chances of stacking the Scepter of Fate on everyone. So that's why it's gonna be the scary part here for LM.
I hate this question most of the time, but I'm gonna ask it for the first time in this particular competition. Which draft do you prefer?
Oh man, that's you know what? I'll be honest with you. I think I'm more confident with BTK's draft. What do you think?
I like the LM draft a little bit better.
Ooh, okay. We're on the opposite side, so this is good. This is good.
Well, balance as all things should be, and no, I am not a villain. So we will see. BTK against LM, there was no other way because we are in survival week.
No holds barred. Game number 5, everybody. The last game of this series. Very exciting. I want to see how both of these teams play, but never mind. Wait, what? They swapped the lanes anyway.
Did they?
Yeah, Uching is playing in the farm lane.
Oh, what? Okay, what?
Oh, there you go. There's a trivia in front of us, everybody. Mobazane has finally picked Diren Jet. Can his Diren Jet in-game prove that it's better than his acting like the hero? Can he finally prove OG Kaka wrong about his Diren Jet? Let's find out. That's a good trivia. Thank you very much, production.
Yes. If you didn't know, there is a video out about our times. Media Day especially, we tried out food in KL. And this is based on the charades. But for now, I think it's looking good for the side of BTK. But only momentarily, because the later the game goes, Uching is just going to get a power upgrade. And for now, BTK, this is a very concerning pattern. Ash has been able to land his Mulberry Power first skill, then knock up so many times onto the different members of BTK. So there is a lot of life lost right before the fight even begins.
Let's talk about the Futsu, right? I mean, this is something that is not really usual for everybody. One thing that's good about the Futsu is how tanky he becomes the later the game goes, and that's the scary part about it. He does have some damage, but now they're gonna go for the Cannon Blast. They're gonna go for the target right here, which is Ash, but not a kill is in sight.
It's okay. It's about the mental warfare, right? Making sure that you know that, hey, I am going to use that all the time. And for now, White Chicken will not be able to get it. Oh, he got the steal, I think. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. LM need to be careful in this game. They have a lot more. They're going to be having a hard time in the early game because not having a marksman, not having the range, there's a lot more chances for the other team to just make sure that they're not going to get the neutral counts.
That's true, but for now, I think LM are doing well in that aspect. And, I want to really consider this late game potential by both teams because I feel like LM's late game potential is a lot stronger in comparison to what BTK has.
I agree. The ceiling for a Demon Deer is not higher than what a Futsu could get in this game. And even the Fati's late game is also very strong. Which is what, even now, okay, right now, best player 1 is going to be the target. Got stunned mid-air, and that's the first blood coming in for LM.
Punish for their aggression, and this is going to be first blood as well. So Noah doing well. LM, this is the time to start pushing that gas on the pedal as well.
Now let's see. Nice catch. That's gonna work. Truth Mantra got to catch him now. He's not gonna be able to run away from that, and that's a kill answer from BTK.
Okay, how long does BTK last, right? There's a couple of factors that really determine how the late game will go. Number one is how many turrets can BTK save before the Tempest Dragon mark, because it feels like we are heading into a Tempest Dragon game.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long game, and the longer the game goes, the harder it is gonna be for BTK. Yes, they have Hoon just to fend off the waves for that long. They can definitely drag this game longer just because of the presence of Hoon in this game.
Well, is it going to be enough dragging? That's the main thing here. And for now, 1-1, we're taking a look at the goal difference. Next to nothing, to be honest. And for now, okay, this is great. LM actually recognizing that they can't fight this. So they will.
Okay.
I turned blind for a second there.
Yeah, they know that they won't be able to steal it anyway, so they're gonna take their losses, which is very smart here for LM. They recognize that, so they put a bit more pressure on the Clash Flame side in order for them to at least get some damage on this tower.
Yeah, but Fried Chicken is there. He has Flash, he has Ultimate as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary if ever they fight this. I think they should be terrified. Right now, they go in, push forward onto now, and this is not gonna be good though. The damage on the Fried Chicken is enough to get the kill, and that's it. That's a 1-4-2, but here it comes. Best player 1 gonna go for the kill right here, gonna chase down Legend. He might be dead here. It's okay, because they got the kill, but they got the tower in exchange.
Okay, Hoon kind of missed just shy of the turret, right? He could have revived the turret at that point. Unfortunate for him. But LM, I think this is something they're happy with.
Yeah, need to be happy with this. Ooh, Mobazane
nice
got the Imperial Order onto Ash. Not gonna get the kill.
Yeah. Look, BTK, stop getting hit by that Mulberry power. If you want to have a chance, stop getting hit.
It's easy to dodge though. It's easy to dodge the Mulberry power. I'm surprised that they're getting hit by it again and again, but at least now they zone out the members of LM out of the bot lane tower, so they get the tower in the bot side.
Yep, and they get the T1 on the bottom as well. This is a good trade, but immediately LM, nice trade.
That's a fast push. They won't be able to do anything about that though. Force the flash away with the Sage's Smite, and LM is going to be pushing the tower on the mid lane. I think this is going to be a very dead Uching, right? Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was good. So yes, best player 1 does have a fade. Now the important thing is, kills are great. What do you do with the kills? Or what do you do when you have the numbers advantage?
Still good though. Still good for the side of BTK. Even if they're losing some towers, at least they're trading something in between. And the side lane towers are already down. White Chicken gonna push forward onto Nuo.
Okay.
He's just gonna be ejecting himself out of the area.
Yo, BTK, stop doing this. You're making me excited. There is a chance for you to win, dude.
Oh yeah, I love this. Right now, Uching is gonna be defending. Is that okay?
No, it's not. Yeah. Close, but no cigar.
That's very scary. Mulberry power is gonna be hitting on Shark, and that's gonna be a kill again.
That's why you don't get hit by the Mulberry power, right? But it's okay. Look, I'm gonna calm down. It's a 1,000 goal lead for the side of BTK. LM though, they are doing well. There is a no flash, okay? No flash, no Sage's Smite, but they want to put pressure here.
Bait Rewind is available for Hoon. He could use it to defend the tower. Got hit by the Mulberry power again. Forced them away from the area, and that Ghost Mobilization with the Emergence is going to be enough damage in order for them to kill it. Hoon wasn't in the area to reset the turret.
I don't think you want to reset it down here because the majority of the members are on the side of the bottom for LM, and you know what? They would have taken that tower anyway. This might be a good one to reset.
It's so hard, man. It's so hard to contest the towers with Fried Chicken. Got hit. Oh no, they are aware that he's there.
Yep, LM quick to rise, and quick to wisen up as well. So this is the LM that we expect. BTK, they immediately lose that initial lead they had.
Oh yeah, I was kind of expecting the game to be dragged on for so long that Hoon would be able to reset this towers, but wasn't able to. Emergence gonna be there. Fried Chicken left alone. No Truth Mantra to help him out, and that's a kill for his side. Best player 1 was caught alone here. Mulberry Power is going to hit him together with the pullback. A lot of players are here. Legend even forcing the Flash to chase down best player 1.
Oh, can they get the kill? They have committed quite a bit. They need to get the kill here. They did not, and BTK survived. In fact, they get the runaway scot-free.
Wow. And now LM. Look at this, the advantage that they're taking in this game just because of the tower takedowns. And remember, it's so hard to even fight against LM at this point because they can take down towers, and most of the members of BTK can't even fight back.
But there is a truth mantra available. He's not here though.
Got the hit in the cannon blast. Gonna be very scary. Best player 1. Gonna try to press forward, but not gonna do anything else.
Okay, this one is important. Not as important because it's only 8.5 minutes. But BTK will definitely not want to lose this. Wu-Ching.
Oh, the flash Aegis Mike didn't hit, so that's big. That's a big ultimate. No flash down. This is going to be a good opening for this. Going for mobilization. Fried Chicken tried to forward and wasn't able to survive that.
Not good enough. From the side of BTK, they need a little bit more help. This one means they give away the Tyrant to the side of LM. Right now, I think the trade is just play the map, right? Clear the waves. You know you can't steal it. Do not risk it.
Good juggle in the frag control there. Fried Chicken was not allowed to react.
Yeah, this one. I mean, the fact that he still went in hoping for that, you know, nice 5 or 4-man ultimate. Yeah, good idea, but execution not as clean.
Yeah, gonna try to go for the backline though. They got the knock up on 3 people. That's a big one from Ash. And now they are gonna go for the chase down. Hoon doesn't have his ultimate anymore. The damage is gonna be there for Legend. He's gonna be tanking up a lot of damage, but Wu-Ching, could he fall down? Yes, he is staying alive, but he is gonna be dying in the end there. The knockup comes in. Star could be the next target here. They have the Resplendence to push him back. Nice. The box is able to get the stun, but Ash was able to pull the trigger on the Mulberry Power first.
They're just always shy on the side of BTK. Just a little bit shy to get the kills, get the damage. But LM, very nice movement. I love that setup by Ash. He really was that turnaround for the side of LM.
The Mulberry Powers, you were talking about it, and the Mulberry Powers are hitting every time, and that's the scary part because it's an easily dodgeable skill, and Ash has been hitting it every time.
Yes, at the same time, you have 9 charges of your sprites. Once you have 9 charges, your range of your first skill, Mulberry Power, gets longer, which is kind of why I think BTK is kind of getting messed up because they're not expecting the range to be so far. But right now, there we go. Another stolen. No, it's secured by Mobazane, I think.
Taking time, Death Player 1. What a push coming into their side, but he's surviving for so long. Drop the Sage's Might. Could be some time here for LM. They're going to be backing off.
They can't fight this, right? Best player 1. In fact, LM, they want to try and reset, but this is giving time for best player 1 to get his ultimate up.
Yeah. But the back.
Yep, it's here.
No, for now, this is just going to be it. Tyrant's going to be taken for free because they don't have any business in this area.
Yep, immediately they will go and make a beeline. They try and stop this attempt.
Yeah, they're gonna try, but no steal is gonna happen. They're just gonna be backing off. Was able to dash away. Best player 1 could go for the chase down and be able to get the Hardened Jade Bark. Never mind, the Blood Rage is gonna be there to get some HP back for Nuo.
Alright, interesting attempt. They could have gone for the kill there. Unfortunately, it was on cooldown with that wall and ledge jump. And for now, oh no, best player 1.
Could be the target though. He has a flash. Was able to back off. Fate Rewind to safety. The pullback is happening right there onto the backline. They got the truth matchup, but no kills are happening on their side. The Wu-Ching has to back off.
Okay, careful maneuvering from the side of BTK as well as LM. Now, there is still a buff available as your Golem. Nuo needs this. He needs the cooldown reduction. It needs to happen for it.
LM. What a kill! What was that? And that was a kill right out of the brushes from there. And now this gives an opening for LM.
Yep, Coalescence, second skill with the Matrixes. Oh,
Sage's Might, he's not going to be able to get away from this. Best player 1 is going to be dead. They're going to go for the chase out. Wu-Ching got the pull on Mobazane. That's going to be big. Now Hoon doesn't have the Fate Rewind, has to back away, has to use the dash. And now onto the top side, Shadow Vanguard is pushing.
Yep, what a timing as well. 30 seconds before Mobazane as well as best player are going to be out. This T3 is gone.
Yeah, he's going to be falling down. Fate Rewind is available, though. He might be able to go for the reset on this, but it's very, very dangerous. So he's not going to go for it.
Oh, he does now.
He does.
But the top lane, that's the big problem here. T3 is available for the taking, and the Shadow Overlord is here as well. They lose this one for sure.
Yeah, there's no Fate Rewind to help them up. Shadow Vanguard still pushing. They can't even take this down. Ching trying to take away with his root magic, catches 2, but no kills are going to happen. They're just taking a lot of damage, but that is going to be a kill coming to the side of LM. They're going to go for the finish, but LM still has Ching alive, was able to back away, but in front, but Wazane is getting a break off the splashes from LM. LM is going to be deleting them, and this game goes to LM.
So close, but still, BTK cannot find that series win, and LM take that victory. An impressive result, 3-2. Not what we had on our cast today, but still, congratulations to LM.
You can see them blowing off some steam after that win. Some smiles in their faces has been casted back. But yeah, BTK, what a nice effort for this team. That was a very, very close series and a very close game.
A little closer than LM fans definitely wanted. But BTK, this really shows there is some hope, there is some light. It really just, let's tighten up the ropes a little bit. And, you know, I like the Fade pick. Best Player 1 definitely did show quite a bit of prowess on it. But that's the thing, as a assassin jungler, Fade is so squishy, you need perfect synergy to be able to pull that combination off.
Yeah, there was a lot of improvement here for BTK, and from what we've seen there's just were not a lot of tools for Best Player 1 to work with in that composition, because when you have a Fade, you need somebody to front, you need somebody to deal the initial damage so that he could use the hardened Jade Mark, and he was able to only use it in the early to mid-game parts of the game.
Yeah. Timing, that's all you need, right? For BTK, fix your timing, you should be able to achieve quite a bit more. And for now, let's celebrate the winners first. Level Max Club, what a performance here. And I think, you know, if he does not get the MVP, I have to say here, right now, Ash, you are our hero.
Yeah, I think Ash should get the MVP hands down in this game. 4-0-10 on this guy. He was the reason why they're allowed to get those plays, to get those knockouts, and even for Fatih, for Legend, to Ching to move forward.
Okay, landing the Mulberry Power so many times, that's one. And just getting the heals across the board as a secure to the team. Okay, that stat is not available, but if it were, 1 million points of heal.
Oh, yeah, that's true. This is the reason why Sakura is such a good pick. You get the bonus of having high damage and even high healing in this game. Even if they didn't have the Doctel Bootsy combo, it was okay. They were still playing the game pretty well.
Yes, and this is where, look, once again, BTK, I like the fact that they're actually starting to win that early portion of the game. This shows some progress for the side of BTK. But LM, this one, they fixed their mistakes, and going into the later parts of the game, this is not really late game yet, but, you know, having that advantage for themselves, going after that 10-minute mark, making sure that Best Player 1 did not have value as a Fade, great job.
Yeah, that was a good game for their side. Wait, it's not Ash. It's not Ash.
I'm kidding.
But now, yeah, I think now also did a good job here. The emergence plays have been very good. He was there the whole time on most of the fights that they were taking for the side of LM. You can see 418 damage taken at 8%, 26% damage, and 18% at total goal.
Yes, he had a couple of very nice snipes with the Annihilation as well. Let's take a look at how this gameplay came in. Now, there were a lot of focus on getting the kills on the side of BTK, but, you know, LM, more focus on making sure that the rewards after getting kills were more significant compared to BTK.
Yeah, they were getting a push even after. This was a good play from Boone. He was staying alive for so long in this fight. I thought he's gonna stay there longer, but in the end there, it was just, it all came down to, you can see Fried Chicken. The effort of the Truth Mantis is there, but the follow-up damage is not enough.
Yeah, they couldn't find the lockdown onto Noor, couldn't find the lockdown onto Legend and Ching as well. Too many different targets for the side of BTK to handle, right? This is why LM came up with a particular draft such as this, a double Clash laner lineup. So hard to play against.
Yeah, especially on the mid game. But again, everybody, that was just our series number 1. What a great series. We went the full length on this series. But before everything else, we will move on to series number 2, series number 3. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
elders say. The seers have guarded the misty marshes for generations. We are the forest's future. For families to gather in joy. For dear friends to stay together. For the peace of the bird tribe and the forest. Even if my feathers burn away, I will never fear. Even if the sky falls and the earth shatters, as long as we stand together, as long as we endure, we will surely, losing everything. Just as I did. Sinking into darkness. My old self is already buried. How amusing. This eternal blissful heaven. What a beautiful little bubble. I can't wait to pop it with my own hands.
Will you live for real? Join the party.
Make the whole street a party and add disco balls. Real Me 15 series. Live real in every shot.
Welcome back. It is time for our second series of the day. Will it be as close as the LM and BTK series? Because we are heading to Group S. This one is OG versus Twisted Minds.
Both of these teams have been the strongest during the last season, but it's a different story this time. Right now on the fall season, OG has been consistent, has been very strong. Twisted Minds right now cemented at the third place on Group S. But before everything, everybody, a new version arrives on September 24th. You can unleash your spirit.
That's right. Not only that, 3 days later, we're also having the Ultimate Awakening. This one is a super thrilling MOBA combat. I'm not sure whether you've seen the videos we have online. I think if you use Ultimates, you get bigger and bigger. Or you get kills, you get bigger and bigger. So that is something really cool. So we'll see it on the 27th of September. But for now, let's keep things on pace first. OG against Twisted Minds. This one is a story that is kind of new because Twisted Minds, I think they're kind of trying to figure out their synergy at this stage of the competition.
Yeah, and also for everybody to know, Twisted Minds, this is not the full same team that we had during the last Kings World Cup, and is not also the same team that we had during the spring season of the Major West. So there's some adjustments that they're doing with their current team, and OG is here to make sure that they need to adjust as fast as they can.
Yeah, OG now at the top of the table, right? They have had 6 wins so far in their series. This one is, I think, their second game against Twisted Minds. So let's see how they're going to perform today.
Yeah, and just to add though, for everybody watching, they still haven't lost a single game. So far, during ranking week, during survival week, no game has been lost by OG, and they can fall, they can explode anytime, especially right now on a best of 5.
But that's something we have to, make sure that we keep on our toes for OG, because OG had the same record in spring season. And I think TM, if they find their strides today, it has to be today that they prove it, right?
Yeah, the game that mattered the most is when they fell on the side of OG. And this time, will we see that once we head into the playoffs next week? But right now, we're on Survival Week. There's a lot more focus currently on Group A because there's a lot more at stake for Group A. But here in Group S, they're fighting for placements.
Yes, you definitely want to have a safety net going into the grand finals, right? At the same time, you don't want to drop into the second place position for the final call because you're going up against two different regions.
Oh yeah, I hope they will be able to do so right now. For their side, whoever goes, for everybody to know, second placer will go to the last call, will fight against two regions. But before that, let's take a look at OG first.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
OG Esports from Italy, Dream OG has been the strongest so far in this tournament. We have OG Kaka, we have Dao Dao, we have On, Muchen, and Wen on the side of OG. The team that you all knew from last season is still the same one.
Yeah, and so far they have been on a tear, right? 6 wins in Survival Week. No losses in Ranking Week as well. I don't believe they dropped a single game so far. So OG, asking you to dream OG as they try to make their way atop. But their challenges, let's take a look at Twisted Minds.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
Twisted Minds, the masterminds here looking to put up a better performance against OG, represented by Clean in the clash lane, Xue in that jungle, Hailang in the middle, Shanks in the farm lane, and of course ACC in the rope. Will they be able to do it today?
They need to come back from all of this. Group S, if you go to the third place, you're starting at the lower brackets, which is not a good start because once you lose in the lower brackets, you are already eliminated.
That's right. It's a tough situation to be in. And right now, to be honest, I think this is a very tough position for Twisted Minds to be in as well.
That's true. And there's actually, it's already cemented. There's no way that they're going to get second place at this point because they got defeated by 9Z twice already. And OG, even if they win this, they won't be able to get enough points to get the second place.
Yes, so it is not an ideal situation for a side of Twisted Minds. But let's take a look at what they want to make ideal, and that is the mid lane matchup. Wen against Hailang. A little bit higher in terms of kills on the side of Hailang, as well as team fight participation. But the gold per minute, Wen has done a better job.
Yeah, you can see that Wen has average gold per minute is going to be 664, higher than Hailang, and also the total kills could also be counted because there's a lot more games that they played on the side of Twisted Minds compared to OG.
Okay, so Twisted Minds, they were the ones that got the side selection, and they chose to be on the red side instead of Prio Pick. Interesting.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go for the red side here, but OG, Prio Pick on their side. First game, usually there's a lot more of the Prio Picks coming out in this game, but we've seen yesterday OG's games, they like conserving their picks in game 1.
Yes, and you know, then after that they come back and bite you right from behind, so it's a little bit scary. I'm just curious, if you're gonna be on the red side, which means your buffs are flipped, then are you going for mana heavy heroes on the side of Twisted Minds?
Oh yeah, good question. Now for the side of OG, they're gonna be starting off with this pick in bans. Are we gonna see a Liang or a Pei ban? What? Guan Yu, first ban for OG.
I think this is a fixed one, right? Let's put it into perspective. As a team and you're fighting against a strong opponent, you never want to give them a comfort pick. You don't want them to be in a comfortable position. Clean has made it very clear that he is one of the best Clash laners out there. His Charlotte, his Guan Yu, to be contested against.
Yeah, even Kaka has a very good Guan Yu. And right now, one thing that I could be looking at is the Liang is going to be banned. Arlie, in my Dharma is could be open this game.
Jing as well, right? And Dao essentially can play any assassin jungler for now. His Ogryn has been on a absolute win streak as well. Twisted Minds, this is a tough position because whatever you ban here, OG still has an option.
Oh yeah. Right? Ooh, they banned the Ogryn, so there's a lot of openings, huh? There's a lot of openings. On is allowed to go for that Arlie, and Twisted Minds could answer with the Mai and Dharma for their side.
That's true. Very big counter picks as well. Very strong early game for the Mai especially. And OG, but this is An we're talking about. This is one of the strongest farm laners that we have had in KMW.
Oh, I forgot about the Pei. Pei is open. Mai you have. You can even take the Byron here for clean so that they have an easier time in the early game. It could help out the Pei just take over in the early parts of the game. But OG, I'm curious what they're gonna be answering with here on the Pei.
You probably go for a tank, right? So I'm thinking a Zhang Fei would make sense. In terms of jungling speed, they want to match it with the Agudo. With the advanced release, right, you're able to take a camp without using your smite, so that's going to help them. But no, OG wants to go for the sustain, so we're looking at a Yuan pick being teased. Whether this goes into the mid or the roam, still to be decided.
The one could also take this though for the mid lane if they want to have like an easier time against the Maisha and Win matchup. I think the Youth 1 could get away with being in the mid lane.
Okay, they take away the Zhang Fei, which means, this Youth 1 probably has to go into roam.
Oh yeah, there you go. Right now,
maybe?
Actually, for OG, they can go for the Diadea here. They just use the Youth 1 as a flex for their side, so Twisted Minds could even ban the Diadea so that it doesn't come out here for the side of OG. Right now, with what we're seeing, Dharma is also going to be put away by the side here of Twisted Minds.
Good answer. You don't want to be caught up. They will be in a group on the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah. Right now, challenge is, okay, they even are going to be taking out the Mayin. So the priority for Twisted Minds is take out the Byron. Don't let them get any of the aggressive Clash laners here for Kaka. So he's going to be left with a Mulan, probably, later.
Is it going to be effective? That's the big question, right?
Yeah.
Because they have allowed the Byron pick going into the hands of Twisted Minds, which is a very scary Clash lane combination. So your first 3-4 minutes, Kaka needs to be very careful.
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's good. At least having a Charlotte doesn't really lose lanes most of the time. Could really fight them even through the mid game to the late game. So could be a good pick here. At least from OG's perspective, what I'm seeing here is that they're focusing on the sustain and focusing on not taking any straight up fights because Twisted Minds already has that. So find a way to be reactive to that type of composition.
That's true. Look, there's a lot of commitment into burst damage on the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
So the heals does make sense coming from the side of OG. The question is, who gets the goalie? Because the goalie will swing this power advantage to whoever has that goalie, right?
Yeah, I think for the goal here for Twisted Minds, one thing that I can see here is that give Pei everything at the early parts of the game, then the security of the Lady Soon could be needed once we go to the late parts of the game. But what I like about OG's pickup, even without the I'm surprised that they didn't pick up the Diadea, no?
No, I think a secure makes a lot of sense because you want to deal with the early game aggression, right? Early game secure, you talk about the Mulberry power. If it lands, that's a huge turnaround, a potential kill, straight off level 1. So Twisted Minds, you have to think twice about invading. At the same time, if you do invade, you have to plan your invades really carefully. You have to think about what's the exit plan.
Yeah, because Sakura could actually chase you down pretty easily once you go for the invade. Okay, yeah, it makes sense now. Because you could really defend most entry points from far away because you have the Sakura on your side. And you also have a very aggressive mid laner on the side of OG. So I think this is okay. For them, matching the facing of Twisted Minds is what they need here for OG.
For sure. I think actually the pacing should be easily matched. I'm just curious whether they will make that initial mid lane rotation. It looks like they're not. So An is actually going into the traditional movement of the farm lane. It is 1v1 against Shanks.
But Twisted Minds is going to do the opposite, right? They're going to go for the mid lane on the Lady soon. So they were kind of expecting that An is going to be going in the mid lane and try to go for the rotation. But sure, this is a little bit of a problem because Kaka could really deal a ton of damage against him in the early game.
Not ideal. They just wanted to buy time and just in time.
In time, wasn't able to go for that steal though. So sure, a bit delayed. So it's going to be a bit faster for Dao Dao this time.
Yeah, the reason why they were doing that is because for the Aguro pick, the advanced release, if you get damage while you're in the middle of it, it cancels it and you don't get the cooldown.
What I like about this though is that Hailong is now on the bot side of the map. Just going to be taking the brunt of the damage from On. But one good thing about this for OG is that Arlie wouldn't fight the range matchup against the Lady Sun in the early game, which is also a good thing.
I'm just curious, this rotation that they're forming for Shanks, right? Where he's accompanying it is Xue, right? In the jungle and trying to farm on the mid lane wave. Is it going to be fast enough against An?
Yeah, that's a good question though, because right now they're taking a lot of the levels here on the mid lane, but the challenge here is how they are going to be following through with it. Now that we have level 4 in Dao Dao and Xue, they're going to be starting to do things differently, but never mind, they're still putting a lot of pressure on the bot lane. On is still going to be their target.
Yeah, this is one of the things about the RE hero play that you rarely talk about, right? Just making sure you have an exit plan, so important. He could have died there if Xue actually got his hands on him a little bit further.
Yeah, and he was able to still get away. Wen is just going to be backing off a bit, taking a lot of damage, even forcing the ultimate right there with the ultimate shell. Wen is just going to be healing up after that.
Okay, so the level advantage is working out in favor on the side of Twisted Minds. You can see that this initial Mulberry power, even though it landed in full to the side of Xue, it did not deal too much damage. So there is a little bit of survivability and tankability on the side of Twisted Minds. They're keeping pace with OG, likewise for their counterparts.
Yeah, from what we're seeing here, Hailong just gonna be the one focused on the team. The knockup on 2. Answer back first before they get in, but On is still gonna be surviving. First blood comes in for OG.
They wanted to counter the aggression, but unfortunately it did not work out. While Arm did not get that first blood, having that gold advantage is still important for the side of OG.
Good hunt down from OG, and Kaka almost canceling the teleportation circle there, but wasn't able to.
And I'm not sure whether Kaka was the one that took it, but it looked like Kaka was the one that took that space fight. So we'll see how this plays out in terms of gold. Right now, OG has a very slight gold advantage.
Oh yeah, he still was able to steal that bird. So, still not a good thing because OG right now, Kaka is just taking over the Clash lane. Currently is in the same spot as where Kaka is, but Twisted Minds, right now, I was kind of expecting a little bit more of a faster pace in their gameplay, but top side sure gonna be going here. Gonna be having a 2v1 against him. So the fight is gonna happen, but they're not gonna take the battle.
Look, this is unfortunate for the side of Twisted Minds because what is supposed to happen is the moment Xue comes into a lane, they're supposed to get the kill, and no!
At the back though, was still able to get in, get out of the battle, and still take the kill on Shanks. More bear power is not going to hit. 8 seconds on the clock. Wave has been cleared on the mid and the bot lane, so there is a rotation that could happen here, but Xue is going to get cut out here by Dao Dao.
Yeah, and the goal gap is starting to show once again. Oh no, Xue.
No. Pressure. Xue is just going to back off. The flash has happened already. Right now, Kaka gonna have a 1v1 against Shanks, tanking up a lot of damage. He's gonna be dead here for sure. Not gonna survive this, but at least he got some damage on Twisted Minds.
Yep, and buys a lot of space, right? Twisted Minds, there is no response for the T1 at the bottom. This should be a freebie. At the same time, there is pressure on the top as well. So OG, even when they lose in terms of kills, they win in the map.
Yeah, they got the Tyrant. Xue is not gonna be able to contest this even. And now they can actually contest Azure buff. Bot lane tower has been taken down.
No smite available. This one really is more of disruption here.
Okay,
and
good.
it will go in the hands of Xue.
Yeah. Xue is still able to take it. That's good. Got the Tyrant. Could fasten up the speed here of OG on finding those battles. On the top side of the map, you can see a lot of people from the side of Twisted Minds are placing themselves at the top for them to take the tower there.
Yeah, but right now it's making a trade. OG, they don't mind giving the T1 on the top to the side of Shanks.
Tier 2 in the bot lane, though, On is going to be taking it in exchange for Shanks' takedown on the top side. But he's also going to chase him down. So he's not going to be able to survive this for long. Doesn't have the flash. But the second tier tower is also down.
Yep, exactly. So this is the damage they're doing.
Yeah, 2v1, Shanks. Oh, still going to survive it. But Kaka still trying to bait them out for the tier 3 on the bot lane, and that is going to be successful. What?
Yep, a numbers advantage. So look at the way OG are playing, right? It's never about the kills. It's really just, we pull your attention. They force the flash out from the mine as well. Hailang is left for dead here. The chase down does come in, but Hailang, the timing for OG is all about timing. It's nothing about kills. Timing, gold advantage, and look, the buff now open.
They don't even mind it. They don't even mind that Hyland survived that. They don't care for the kills. They go for the knockback. They're going to be chasing on Mu Chen. He's going to be dead. Yes, it's okay because the top lane tower is going to get taken down. Most of the members of Twisted Minds are still here. They're going to go to the back line. Going to be chasing down On Clean. Gets the kill. Force the flash away. And they are going to go for the knockup. He's not going to go down without a fight. Kaka is still looking for the kill on Clean. Not able to take it. But it is still a tower down on the top side, but mid lane is going to fall down.
Well done by Clean there. Actually forcing out the ultimate by Wen, putting it to no effect. In fact, he couldn't save Arn. He was out of range, which was why Twisted Minds now they have to capitalize on this gap and really just clean up the jungle. Twisted Minds.
Clean again. He's alone here. He's going to be, or at least Kaka, alone again. Going to try to go for the kill. Survives it. I thought he is going to get the kill on Clean.
Yep, it was a little bit scary here, and Twisted Minds, oh no, the knockup!
Mulberry power, got the gold mobilization. But that is just a distraction to their objective, which is the mid lane tower.
No, they got the steal as well. Dao Dao has stolen the Azure buff away from Xue.
Yeah, that's big. Now, OG, they are just taking over the map. You can really see the advantage here on the gold gap, but you can see how much towers they are taking down here.
Yeah, gold gap actually has been cut down by quite a lot here. OG being matched by Twisted Minds with a very slight lead, but Clean, I think he's one of the main reasons why Twisted Minds are also hanging on.
Yeah, the knockups, the plays that they're doing. Eyeline is in position. They have the flash, 5 people. This is going to be a 5v5 fight that we're going to be looking for right here. Clean already on the knockup onto the back line. They got the Unbridled Outburst, got the knock on Mu Chen. Dao Dao left alone here to fend for himself, but they're trying to go for the chase down in ACC. They got some slowdowns though, but nothing to hold the other members down. One even needed to flash in to get the mournful tempo, but wasn't able to hit.
Well, they did force out the flash from Shank, so they want to put additional pressure. And now look at the map, right? All of the waves are coming in, and they get the T2 on the top as well.
Nice clear onto the mid lane, at least. Not 2 towers are going to get taken down. Now they're going to go for the chase. Mid lane, some clearing is happening here for Kaka. He's just doing some housekeeping so that they can go for the push on the second tier tower. Got the knock up on Hailang. If no kills are going to happen, third tier, they had to go for the regen. They go for the flash in. They go for Mu Chen. Are they going to be able to get the kill? No, they're just healing from this battle.
There's no way. Look at that. And the map is wide open at the bottom side. Kaka.
Kaka gonna go for the back. Oh no, he hits a crystal. That's not good. He gets killed.
Yeah, but OG is still dominant. They take T2s across the board.
Oh, Mu Chen. Oh, he doesn't have the right to win. No, that's not good. 2 kills on their side though. Tyrant is open.
Yeah, let's see. Twisted Minds. I think they should really capitalize on this. Bear your fangs at the side of OG, because you miss once now, you're not going to get this chance again.
Yeah, they have this chance. They have to take the Tyrant, find the fight after taking this Tyrant, because OG is in no position to contest that.
Right, so that is secured. 90 seconds worth of the Tyrant buff for the side of Twisted Minds as we head to that last 60 seconds before the Shadow variants come out.
They can start this. Dao Dao in position to actually get the kill on Xue. Gonna go for the knockup. On is also in position to actually fight this. And he's just gonna be able to run away.
Yeah, but the chase down is happening. The rest of Twisted Minds.
Pop the howl. ACC. Oh, they're not gonna use the Unbridled Outburst. Yeah, might be able to go for it. Clean! Oh no, left alone to fend for himself, and OG was there to actually compensate, and Twisted Minds at least are taking down the bot lane tower. Highland having a 1v1 against 1, and they're gonna go for this chase. He has a lot of dashes still, so he's gonna be surviving this with New Chen. Mulberry power hits him, and that's it.
Beautiful timing, and you know, Twisted Minds was trying to do what OG was doing to them, which is split the attention and get the turrets in. They did manage to get one, but now it comes at the cost of the shadow variants of the Tyrant. OG just having better map presence, even though Twisted Minds are leading in the kills.
Muchan already in position here to contest this. Already are done with the Tyrant. He's gonna go for the chase down the cut up from Dao Dao. Look at this on the map. They're gonna go for the chase. Shanks has the flash. He has to use it this time. A clean falls down. I battled out for a bit too late, but they got the kill anyway, so that's good. An ending sorrow has to be forced for 1.
Yep, they got that's a big marker of success, right? Shanks is still alive. That's a difference maker for the side of Twisted Minds. But for now, they have expended the ultimates of ACC. No more Unbridled Outburst. This guy, if he gets caught out, it's game over.
Game looks pretty fast. They are still close on the gold. Not a really... no sizable leads. They're still equal at this point. Right now, ACC got caught. Still has the shields ready, but no, he was not able to go back. And right there onto the backline, Dao Dao is going to go for the ghost mobilization. Got the hit on Highlang, and he's not going to be able to get the kill, but 1 has been left alone. Shanks is dead, and they're going to try to go for the chase down. Clean hit. Kaka hitting a lot of the tower shots. That's not good.
Yep, I mean, the heals did come in, but at the later part, right? So Dao Dao is the one that receives all the healing from the Mulberry power. And with that being said, OG now, they don't really have a goal lead. It is even in terms of kills as well. But the map-wise, OG are winning big.
Oh yeah, OG has been doing a good job at making this game pretty fast. But Twisted Minds' reactions have been nothing short of clean, because they have been doing a good job at staying alive in this game. But Twisted Minds without Shui in the area, this Overlord will be taken easily.
I like the response, right? Twisted Minds definitely have read a little bit better in terms of how OG plays the map. But for now, just really the slightest of differences in terms of team composition. The heals are coming in as well.
Clean on the top side of the flash coming in from On. Was able to get the knockup on him. Clean, but onto the back line, they got some kills, so that's good. Clean is going to fall down. They have to go to the bot lane. If not, that tower is going to fall down. They have to go for it. They're going to try to buy some time. Dao Dao is chasing down ACC, being a distraction that he is. The tower in the bot lane has been taken down, and Highlang got in, but is going to fall down.
Yep, and now they're out of position. Very severely out of position. Shui cannot save the day here.
Yeah, Shadow Vanguard is here on the mid lane. Not going to save the day here. Shanks, with his hands, is going to be able to try and get some damage in, but nothing is happening. A lot of damage from Shanks, but the tower is going to fall down, and nothing to save that tower from getting down.
Okay, they have about 10 seconds before Highland comes back. This is a potential fight, but Shui!
Yeah, tower on the top side, that's Shui dead. And that is all high ground towers down on the side right here. Twisted Minds could go for the end. It's a 3v5. A fight that they can take. No Unbridled Outburst onto this guy, ACC. It's not going to be able to save the team. Highlang out to the back line, got the knockup, but at least 1 falls down. And they were able to clear the whip. But the knockup coming in from Kaka, it's not enough. He's a bit too far forward, and they reset the fight.
Okay, that's a nice save from the side of Twisted Minds. At the same time, Shui, he's going to be out in 10 seconds or so. So OG, they have to give this game a rest and start working on the neutral camps on the side of Twisted Minds.
Good kill on the side right here of Shanks, right? Getting the kill on 1 very sneakily. They weren't able to see it a while ago. But this time, 7 seconds in the clock, we have the Tyrant coming in.
Yeah, and they did manage to get their Crimson buff away, right, on the side of OG. So Twisted Minds, once again, they start this fight with a disadvantage.
Yeah, Twisted Minds right now in position. Top side is pushing though, but this is going to be easier said than done. And Dao Dao on, trying to beat the distraction right there in front. And Vital Outburst first. And now low HP onto this Tyrant has been taken by Shui. Got stunned by 1, and now they're going to go front to back right here for the side of OG. Just going down, collapsing on the members of Twisted Minds. And they're not going to be able to chase them down, but that's okay. They got 2 kills.
Yep, the hunt begins, but it's not the hunt for the Twisted Mind members. It's the hunt for the members and the Crystal.
Tried to clear the backline wave, but was not able to. Twisted Minds Go in with a knockup, but the Gorge mobilization on stays alive. A lot of healing coming into his side. Everything's good, but ACC is not going to defend this himself, but they were able to clear the way, bought some time. So right now, this might be the end, but the minions are still coming in. 8 seconds on to Shank. Kaka tanking up a lot of the damage here, but they have a lot of healing, man. This game is over. They're just healing. They're just tanking. This game is over already, but they still want to take the fight. Kaka is going to fall down, but they still took the kills anyway. It doesn't matter. OG takes the first game.
OG Esports. This is why you have the Dream OG. What a win. Hey, but with that being said, Twisted Minds, this was some fight back.
Yeah, what a great reaction from Twisted Minds. I love the game that they played here. They did a good job reacting. They did a good job playing. And I love that they were able to get this game to a longer duration than expected.
And it was also due to the fact that this is a healing composition, right? So
Yeah.
Twisted Minds, to be able to last against a healing, sustained composition for this long, not bad.
Yeah, they had a lot of burst though, right? We have seen them burst a lot of the members here of OG, even On. On is the primary target that they have been latching onto the whole time. They got some kills on him. They got a lot of kills on Kaka. So still a good thing for the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, but they kept getting baited out by An, dude. Like every single time An jumped in front, he used a lift step to move back, and then so many things were thrown. The Ryu engine, the Kachosens, the Unbridled Outburst, even potential flash plays were made by Clean. And look, OG just understand TM so well, man.
Yeah, and what I like about this though is that they were not chasing for kills even. They were just playing the map. They were just moving around the map, forcing Twisted Minds to react. And once they outscaled them just on the longer duration of the fights, OG is just better on it because they have a lot of healing.
Yeah, and you know, we did the comparison of the mid laners, right? When against Highline, and you can see kills-wise, yes, Wen definitely lacks in comparison to Highline, but the value he has provided for OG in this particular draft, so good.
Yeah, right now for the side of OG, I love that they drafted like this. They drafted a lot of healing. They worked things out for the game. But Twisted Minds really exhausted a lot of the good picks here on this game. Number one, he still was not able to get it.
Yes, let's be clear, Twisted Minds did have a potential to come back. You can see that little dip right before the 10-minute mark, but it didn't come at a point where it had too much impact because OG had already secured a very open side on the bottom side of the T3. They broke into the heart of Twisted Minds.
Not even a gold lead, right? You can see here in the gold grab, it's just a 3k gold lead max. So it was not really that big of a lead that OG had that game, but Dao Dao, MVP of this game, 709. Damage taken of 31%, 20% damage, and total gold of 21%.
Yep, if you're looking to how to maximize your Agudo proficiency, look at how Dao Dao uses his ultimate. Always in great synergy, the knockup just in time, and he baits out so many different skills by moving in close with the ultimate, but dashing right at the important times during the team fights.
Yeah, and the Gorge mobilization is also timed perfectly every time. Like, when somebody gets a knockup first, then he throws Furball forward so that you have that mini stun that you could chain onto.
Yes, and the usage of the Wild Growth is also very essential because number one, it helps you to tank the turrets. As you can see here, they start putting the Wild Growth. The turret is going to be shooting at the critters, and there is a lot of damage when you are in your ultimate form as an Agudo.
Yeah, and you can see a lot of this, right? Kaka has been just putting his face forward. Every time during this game, he was putting his face forward. Doesn't even care if he dies. And that's a good job for the Clash laner because a lot of the attention has been put on Kaka this game that the other members were allowed to do their thing.
Correct. And you know what? An was also really just flamboyant with the movement abilities, really baiting out. I think he was the one that controlled Clean. So with that being said, I think it's time to get a reset. Let's go for a break. When we're back, we bring you game number 2.
I said I'm born of this, I'm born this way, ayy. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Raised to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H to the E-R-O, doing it for real, locked on my goal. From the ashes, I roll the game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Cause baby, it's go time. Knocking you down, how inspiration, I know I'm the one who gon' fill them up, no lie, we gon' do it. Facing our fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth within, another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found.
It's my war cry, oh, calling out for the game. There's no time to hide, oh, won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Wherever lost, it's my ride or die, oh, won't you yell out my let us begin, crush the foe, look at me now, ready to go, power within, we're standing tall, fight for your name, ready to give it all.
It's prime time, gather round for everyone to see. On my grind, in disguise we bring you to your knees. We kick it, smashing down the walls of enemies. Hit it with the boom, then we get him with the beat. Punch it with the power, then we serve him with defeat. I ain't never missing a day, missing a night. I'm on my way, I'm holding my pride. Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Flaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing our fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth within, another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found.
Welcome back. It is time for game number 2. OG dominant display against Twisted Minds, but Twisted Minds, they are pushing back. So what is going to happen for this particular game?
Twisted Minds love the team fights, love the way that they played the game, and really just stuck with the composition that they built. But on the other side, OG was just so clean. The macro that they did there was just so good. Twisted Minds needs to find a way to make it rougher for them to do those types of macros.
I think it's really interesting because if you take a look at it, Twisted Minds has always allowed the already pick coming out from Arn. And you can't help but think this is research going into potential grand finals, no?
Yeah, I think so. But right now, still on the side, a blue side, OG is going to be there. Red side is going to be Twisted Minds side. They still want to go for those counter picks.
True. I'm looking at Twisted Minds as a team that plays a long game, right? We've seen the success of spring season KMW, so I'm thinking this has to be work in the research because they're confident they can turn things around against 90 Global, and they probably feel they can beat any team in Group A.
Yeah, I think so. Right now, I think Twisted Minds are just excellent in that point in where they can defeat anybody in Group A. They did it already in the ranking week, so it's not impossible for them to do that again. But this time against stronger teams like OG, how are they going to be able to answer this?
I am expecting not that I'm looking down on TM, but I'm expecting that OG will win this 3-0. And here's the not so beautiful thing about winning all the time, which is you don't get to have your mistakes exposed. So let's see. Does Twisted Minds allow even more greedy picks coming out from OG?
Yeah, that's a good question though. I want to see how OG reacts if ever somebody on any team that would be able to make them uncomfy will be able to expose those mistakes, and will it be as late as spring season in where they saw their mistakes and wasn't able to fix it when they got to the grand finals?
Yes, because if you take a look at, the expressions of the Twisted Minds members, like it doesn't feel like they're too heavy-hearted with the losses. It feels more like, hey, we got like good research, man.
Yeah, we're exposing them. At least when we face them later on, it will be way better. Kaka was able to pick up the Guanyu on his side, and this is one of his sought-after picks for OG.
Okay, so we get the potential Princess Frost and Liang combination from inside of Twisted Minds. They're going to pair this up with the all-green jungle. And OG now, the question is, where does this take us? Because there is options for Twisted Minds to explore.
Yeah, one thing that I can see here for OG is that they... What?
Yeah, okay, look, it's great. I think this is a great strategy because if what we seem to theorize is true, then, OG should test strats as well.
Yeah, one thing that I've seen before on some of the other regions, they pick up the Guikutsu against the Liang. The problem is, if you're the target of the Liang, you won't be able to do things. But one good thing about this is that it gives space for the Guanyu to do his own thing while he is getting the attention.
Yes, we talked about this the other day, which is against a Liang combination, what is the one thing you can try to do is to just eat the ultimate, right? But have your team members back you up.
Yeah, that's one thing that they could do here. At least they have a lot of pushes. They have a lot of ways to reach the Liang whenever he uses the control. So they have a lot of cancellation potential here for OG. But Twisted Minds, I love how solid this composition, just looking at it on not the perspective of seeing the OG's composition.
Yes. Now, OG are left with a potential Musashi pick because the Menki has been banned out. I don't think you want to play a Dun into the lineup of the side of Twisted Minds because there's a lot of control on the Mayin. Now, with that being said, what does this entail? Because, okay, Princess Frost and Liang combination, they would ignore the gun and Mo pick.
Yeah, they have the Princess Frost. That's already good. But OG, what do they have? Oh, they got the whole Yi. So they're not going to be taking the fights on Twisted Minds. They're going to be throwing the Burning Sun arrow, then they start the fights from there. So they're having their own power word control in a way.
True. This one then really comes down to positioning, right? Number one, positioning. Number two, map awareness or map information, right? How fast can you clear the jungle? Okay, they're really obliged. They take the Dun. I know. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I think that's better. For me, that's better because I was thinking on where the damage is going to be coming from. I do think the Holy, yes, has some damage, but it all depends on what he builds, right? So right now, the Fade actually has that finishing potential for the team, which is a perfect thing for their composition.
He has to go full damage here, right? Against a Liang Princess Frost combination, going tank is useless because if you're caught, either way you're dead. I would rather just go full damage on the side of OG. And Twisted Minds, I like this. They pair it up with the Fang. Fang actually, I think, will be able to match Hoey in the early games. Target-sided, it's a good damage usage and burst against a Hoey early game.
I'll be honest with you, I think he wins the lane. Most of the time, Fang just wins the lane just because of his damage in the early game. So that is something that they could use though. They have a lot of ways in the early game to deal damage. They have a lot of zoning potential. Add the Fang to the mix. So Twisted Minds could use it to get objectives or maybe even get towers for themselves.
True. And it is a risk though, but Twisted Minds, because they're a little bit squishy, this Dao Fate can cause some trouble. But for now, I think Twisted Minds, if they play their cards right, OG don't really stand a chance here.
Yeah, I love their composition a lot more. Just adding on to that Fang is really good for their composition. They have a lot of execution there also for the Ogren and the Mayin with the dropkick. So they have the DPS coming in. They also have the burst down to clean up those kills that they need.
Yeah, turret taking as well. Very quick turret takes from the Fang. That's one. And the second thing is the wheel away. The iframes on that skill are absolutely insane. I love playing Fang as well.
Yeah, Fang is just really good. And what I like about him the most is the Blade Storm. Whenever he uses it, the zone control is just there and also could burst down the backline here of OG. So that's going to be the challenge. It all comes down to how OG plays this because the Buikutsu in the Guan Yu could definitely disrupt the positioning right here of Twisted Minds. But everybody, that is game number 2, OG versus Twisted Minds. Will we see Twisted Minds take a punch back?
I mean, they have to, right? Another benefit, it looks like Fang has so many benefits, but Fang also deals extra damage to monsters in the jungle camp. So he can actually take the neutral objectives by himself if the space is allowing for it to be.
Yeah, also the brush control of Fang is really good too, so it's not going to be easy for Kaka to find those openings right out of the brushes. So, and also for Muchen, so that's going to be the challenge here for Twisted Minds.
Yes, Shanks is actually able to scout people out every 60 seconds in the bush. So, I don't know. We make this farm pick look like it's so godlike.
But you don't see it every time, right? You don't see it getting picked every time, right? So that's also the challenge here. It's also because he really gets outskilled by most of the marksmen that we have in the game. He's your very definition of what Long is, but he is a lot more early to mid-game centric just because of his damage coming from not crits, but more on his skills damage.
And he's a single target damage. He does not do well from behind. It's very hard to recover a losing lane as a Fang and a losing game as a Fang because the strengths that you have are your very weaknesses. If you don't have those strengths, you are completely useless as a Fang. You can only reel away, get iframes for a couple of seconds, and that's about it.
Throw the Blade Storm, that's it. That's going to be what you do if you don't get the advantage in the early game. So as much as they need to get the early game advantage, because they can do so. The Leon Princess Frost combo add in the Fangs target sighted in the Blade Storm. That's a surefire kill for their side.
True. That is a very high damage combination. But Twisted Minds, we'll see how they play this, because I think if you play the Fang as it should be, you should not be losing any of your jungle camps. You should be taking it way faster. You should have the level advantage. Damage output wise, yes, it is going to be a bit of a concern, because while you deal great damage, you are also very vulnerable to being bursted down.
Oh yeah, and also after using your wheel away, you're very vulnerable. You can easily get chased down. You don't really have any movement abilities other than that wheel away, so it's a very strong movement ability, but after that, you are vulnerable, especially to a Guan Yu.
Yeah, and stuns do make your life a little bit difficult. And this, I think this is why the Quick Boots also makes a lot of sense. While it was not picked because there was a Fang pick, but the lowering of the defenses on the hidden hand, that is something that's really good. It lowers your defenses as well.
Yeah, after you hit the Animus, right? Usually that is where it happens. But now we have a technical pause, everybody. We're still waiting for everybody to get ready to this next game. I think everybody's just devising what they could do next here in this game.
We'll see. I mean, we had some tech issues the day before with regards to, you know, the game itself. That's fine. And right now, I think it's a nice time to take a pause.
For the players, for the casters, for everybody watching. So this is a good time, everybody. In where we are currently, it's lunchtime. For everybody else on the other side of the map, you are on, this is probably midnight on your side. So this is a time for you to rest before we head into the game number 2 of OG versus Twisted Minds.
Yes, we will see how this pans out. We're so concerned, right? Because you want the growth on the Ogren, so you definitely want to make sure that you secure that early EXP lead. But at the same time, you also have, like, both junglers have the same kind of kit, the instant execution. Yeah. And that really, yeah, it just comes down to, do you control your lane well? Do you make the earlier rotations? Whoever gets that first Tyrant has a huge advantage.
The only difference, right, is that Dao Dao has a lot more space on taking those objectives, right? Just because of the fact that Hidden Jade Mark has a lot more of an execution threshold. That's a bigger threshold. So it's impossible for you to miss it most of the time, in which the reason why it's so hard to steal objectives against Dao Dao.
True. Because for sure, I mean, the instant execution, it's less than 10%, which is a much smaller window compared to what Dao Dao has.
Yeah, right now, we're already starting onto the game. Still waiting for any executions, for any setups. Waiting for the level 4 on both ACC and Highline, because they're the ones who are going to be starting the fights here for Twisted Minds.
And there we go. This is the damage that they offer. An already having a difficult time. He's not going to be able to farm as fast as Shanks in this farm lane, and you can see Wen already burst his flash because of a potential freeze coming from Highline.
Yeah, as we are going to be expecting this, at least for OG, we're waiting for On to hit the level 4. That is his power mark for the team, because it's going to be important for him to hit the Burning Sun arrows and start the fights from there for the side of OG, and also to help out Muchen in the early parts of the game. And look at this, he's just getting bullied by Shanks.
As long as he doesn't die, I think it's okay. We could say the same of the side of Twisted Minds as well. Level 4 ACC, level 4 Highline. This is where the things start to get a little bit more serious, a little bit more scary on the side of OG.
Yeah, it's going to be dicey for OG in the early game. It's going to be hard. But once they find a way, find an opening to win those battles, or at least get those setups, both of them are setup heavy compositions, so they have to get those setups. Whoever gets it first is gonna win it.
But it's easier for Twisted Minds to get it started, right?
True.
On the side of OG, you really need a super accurate arrow from the side of An, and it requires a longer distance.
Yeah, and also a chase down from Muchen. He needs to hit the Animus too, so it's gonna be hard here for OG. A lot more of a challenge for them, so they're not gonna be as active as they were during game number 1.
Yeah, I'm just really concerned. Muchen's ultimate will be very valuable. You get to see the closest member of your opponent that's nearby. and keep vision on him, right? So that's going to be valuable information for OG to check pressures without checking, without being there to check. At the same time, also takes away the risk of being ganked.
Yeah, and also very fast. If they start the fights and even build Howl on Muchen, that's going to be very fast one for them. And now Muchen's going to go for the chase down right on the Animist. Even going to be using the arrow because they're saving it for this next fight.
Yeah, they wanted to force Shanks to use his flash there. Did not happen. And now...
That's a very dead Shanks. He was able to get the Burning Sun arrow, but the flash comes in on, is now in danger. He's going to get pulled back by Clean. What a great reaction coming in from Twisted Minds.
And it's exactly what you want to see if you're a Twisted Minds fan, right? You want them to be the aggressors, the initiators. They give up that Tyrant for the side of Twisted Minds, and here we go.
Yeah, Highline was able to steal out the Crimson buff. I thought that was going to go to the side of Dao Dao.
He missed his ultimate? Oh.
Yeah, he missed his ultimate.
Oh no.
That's not good. I thought that was a good advantage that they could have taken because they already lost the fight. Now the combo comes in. Animus is going to be there, but OG, they're losing on these battles.
Yep, and this is exactly what Twisted Minds were hoping for.
Yeah, Burning Sun arrow, Animus was able to hit on two. Kaka onto the back line, was forced able to flash away. Muchen is going to be dead, but here it comes. Kaka is going to be here. 100 Jade Mark is going to be there, but will it be able to hit somebody? No! ACC is dead, but Kaka, yes, he is going to be able to get one kill, but that's a 2 for 3.
There's a triple kill as well for the side of Shui, all going into the main guy on the side of Twisted Minds, the jungler, the Ogre, the tank of the side.
3 kills on the side of Twisted Minds. Advantage with a 3K Goldie, a tower in the mid lane. That's a big win for Twisted Minds.
And they're going to extend the lead, right? Invading into the jungle, there is still options for them to explore, maybe taking that Overlord in the span of 15 seconds later once the Primal Bond has been taken down.
Oh no, it's looking like OG is having a hard time making this composition work. The Burning Sun arrow is not going to hit. It's going to be quite a challenge for the team, and whenever Twisted Mind sees that, they're gonna find a way to start the fight.
Exactly, and this is why we're talking about, hey, I like the composition of Twisted Minds because it's much easier to achieve your win conditions in comparison to OG.
Yeah, we always talk about it, right? The compositions that are easy to hit, like this one, Animus is going to be able to hit on him, but Shuin was able to get the HP back with the Conductor of Souls. Here comes Twisted Minds, ACC is there, got the control on one. That's going to be a very dead one. Shuin is taking a lot of damage, but was able to heal up a lot, and is still surviving in the end. Onto the backline they go, On is going to be dead, Wen is going to be surviving, but Bridget Prison was able to hit them, and Ace comes in for Twisted Minds.
Beautiful movement from Twisted Minds. This is the teamwork that we want, and now there's pressure in Azure buff for taking as well, as Twisted Minds look so dominant in game number 2.
5K gold lead, they caught the towers down, and this is looking really perfect for their side. And now OG, no answer so far. They are struggling on making this comp work.
And this makes me really curious, right? Like, so as OG, they have not been given a loss just yet. This one potentially is their first one of the entire season of KMW Fall. How do they respond to this?
Yeah, I want to know, especially because it's their first time losing. Is this going to be a detriment to their mental state after this game? Will Twisted Minds be able to work around it? But it's looking like OG is staying calm and is looking for a pickup on the bot side of the map. You know, there's a lot of setups happening. They got the hit on the right target, though. ACC was able to flash away and is not gotten killed by the hardened Jade Mark. The Frigid Prison was able to lock down Dao Dao.
The save coming in, that is the most important part. And for every mistake that OG makes, Twisted Minds take one turret.
Oh yeah, they find it. Bot lane towers down. Maybe a second is going to be incoming because the wave is coming in onto the mid lane.
It's interesting because they're expecting Dao Dao to be able to use that hardened Jade Mark to be able to get the insta-kill onto ACC, Highline, or Shanks. They tried it with Xue, but Xue just immediately used his Conductor of Souls to lifesteal his way back to full health, in fact.
True. It's so hard. It's so hard for OG to do this. And this is also the struggle that they have whenever you have a Hoyi getting picked up on your team. You won't be able to always find those damage that we're kind of expecting for the team because he went for the Spark Forge Dagger route, so it takes a longer time for his damage to get there.
It definitely does. And this is a cause of concern. But Twisted Minds, now that, you know, OG are trying stuff out, does this make the game plan of Twisted Minds a little bit different?
Yeah, that's true. And this is the struggle though, right? Because with the side of Twisted Minds, we talked about how they want to get the lead. They already got the lead. They shouldn't drag out this game. That's what I'm thinking. They shouldn't drag out this game because if they drag out this game, OG could definitely come back from it.
Yes, there is a potential of a team catch, and that is actually a very scary thing to consider, because if you get the hidden hand, the animist catch by the Guiguzzi on the side of OG, you essentially soft guarantee the execute from the Fade on the total number of people that are caught.
That's true. Right now, the animist will be pretty important here for them and how they use the out of sight on that Guiguzzi. So that is the challenge on how they approach this, because right now they lose a lot of towers. So what's next?
Well, for now, we wait for the pause, right? I think it's a great situation for Twisted Minds to be in. But like you said, making sure that they end the game soon is definitely very important, because late game, having to deal with a lack of information or knowing that, you know, OG has informational advantage with the ultimate of the Guiguzzi, that could cost you the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be the challenge here for the team, but right now OG still in a bit of a brink of destruction. Right now it's a good thing. At least they get a reset. They got some timing here on the technical boss that we have. It can wait it out and wait for what's gonna happen here. At least they could go for the reset, think about what they do next on the situation of the game currently.
Yeah. Now let's take a perspective on the side of Twisted Minds, right? What is the one win condition you want to achieve here?
Yeah, Twisted Minds just finish this. Right now, I do think that is the best thing that they could do, because Fang is going to get outscaled if this game goes longer. Right now, what they could do, find a way to get the kill, take down the high ground towers. They already got almost all of the second tier towers down, then start from there. Make sure that no objectives comes to the hands of OG. But what do you think?
I think I would look at it a slightly different way. I want to look at the team fights. In fact, I want to bait OG to fight, because every time OG fights, you know, they have been caught off guard by the way that Twisted Minds plan the fights. Yeah, some of you are asking, is it a lifesteal or a hack on that Ogren? No, the more members you hit, the higher your health regeneration with your ultimate, right? So with that being the case, why not just let Ogren continuing to pierce the front lines and invite OG for a fight, because the Fade is going to try and kill you and, you know, just lifesteal your way back.
Yeah, and we're still not seeing any stellar plays coming in from Kaka this game. I was kind of expecting him to be the reason why it's going to be easier for Muchen and Zhao Dao to do this thing. So as long as it's still not happening, it is still a time for Twisted Minds to make use of the early power of the Liang Princess Frost.
Yeah. In fact, if ideally they can take out the Guiguzzi first, right? If you take out Muchen out of the picture, they don't really have a lot of answers on the side of OG.
Oh yeah, that's true. Right now we're still waiting for the game to commence. Our teams are just getting ready for it for now. Right now I think OG is still thinking on their game plan.
Yeah, look, it's 1-0, right? So on OG's side, I don't think they're too concerned. Even if this series goes to 1-1, I think at this point of the competition, like you said, the points don't really matter for the side of Twisted Minds. But we'll see. Let's go back into game. Another nice catch. This was a replay. This is what happened earlier in the game.
Oh yeah, this is a replay from the first parts of our game a while ago. And we're seeing it again here for this time. Is this... Wait,
yeah,
is this
all the replays, right? So this was the situation. And you can start to see where the pain points come in for the side of OG, right? Highline has been very consistent with his Rigid Prisons. That's the second skill that gets the AoE freeze. And these are all situations that OG have found themselves in because they were the ones that were expecting to be able to get the catch, right? And here comes the backup.
That was a five-man fight, right, that they did here. But they were still not able to get the kill on Shuin, which is surprising to me because they got nothing. They gave everything to Twisted Minds, and that was an ace, which is now given them this 5k gold lead after this.
Now, bear in mind, this is pre-Eye of the Phoenix for Shuin, right? And once again, these initiations, you can't blame OG for wanting to go in because it looks great, right? As OG, from their POV, it looks like, yes, they will be able to get the kills, but every single time, They are allowing Shred to get the lifesteal up. That is one of the main concerns, which does not have a long sustaining stun duration. It's a one catch, you must end it there.
Yeah, and now we're gonna be back in the game. And what was that? A first time back, and we're already getting the kills. And what we're looking for here for OG, they already got 3 kills out of the get-go. What was that? That was a 3-for-0. Look at the smiles on this, guys.
Yep, something is happening, and you can tell ACC is kind of making noise over something on the phone. So we'll let them figure that out, right? But yeah, this is exactly that last 5 seconds, 6 seconds of what happened from the side of OG. This is what you're expecting the composition to do, right? So you get the initial catch, and then you have the big burst damage. Fate just cancels you out, deletes you off the game, and OG have about 30 seconds to do whatever they want across the map.
Yeah, the question is, do they reset that fight though? Because it's looking like, as you said, ACC was having some problems with his side though. Are they going to be resetting the game from that point on? Because that was a crucial initiation that OG needed in order for them to come back in this game.
Yes, it was a multi-man catch, right? And it was a bit scary. So we'll see how that is going to be. What the situation is going to be, but that's exactly what OG needs to achieve, right? This is their way back into the game. Get a multi-man cleanup, and then maybe try your way to worm into the T3s, at least get a T2 off of that.
That's going to be the goal here for the team. But right now, still going to go back later on. Going to be going for the pause for this team and thinking about what else they can do here then.
Let's explore the composition, right? Princess Frost Liang combination, I think that's a stock standard one. When that so-called one-hit combination is off or on cooldown, then I think that's the real challenge for Twisted Minds, right?
Yeah.
What else can you do to set up the Frigid Prison?
Yeah, from what we're seeing here on their composition, there's a possibility that the Mayin could also help them out on those kinds of setups, like use the Mayin, get the pullback, make sure that the Frigid Prison will be able to hit with a drop kick. And there's a certain pull that happens right whenever you pick up the somebody on that Mayin. So that could also be a point of a point that they could use.
True, and I think the success of that also helps Shred. Like, we remember that major 5v5 where Shred was able to survive. That was also due to the fact that the Mayin, so Clean was actually pulling members away, and then Hailang as the Princess Frost was also able to put the members of OG in a very difficult position. You had to choose. Do you want to go for Shred and commit for the kill, take a risk, or do you want to try and run away? And whatever choice they made, OG still got punished.
Yeah. And right there, you can see on the game, on the fights that we had a while ago, that was also the reason why it was so hard for them to do anything. And right now, we're still waiting for them to get into the game. But as you were saying, yeah, I think one thing that OG could do here is to make sure that they find those types of situations. That situation that we've seen before this pause again was what they needed, to be honest. That was the perfect situation that they needed in order to come back from this game.
True. So now the question is, in terms of itemization, right? Do you go, especially for Shanks, do you go a hybrid, like tank build, in a sense where, example, you go for Pure Sky, you go for X of Torment? These are items that can be explored by the farm, right?
Yeah.
You still get the armor shred as well, and damage.
Yeah. The question is that going to be good? Because they might be lacking on the damage department if he goes on that route. I'd rather have him go full damage in this game, just because it will be much more helpful for the team, because they're going to be lacking damage once we hit the late game. But that could also be good, because we're still not in the late game situation, right? So if you want to finish the game fast, I think, as you said, the Axe of Torment build is actually good.
True. We'll see. You know, Twisted Minds, it looks like they're pretty comfortable with what's going on. They're going to be resetting the situation, and we'll see how long this takes.
Yeah. Still waiting for them to settle in and think about what they're going to be doing next. I think they're getting ready here for both of our teams on this pause that we have. Surprisingly, we're still out there.
That's fine. So let's talk about the other things in the game. I mean, we have to figure something out here.
Yeah. Let's think about what else is next here for the team. I want to know what is going to be next here for OG Twisted Minds. Are we going to roll it back? I want to know too. But for now, I think everybody's still waiting for any information on this game.
Yeah, you can tell the players are also waiting. So I'm just curious whether we're gonna get a reset, like you mentioned, right? Because that actually was a pretty big turn of events. Does it really cancel out the 5K? No, I don't think so. But it does give them a certain chance of recovery.
Yeah, that's a good time for recovery too. Because if they're getting blasted by Twisted Minds the whole time, having a way to get there is gonna be good. But also for everyone watching, if you're still watching right now, it's lunchtime. Call your friends, share the stream to your friends, and watch this together with them. You're gonna be learning a lot, especially on this El Clasico OG versus Twisted Minds, on how you should be playing this with your 5-man.
Yeah, teamwork definitely makes the dream work. Then, you know, having individual skills, you can be a good and great player individually on your own hero, but you need to know how to operate as a team. And for now, this composition that Twisted Minds has offered, I think it does work in synergy so far as displayed, but there is a little bit of individuality, specifically for Shanks, I feel.
Yeah, I think so. I like this. I mean, seeing the Fang usually is always a question mark for me, because usually it goes good or it goes really badly most of the time. Almost always used as a counter against a Lung. But in this composition, I think Fang works pretty perfectly, and I love to see that exploration from the stronger teams that we have. And also, picking up the Goikutsu is something new to me right now.
Yeah, definitely new for a lot of our viewers as well. So here's a little update on what's happening. So we will get a time rework on that situation. So I believe those kills will not be counted, right? There was an issue with the phone on the side of ACC's portion. So those will be now, and we will go for a reset on that situation.
Yeah,
so
it could happen differently after that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you still get caught out after the rework, then something is wrong.
That's crazy. That's crazy if that happens again, though. I'm not expecting that situation to happen again.
Maybe the fight turns out different if I try to make one change.
Is that gonna be happening? That's a big question mark, though. But let's see if that's gonna work out that way or no. But for now, we're seeing these players, I think, as you said, they're going to be rewinding on that fight. So Twisted Minds could be in control of the game again after this.
Yeah, I think being in control is great, but knowing how to maintain and extend the control is more important, right? They have to keep invading the jungle buffs. And I think right now, this is very rare, but they're doing what OG is doing to other teams, which is they're baiting the fights out.
Yeah.
You know? They know exactly what OG is going for. They know what they're looking for in the fights, and they lead them to that exact position so that they can capitalize on it.
Yeah, and they're really looking for fights. That's what you want on the side of OG, right? They're looking for fights. That's the reason why you pick up the Goikutsu. So with that, they also want the Guanyu to go to the back line. And now the players are also, you can see it. The players are getting ready for this game and probably thinking, if you're in this situation, kid, what are you going to be talking about with your teammates?
I don't think they're allowed to discuss the strategy, to be honest.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah. Because that would be unfair. But in this case, I mean, that's why you don't really see the players talking per se too much, probably chatting about their personal lives. But if this rule was not existent, then I would probably plan out the rest of the game, right? In terms of timings, like how do we plan that 10-minute shadow variant fight? And you know, if we do win it, what we're gonna do, and if we don't, what is the next call?
Yeah, that's should be the questions that they need answering from both sides. Do we take the fights this time? Is it time for us to get on those fights? That's also the questions that they need answering this. And OG actually went in for it on that last fight that we've seen a while ago. So right now could be the questions that they are discussing, if that was possible. But for now, they're just discussing their personal lives probably in this pause that we have.
they have to be patient about this, right? Similar, thank you for waiting with us as well. This has been quite a wait. No worries, we'll see how this is going to impact the rest of the game. Now, this is a breather for both teams for sure. But as we mentioned, I don't think they're allowed to discuss like game strategies per se, because that would be deemed as unfair, but we'll see.
Yeah, pretty excited also for everybody watching here. We have talked about it a while ago, September 24, we're going to have a new version of Honor Kings. Also going to be the reset of our rank. So for everybody chasing those stars, please do it now. You have 3 days to do so, because after that, rank will be reset too.
Yes, so we'll talk. I think we'll all share, our own individual versions about the rank reset, and then what are the exciting things that are coming up. The new skins, new collaborations, new backgrounds, new spritlings. Yeah, new hero, Ambrosa, right, coming out on the 24th. Yeah. That one's 100% gonna be banned.
Yeah, she is gonna get banned every time for sure.
In rank, guaranteed.
Yeah. In rank, in pro play, once we get there, especially for the incoming events that we're gonna have, everybody. And that's why HOK Esports has been so fun, because there's a lot of events happening simultaneously.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this one is just the tip of the iceberg, right?
Yeah.
We started the year off really great. Now we are already past the halfway mark, and we still have more to offer. We have the Nation Clash, we have the Championships, we have the Challengers Cup. There's so many different things. And of course, Open Series will be opening soon.
Ooh, Open Series. It will be back, everybody. So everybody who is trying to be a pro player, that is your chance. Open Series will be your chance to get there, to fight against your idols. If you're idolizing any of these players, there's a chance for you to fight against them in the Open Series. And also, Nation Clash is going to be the closest one to us in this one. But I think the player's highline is going in his gamer face, so probably the game is going to be starting in a bit.
Maybe not. Shanks does not have his phone. His hands on a phone.
His phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least. Okay. It looks like they're getting ready.
Okay. Yeah. I think they're getting back into the game, everyone. So this might be it. After this, we're going to be starting in the game. There you go. I think ACC is already ready for this game, so we might be getting into the game.
All right, one last check. I think Wen is having a small issue on his phone. We'll see. But for now, the players seem to be game set. And we'll see how this is going to play out, because we have initiated the time machine for the game. So we'll reset the game into a specific time period before the matches was played out, right? I think that triple kill did not happen and will not be accounted for.
Ooh, okay. So this is going to be another thinking of the strategy here for OG after that. So yeah, I think it's still not ready here, Kin. So we're still not there. We're waiting for the players to get ready. For everybody watching, thank you so much for waiting with us here in this game. This is going to be a very high-stakes game here for at least Twisted Minds to be able to get a comeback against OG. But right now, OG is the one being pressed.
Yeah, for the first time, right? And this one is something that's really exciting. Not just because I want to see that Cinderella story, that comeback story, but I think this also then helps out OG in a way where, look, finally someone exposes your mistakes. Yes, it might not have been the best or the perfect draft to begin with, but you have to test things out. Against a team like Twisted Minds, you have to go all out still.
Oh yeah, and that's why this is going to be pretty scary for them. Now we're waiting for them to get ready right now on this game. And they are just thinking of what they're going to be doing next. And for now, everybody, I think for the composition that we've drafted here, I think I really love the idea of what OG has drafted with this composition, but Twisted Minds has it better in the early game. So with the time, we're going to be having a time machine here and not happening on those fights a while ago. We are going to be seeing a different timeline for OG.
Yeah, okay. So we have activated the time machine protocol, and right now they're checking on it. So that's the current call on the game right now. I believe they're testing out all of the different stats for the phone and the game states as well. And once we have everything ready on board, they will let us know what timing we're going to be reverted back to. And we'll see how the game will progress from there, because Twisted Mind fans do not want to let go of the lead.
Yeah, for sure. I do believe that they don't need to give the lead up just because of that what happened a while ago. So they're just not gonna let that happen. And this win means so much to them, especially against OG. Getting one win against them right now in this state that they have is gonna be something great to take home tonight.
Yep, definitely. We'll see how this plays out. And now this is just the second series of the day. Don't forget that after the series, we also have the BTK. They have a second series today going up against AYLO Gaming. That one is also another test for the side of BTK. We have seen their growth. Can they do a little bit more? But for now, let's go back into the present. Rewind the time, as they say, and we'll see. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Due to a technical difficulty, Time Machine Protocol is initiated. Following confirmation from both teams, the game will be restored and resumed from agreed point of time. At this point, I do think they have an agreed point of time already, so they are just waiting for the referees to initiate it. There you go. I think it's going to be game time.
Yep. We are back. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so this was right before, right? The triple kill.
Right before the triple kill, and you saw the arrow, right? The arrow was the fire starter of that fight, and because it's not gonna hit anymore, because Twisted Mind already knew that it's there, not gonna see it anymore this time.
Okay, so it is still a 5,000 gold lead. In fact, it's a 5,500 gold lead for the side of Twisted Minds. Now, this is a point. There's about 90 seconds more before the Shadow Variants come out.
Yeah, Tyrant is going to be taken here, going to be tried. Dowda is also in the area to go for the steal here. That's it. Nothing is going to be taken. They got the knockback. That is going to be a stun onto their side. Muchin is going to be down. But on the back line, they got the Heart and Jade mark on one. Onto the back, Gwen is going to try to go for the kill on Shanks. But three people are already down. Dowda is going to be running away. But will he be able to do so? The stun is going to come in. And still a 3 for 2.
Oh, he was so lucky. He just made it out. But still, Twisted Mind win big. They did take a cut in the gold lead. It's about less than 4,000 gold at this point, or about 4,000 gold. Still an advantage to Twisted Minds. But OG, they're crawling their way back.
Yeah, they got the shutdown goals, right? So that's bigger for OG. Getting 2 kills was pretty important for them, and now we had still a 5k gold lead is still in the mix, but it's good. It's something to work with for OG.
That's right, 14-4. Not something I think OG fans had on their mind today. But here we go. The ultimate going to be used by the side of Muchin here to spot out information, and we'll see what does OG do with that information.
They saw ACC. That's why they didn't go to that brush, because they saw ACC waiting right there. So the out of sight is that helpful, everybody. If you use the out of sight to get information on who's very close to you guys. So one thing that Twisted Minds can do, if they're gonna play together, it doesn't matter if Muchin is gonna be using the out of sight, because at least they are together anyway.
Yeah, Twisted Mind, they definitely want to rush this, right? Before Dao Dao's ultimate comes back online, which is, I presume, now.
There you go.
So unfortunate, there is a potential steal.
Yeah, right now, half HP already onto that. Waiting for that pull, could go for the steal here with Heart and Jade mark. Yes, he will! But on the back line, one has been caught up, and this is going to be both coming in from Kaka. Gonna go for the chase down on ACC. They're using everything in order for them to go for the kill, but still, a 1-for-1 has happened, and still a good timing for the side of OG.
They got clean, and Shen was actually a little bit low, and he actually managed to get out at that point. So with that, they restore even more gold into their side. It is now
a tower.
Bro, it's looking not really that good for this side right here of OG. We have the Overlord being taken on this side, though. The Heart and Jade mark is still available. They have the out of sight. They're going to be using it. Oh, they're going to go for the steal, but never mind. In the end, ACC was able to take it.
That was so close. I thought it was a guarantee. If you get the Jade mark, isn't it a guarantee?
Yeah, I thought it was a guarantee. What?
Okay, interesting.
Something to learn every day. We had learned something at least today.
Yeah, so still 2,500 gold in advantage to the side of Twisted Minds. And now they also have the Shadow Overlord flying down on the bottom side.
Yeah, and you can see already, right? Kaka is already in position back right there onto the bottom lane, but he's positioning himself in the mid lane in order for him to clear out any members right here of OG if they ever do try to go and chase down the Shadow Vanguard. But on the other hand, they're going for the top side to be able to take down that tower while the pressure is in the bot lane.
Yeah, we'll see how that is going to work out for them. Nice knockup, but not going to be enough.
Not really enough damage. Sure is very, very fed at this point in the game, so it's not going to be easy for them to do so. We've seen On take down the bot lane already, so it could be a fight brewing right here with Kaka in position at the back.
Yeah, Queen is trying to look for him. Kaka does not know that they are here. So they have managed to make that rotation down. I think OG will have the information once Muchen uses Hidden out of sight, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, right now onto the top side is where Kaka is going to be going, going to be clearing that wave. Shanks is in the area trying to take the Crimson buff, but ACC is sneaky. No out of sight. Absolutely, the out of sight is here. Inamis is going to get huge. Get the pullback on ACC, but nothing else is going to happen. The damage is going to be there, but the Hardened Jade Mark is going to work with the Blood Rage onto the backline. Are they going to get the kill? No, nothing is happening. Nothing is working out for the side of OG. No kills have happened on site, and On could be the next member. Mike, it's a 3-4-1 to go for the chase down. The flash happening, and the pullback from Clean is gonna get the kill on Muchen, the only one left alive and can't even go back. This might be the end right here in this game.
Yeah, and it's 5 members down. So Twisted Minds, they still have that minion wave at the bottom. They will be able to tank it up for a bit. Even though Shui is not here, it's game.
10 seconds on the clock for OG, and Twisted Minds gets the first ever win against OG in the Major West.
Well done to the side of Twisted Minds. 1-1, they tied this series up. It is a best of 5. Do not forget. So the first one to hit 3 games no need to be in a row, but the first one to hit 3 games wins will be able to take the series away. Yeah. So we'll talk about that particular composition. I think Dao Dao was a little bit too quick on his ultimate. He activated it a little bit too early.
Yeah, and you have to also talk about his build, right? I do believe he has a Blood Rage. So he's building very tanky in this game, which was not what we expected from him because they're losing on the damage department. That's why they can't even kill anybody on the side of Twisted Minds.
Exactly. I think they expected Kaka to come in a little bit earlier to be able to match the pacing so that they could get that kill counter down to the relevant mark. But unfortunately, Dada was not able to hit that marker, and they were also not able to bring Shui down low enough. He always saved his ultimate for those appropriate moments.
Oh yeah, that's true. And that's why Twisted Minds was able to take that game. And also, what we said about it with the composition, it is an easy composition to pull off for Twisted Minds, and they did just that. There's not really a lot of steps that they need to take. One crowd control, somebody's dead.
That's right. And this is a good, marker for the side of Twisted Minds. But OG, was their strongest draft? I don't think so. Huikuchi is really not too much in the meta, but it's a good understanding about how to make this hero work, especially in synergy with the Fade.
Yeah, it was really hard though. Even One had a hard time doing anything this game. It's also not because of him. It was because of how the game is gonna be going. Because there's a lot of challenge that they need to face in order for them to do their thing. There's a lot of check marks that they need to check before One will be able to get any kills this game.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the potential MVP here for the side of Twisted Minds. I feel like it has to be Shui because he was actually one of the core reasons why they survived in the team fights. They were also able to bait the side of OG out.
Yeah, and a lot of baits have happened this game, but Twisted Minds, for this game, I do believe Shanks deserves the MVP here, right? Because with what he did during this game, especially in the early game, not even giving any space onto the farm laner, and also the damage that he deals is just too much.
Yes, I like that pick a lot, right? So, Twisted Minds, this is a great win. It's a boost of confidence as well. We will get to see. Now, this was a dominating performance from Twisted Minds according to GoldGraph. And let's see who's responsible. MVP, There is no other person. It has to be Shui.
7, 110, 38% damage taken, 28% damage, and total gold of 22%. Very much deserved here for Shui for getting this MVP because he was the one who survived basically at 1 HP at one point.
Yeah, Pixel health, probably, right? It was a scary situation for Twisted Mind fans. But of course, if you're a fan of Twisted Minds, you know they always figure things out. That is why they're called the Twisted Minds anyway, the masterminds in this side of KMW.
And that's the reason why, right? It takes a little bit of time for them to figure out OG. It took the ranking week, but at least now in survival week, they were able to figure them out, the first ever ones to do so in the whole Major West.
That's right. So let's take a look at the replays here. Very interesting. The one thing I have learned the most is that, hey, the Fade Ultimate, the Hardened Jake Mark, you can take it away.
Yeah, I want to see the highlight again though on that Overlord take. I thought that is a guarantee.
Yeah.
But I don't know how ACC got it.
Exactly. Like, it's meant to be nobody else was supposed to get the hit. This one, yep. A little bit overzealous. Too early on the activation of the ultimate in terms of the final press of the button, right? And here we go. There's no way you get away from clean.
I can see the reason why he did that, right? He wanted to save one when he was getting controlled a while ago, but because he wasn't there in time anyway, there was nothing that he could do. But that was still nice effort here for their side. But Twisted Minds getting that first win is still a big flex. But before we go into game number 3, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. My name is Honor, my name is King, my name is Champion, my name is Strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of you.
Welcome back. It is time for the third game of Twisted Minds against OG, with TM taking the second game in this series.
Yeah, what a good game from Twisted Minds. They played their composition pretty well and not let OG take anything else that game. Now, on game number 3, what is the game plan here for the team? Because they lost on the side of OG, they're gonna go to the red side this time.
They want to see what's happening on the side of Twisted Minds, right? At the same time, it kind of shows you the cancel out effect, right? I won't say wasted picks, but to really try and score a win without exhausting your meta hero picks.
Oh yeah. The question here is, are they ready for this next game? It's the first time that OG has lost. Will they be able to get the reset out of this loss? Because same thing that happened from the last season is that got their first loss, got a bit scared on what to do. But this is still the survival week, so everything's still okay for OG.
Yes, it does shake up their mentality. I think that's the one core thing we all learned from OG in their previous performances in Spring as well as KWC, right? The moment they dealt their first loss, OG start to crumble. But is it going to be the case today? I'm not sure. We'll see. Twisted Minds, they start off with the first ban, Luna, and OG respond with the Arlie.
Yeah, but on the second side here, OG wants to go for some good picks now. They can go for a different one compared to what they had during game number 2. Now that they've given up a lot of the good things, also taking out the Guan Yu on the hands of Kaka, this is going to be a lot more of a challenge. I could go Byron Mayin for him.
Oh, that's true, right? I think taking out the Guan Yu away from Kaka is actually a huge piece of advantage, but Twisted Minds also had to commit the clean Mai.
Yeah. Now, Pei Byron is on the table for OG. Dao Dao and Kaka could take it.
Do they really want to do it? Because OG, now they're teasing us with their own double Ds here, Dolia Dune combination opening up, and I think OG might go with it.
Yeah, I think that's okay, right? Going with the Dundolia. And one thing that I am seeing here for the side of Twisted Minds is what are they going to be picking out of this? Because the Dolia has been cancelled out. That could have been also an option for Twisted Minds to go with because they still have a Yuhuan available for them. So good denial also for OG.
Yeah, right as you say it. This is going to be available. Agudo does wonders against the Dun, right? You can really match up the pacing of the movements. But maybe a little bit of a balancing act on the side of OG because they pick up the Chano as well. This is going to be a nice matchup against the Loom. So Shanks is not going to have a very fun time in lane.
Yeah, one thing, this is what we've seen a while ago. This is also the same 3 picks. If I remember correctly, that was Level Max Club who pulled this out during one of the games, or BTK will pull this out during one of the games from a while ago. And this could be good because they could reset some good ultimates here for the side of OG.
They definitely could. What kind of ultimates do you want to reset? The mid lane, I think, might also play a very big advantage over here. OG, do they want to go with the Ganemo? Do they want to go with the Nuwa? These are big burst heroes. I think a Nuwa makes a lot of sense against a lone pick.
Yeah, Nuwa, Ganemo, Isheng could also be an option if they want to reset the board. But right now, OG, I do believe you're right. A Nuwa could be good here for them.
Yeah, and OG go with the Byron pick. So this means the Clash lane should have an advantage on the side of OG.
Yeah, I think this is almost always going to be the case, right? For the Byron, really, really strong. But the Fatih could be open here for Twisted Minds. Clean could pick that up, so at least he doesn't get bullied so much in the Clash lane.
True. The moment you exhaust your first and second skills on the side of Byron, then the Fatih comes to life.
Yeah. Twisted Minds, what are they thinking here? What are they going to be using? The Guan Yu has been banned. So yeah, I think that's the only option that they can go with so that at least there's still access to Chano onto the backline because we all know how far away the Fatih could run in and the Kanmo is actually good.
Yeah, they want to match up, right? It has to be because OG probably will be. Oh no, they look at the Kong Ming winning strategy ×2.
Oh yeah. Go for the reset. If it doesn't get the kill, reset it with a Celestial Melody, do it again. And now this could be one thing that they could work with because at least they could match the wave clear of the God and Mo in the early, or not even the early game, like in the whole parts of the game, the wave clear could be good here for the Kong Ming.
True, but he's also a very squishy target, right? Twisted Minds, if you have very nice setup, like you pair the Ride the Wind with Bailung, right? The wind shots along with the Gorge mobilization by the Agudo, you essentially guarantee a kill on this Kong Ming.
Yeah, right now we can take a look at the composition here. OG has the bread and butter Dolia Dun on their side, but Twisted Minds has the Long Yuhuan that you usually see that is resetted by the Dolia but has been denied by OG.
Yes, a lot of self-sustenance actually. The Fatih is actually also able to lifesteal up by himself. Agudo also has lifesteal tendencies when the ultimate is activated. So this is actually a quite sustainable independent lineup on the side of Twisted Minds. OG, however, it really requires a lot of clean execution.
Yeah, they need to execute this pretty well on the side of OG. There's a lot more points of error for their composition, but take a look at this, everybody. Twisted Minds versus OG. We got a 1-1. We got a series in our hands. This is game number 3, and this is a best of 5.
Yes, meaning winner of this match will get a series point, which puts a lot of pressure on the opponent team. So let's see how both teams will be looking to wrestle to get that gold advantage, EXP advantage, and a map advantage.
Most important point to look at here in the early game is how the Dolia Dun is going to be playing the early game. because they're going to be the ones that is going to be trying to bully the Agudo. But one thing that's good about the Agudo is that his clear is also so good, which is why it's not easy to bully him out of his own jungle.
No, that's true. But if they can stop that initial movement, which they did not, because the advanced release did become successful for the side of Sure, which means he's going to have a very fast jungle speed here.
Yeah, one thing that they could use here for OG is to find a way to give Kaka more space. I think winning against the... Oh, never mind. Look at this. Damage with a couple blades from Highland from range. Almost getting the kill. ACC even had the flash, but not enough damage.
No, but it's good. They actually force the flash out from Arn, that's number one. And also, they get the Firehawk at the bottom. So this means there's a lot of gold advantage that might be available for the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, force the heal out also from Mu Chen. He has to use the heal to save on there. So with this is already good. Mission complete for Highland with that movement. But one thing that I want to see here is how Kaka is going to be playing the top side. He needs to gain advantage here against Clean as much as you could. Just because that's what you want with the Byron, right? The early game advantage.
He wants to freeze the lane. Did not work out as how he expected it to. And now OG will have a slightly faster rotational speed because Kaka will not lose out on the XP here.
Yeah, for sure. Now, onto the bot lane. We're seeing the movements right here. Twisted Mind speed players right down on the get-go. Gorge mobilization is going to get used. Far forward is Dao Dao, but on the front, Shanks is going to go and try to get the kill on Mooch, and he is going to be successful with this, though. And that's the first blood coming into their side. No kills just yet happening for the side of OG. Goes in with Unruly Blade, but Flash has been burned, and Highland survives that with that Flash, and OG comes out with nothing.
Yep, no punish at all. This is not ideal for OG fans, but Twisted Minds, this is a great start. In terms of gold, not the biggest. It's about, what, 100 gold, so it doesn't really matter at this point. But one kill, that is important EXP for the side of Shanks as well.
Yeah, just to add though, Shanks had to use his infinite fastest. Off camera, we saw one trying to go for that kill against him, and it was unsuccessful.
And Clean did manage to get a successful freeze in the lane. He now has an EXP advantage against Kaka, which Kaka is going to try and mitigate with the Space Bright.
Yeah, that's going to be big. That's going to be a big win for them. Now we're waiting for the 4-minute mark on that Tyrant and how they are going to be starting this for OG. They need to set up dominance in their lanes, especially here on the bot side, because they are going to be the reason why Dao Dao would be able to take the Tyrant.
That's true. Dao Dao taking the Tyrant. Is that a possibility? I think it's a little difficult here.
Yeah, use it, Mu Chen, taking a lot of damage. Shanks is not tuning in onto this fight though. They got the stun. Mu Chen very, very low. Had used the heal, and that kill is going to happen. That is going to be a big win for the side. 10 seconds on the clock on that Dolia.
That's why the Yuhuan is so scary, right? Because she's able to burst you under the tower and just continue going as long as she has her ultimate. And this is forcing so many resources out of OG.
Yeah, even the leader stance was used a while ago. So with that, they are going to be taking some time before they can take another fight. Also, what's good about the Yuhuan Long is that they can both do it. They can both dive and get away with it.
Yeah, very independent, right? That's what we mentioned at the start. So I like this draw from Twisted Minds. In terms of tower taking as well, they are very strong. And look, the dude does not do too well against an Agudo.
Yeah. It's going to be hard, though, for him to even get close, especially with Purple in front of him. In position is Shue. They don't have the leader stance on. They're going to move forward. What a steal! Coming in from Highlang. But right now, even with Unruly Blade, they can't even chase them down. The pushback onto Kaka stops them from taking anything.
You start to see the value of the draft coming out from the side of Twisted Minds. So beautiful. And right now, OG, no answers at all.
Fights they're taking are so good. And OG, struggling leader stance has been popped. They have the infinite bossness here for Shanks. And now he has to use it far forward. Gonna use the right to win to push him away, but Shanks has to flash away. They're gonna get the wind slash in just a bit. ACC doesn't have the ult just yet. And Unruly Blade to move forward to get the 2 kills.
Oh, beautiful tanking by the side of Muchin to make sure that they... Oh, no!
The couple blades actually got the kill.
Yeah, this is why Highline is so scary as well. But they have managed to stave that wave off, so T1 at the bottom should be a guarantee if they choose to push this. But for now, it looks like Xue will be able to stave off that, alleviate that pressure, and help protect the T1 at the bottom.
Force the wave to get eaten by Xue. So that's a lot of loss for Shanks. Now the tower in the mid lane is in danger. No wave to stave off the members here of OG. But at least they were able to defend the tower, though.
Yep, that's a good value, right? And now it is pretty even because no teams have taken a turret. This first turret, actually in the mid, if it's taken by OG against Twisted Minds, it will hurt them quite a lot.
Remember, they still have the Tyrant though, 5 seconds. Now it's gonna be down, so this could be an option for them. Tower in the bot lane is in danger, but the top side reaction for OG is just a tower in trade.
Okay, better advantage for the side of Twisted Minds because that is corresponding to the Overlord pit, which means it's not going to be as easy for OG to contest at the top side of the map.
Yeah, that's true. Now OG gonna try and whittle away the HP of Shanks. Very low at this point. Infinite Bosses is not available now. It's up. But right now they are going to be pushing them back. Use the Wind Slash to just knock them up and push them mid lane.
Okay, so OG did take that mid T1. Now, Wen does not have a lot of mana. That's a huge concern. And Dao Dao also needs that Azure buff. So Wen has to go home.
They took the Azure buff though. They gave it to Dao Dao. And now the Tyrant's still not up anyway, so it's still okay. Kaka is just positioning himself at the bot side of the map. He's not going to get killed easily. But I do think Twisted Minds is kind of looking for the fight, or at least defending their jungle camps here, because OG is trying to go for the pressure. With their composition, I do think they can do that. Damage onto Kaka, but they were still able to get their Crimson buff on their side. Kaka left alone here. Nobody to help him out. Had to flash away from it.
Yep, that's an important skill, once again, right? This common spell being used by Kaka, it can be used for offensive purposes, and right now, OG actually being pushed back by Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Twisted Minds just making use of the flash down on Kaka. So they're making use of it, trying to intercept any openings right here from the side of Kaka. He's going to be left alone here in the bot side. And you can definitely see that they want to take this T2. And they're going to be a bit too late on trying to defend this when he's going to move forward. Is he going to be able to defend? Yes, they will. But on the back line, though, opening has been given. And this is going to be a time right here for Clean to go in and move forward. But the kill has happened already. And there's no damage coming through from the side of OG. On to the back. Has been killed by Clean. The winning strategy was able to execute one person. But that's just one person. Mu Chen is going to be able to run away. One is going to be moving forward. But he was able to get another execute. ACC is going to be next. No ultimate on this guy. And no kills is going to happen. Good flash for Shanks.
Oh, the double kill coming out from Wen actually saved the day for a little bit, but Twisted Minds still definitely have the majority advantage at this point.
Yeah, still advantage for them. Get the T2, that's a big win. And OG right now is looking to maybe push away the members of Twisted Minds here away from the Tyrant.
Yeah, they need time, right? It's not the Shadow Variance just yet. Wen is also very low on mana. He needs a little bit more before he actually can provide more value to the side of OG.
Yeah, no mana again for Wen, so might be a challenge. It also reset it, but it doesn't matter because there's nobody in Twisted Minds that can contest this.
Yes, Smite is available for sure, but the map requires a little bit more management from the side of Twisted Minds. They want to put this mid T1 in balance. They need to get it onto the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, they need to get the space here on the mid T1, which is always what we say. I don't think Zoro was used in order for them to get the heal up, but top side is not going to get pushed, so it's still safe for OG.
Yeah, OG, they need to recover. The map, no, they don't actually, they have an advantage here. They have taken the two T1s, one at the top, one at the bottom. In fact, all the T1s have been taken away from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and this is a good investment on the top side, right? On pushing the top side of the map is already good, just because somebody needs to react to this. We still have 35 seconds, which is okay. So they can maybe contest this spot on the top side to pull away attention from the members right here of Twisted Minds. And yes, they do. T2 could be in danger, and that is going to be a takedown here for this side, but never mind. 1 HP on that and still not able to take it.
Ooh, punish may be coming through here.
Yeah, go for the chase down. They're zeroing in onto the backline. Clean could actually get the space here, but Dao Dao, very tanky, they can't kill him.
Yeah, interesting. Clean chose not to commit.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't, right? That could have been an opening that they could go for. But remember, everybody on OG has flash, and the objectives are going to be coming in.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just a little bit too risky, right? And right now, I think with the series tied up, I don't think you want to take a risk. Now, 10-minute mark, OG start off on the Shadow variant of the Tyrant. And immediately, Twisted Minds make a call to go for that Shadow Overlord.
Clean got 2 tanks out of that. They got the Overlord, they got the tower top side, so it's already good. Are they going to cut off some members here of OG? Stop them from moving forward. This is good though. Hylang in danger. One is in a very cheeky position here, just pushing them away, but on the other side though, Hylang was able to snipe back on the Muchen, but the T2 on the mid lane has been taken down a couple of blades. A bit too far forward for Hylang, but that is almost a kill.
Very scary positioning. ACC does have his ultimate right here. Once the force is out, manages to get it forced out. And for now, Twisted Minds, they have a slight advantage in the map because the Shadow variants of the Vanguards will have a natural advantage over the minions.
Very scary series here for their side. Twisted Minds and OG still very close on the gold. It's not really that far away, so it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, and this one, Azure buff, no longer for the taking. They're going to try and fight this though.
Oh yeah, they are going to be able to go for it. Down. Moving forward, got the knock up in 2. Another Unruly Blade is available. Hylang is in the distance. Nice. Got sniped by On. And now they are going to be collapsing on their members. The knock up onto the backline was perfect. Clean is in front, just shielding onto his members. And on the backline, he goes on. He's going to be the target. He's going to be killed. Sure, he's going to be dead here, but that's good. 2 for 1 is already enough. Make that 3 for 1 because the Rampage comes out on 1.
Yep, and when he was the hero that helped to split the fight, Kirker actually committed the flash as well to go in. Unfortunately, did not have the same fate, was really mowed down by Clean. But Clean and Shanks are the only 2 members left, and the only damage they did structurally was taking a T2. OG definitely can respond on this one.
Yeah, equalizing the T2 here is still something good that they could take. I think that's still okay. Clean has taken Chi Blessing though. They're not checking this. Has the damage already, but Mu Chen has to fly away from this. Closing the distance, gets the kill, and 1 is going to be next. The shutdown comes out. 2 kills for Twisted Minds.
Pure greed, and Clean with the cleanup on our 8 here for the side of Twisted Minds. OG, a little overzealous with the attempts.
That's a big loss from OG. Taking that fight was not something that they could have taken, but Clean is just doing a good job at just staving off the front line and even just being the wall in front of everybody on the top side. As I'm saying that, Clean is going to be dead here, but the mid lane T2 is already down and T3 could be next.
It doesn't matter. Clean, he did his job, he bought time, and there is no defense coming in from OG. They lose the T3 in the mid. This is an open base.
Yeah, there you go. Hylang gonna get chased down. Dow's gonna be dead. It doesn't matter if he's tanky, he's gonna be dead anyway. And Twisted Minds is getting pushed back right here, playing the map on the side of OG. Hylang onto the backline, still dealing some damage, just pushing away the members right here. Kaka in front, slowing down the members of Twisted Minds. And OG looking onto the backline. He might be able to snipe a Hylang. This is going to be a good position. Infinite Bosses and Unending Sorrow is still available. 1 has to force the issue. And Hylang is going to be dead. Aces is going to be next. Infinite Boss is still up and still not using it on their side. They're trying to close the distance, but Shanks could be in danger. Muchen is now going to be down. On got the kill. He does have the damage. And this is going to be 4 kills on the board. And Win is going crazy.
Perfect kiting coming out from the side of OG. And what are the rewards they're going to be reaping? The T2 at the bottom available for the taking. The Shadow Overlord also going to be respawning. And one is the most happy because the Azure buff is available on the Twisted Minds jungle. But let's get the structures first. T3 under pressure. Shanks!
He's dead. Shanks could be dead here. 1 more shot could have been the kill. And that's it. T3 equalizing the towers right here for the side of OG. What a big win.
And a response, what a response. That's the thing. OG now, you know, they had a deficit, a bleeding wound in the middle side. And right now, Twisted Minds, they have that same wound.
Yeah, right now with that, that's going to be good for the team. Tyrant is going to be taken. Overlord could be in position for the side of OG here. So still a good thing that they are in this position.
Yep, it means they won't be able to have access into this Overlord as and when they please on the side of Twisted Minds. And OG, you know they're gonna pull them against the wall here. So Twisted Minds, they need to figure something out, but it is really about who can they catch, because the kiting game is so OP from OG.
Yeah. Yeah, and On, if you leave On alone, especially in this situations, the DPS coming from this guys is gonna be really high. The Sun Chaser is already there, so his range is also gonna be massive on those big team fights.
Yes, you can see KRKR already tanking it up. When has the spheres ready to be doing all the work for the side of OG? And there's a lot of damage. He has been on a tear. The solo kills, he's been hunting, man.
Yeah, right now, it's gonna be really scary when in position trying to get the poke damage right out of the members right now of Twisted Minds, trying to whittle down their HP, but the couple of blades is enough to clear the wave. And right here onto the backline, Wen is trying to force the issue, force a reaction out of Twisted Minds because they want them to react to them. KRKR taking a lot of damage with the tower top side. Mission complete for OG.
Yeah, he buys attention. That's why KRKR is so scary, right? That's why OG is so scary. Every time it feels like they're gonna lose, somehow they wiggle their way out.
Yeah, and especially with KRKR taking the risk of, he doesn't even care if he dies, as long as they do what they needed to do in that part of the lane.
He really makes full use of his passive, right? Making sure that once the bar is full, he gets a lifesteal back, he gets his ultimate on, and the shield value, the heal value coming in is just unsurmountable on the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, but I can definitely say Wen is so strong this game. He was the reason why the cleanups are happening against the other team, and the struggles are here for the side of Twisted Minds.
I'll be honest, every time I see a Kongming, it's the extremes, right? Either they are really bad or...
It's either they're really bad or they're really good, as you said, but again, this time on the bot side of the map, push could happen anytime soon. And now, with this, I'm gonna try to go for the push. Whittling down, trying to zone out the members. The Shadow Vanguard is gonna come in.
They just have to clear the waves, right? They don't really have to fight because right now they already have the natural advantage. This T3 should be free.
KRKR is in position on the side lanes, so maybe he could try to beat the distraction. Shadow Vanguard could be taken on the front. They got the knockup on 3. Force the ultimate out of the members right there onto the backline. Clean is also in front, trying to force something out of the issue. They have the Vanguards on the crystal. They could go for the end. They can focus the crystal. They're trying their best to put back from Highline. It's not going to do anything. OG gets the win of Game 3.
Beautiful comeback game from the side of OG to bring the series to series point for themselves. 2-1 leading the pack against Twisted Minds.
What a game again from both of our teams. Honestly, both of them played their games really well, but in the end, it was just OG. The cleaner reaction, the cleaner plays that we've seen from them was the reason why they just won this, but it was still very close.
Yes, and of course, I think this actually is very valuable homework for the side of Twisted Minds. This is going into the research books for sure, because Twisted Mind players, you can tell they're not faced by this loss at all. It feels they are invigorated by this. In fact, it feels like they know now, okay, these are the strengths of OG. We'll meet them in the grand finals and we will expose them.
Yeah, you can still see them smiling, right? They are still smiling even after the loss because they know they learned something. We found a weak point. We can use this on the next game. So maybe that is what is in their minds. But still, this is a very tight series. The game is still not over here.
Oh, definitely not over, right? We'll take a look at the stats here. I think Wen probably is the MVP. The way they kited the game along with An really made a huge difference. And this was against Hailang, who is one of those better mid laners in the KMW as well. He was actually landing shots quite a bit, and Kling was actually getting quite a few catches onto An on this channel as well.
Yeah, it was pretty scary, right? I know, we all know that in the late game, it's going to be harder for Wen to find those options, especially if you're trying to take down the base of the enemy team. But before that, when they were fighting on the Tyrant pit, when they were fighting on the Overlord pit, Wen was always in the backline just being a distraction and finding executions.
Yeah, I mean, the way that he did it, he really maximized the efficiency of the spheres, but also about his positioning on the ultimates as well. I'm curious about his damage. Look, oh, this guy, 171,000 worth of hero damage dealt by Wen.
Crazy damage on Wen on this game. And you know what, everyone? That is something that we expect from the Kongming players. It's either one or the other. They're not going to be doing damage or they're going to be doing tons of damage.
Yes, and to be clear, this game, while it looks a little bit scary on the goal graph, Twisted Minds did have moments of success.
Yeah, I really thought that it could go in their favor, especially in those moments in where the Infinite Vastus and the Unending Sorrow was used perfectly. But in the end there, let's take a look at the MVP. It's definitely well-deserved for Wen here, using that Kongming 713, 38% damage dealt on the team with 22% total gold.
That's really high, right? He was actually one of the turnaround conditions because, let's be honest, OG took a couple of very bad fights. Twisted Minds played those fights really well. The only reason why TM could not capitalize was because Wen was on the back lines cleaning up.
Yeah, there were a lot of team fights that I thought, yo, this is over. This is going to be Twisted Minds. But Wen was the hero of the story here, definitely, for the side of OG. And right now, I think they should be very scared of what this guy could do.
Exactly, and this is a hero that I don't think Wen really pulls out too often, right? I don't think this is the debut pick for Kongming for sure in KMW or in the Majors Pro League for sure. But a nice performance by Wen on this Kongming. We'll see if this is going to help them secure that last game going into the potential series point.
Yeah, you can see the highlights here, right? For Twisted Minds, one thing, Clean has been really good at this. This was a fight that I was surprised that OG took, because it's really hard to run away from Clean in that point.
Very hard. And I think
long
this
fight.
Yeah, this one, this was the kiting momentum. Insane kiting ability.
Yeah, it was a crazy fight, right? They started from the mid lane, they got to the bot lane, they were running right here. This was a very long team fight that OG had no business of winning, but because On and Wen were playing this perfectly and how they kited everybody, they won this fight.
Yes, and it puts you in a position, right? As even in your ranked games, I'm very sure when your teammate is getting hit by the Kongming ultimate, you are kind of like, okay, we need to run. And then your teammate dies because you did not block that shot for him.
Yeah, and you always need to do that, right, guys? You need to block it whenever you can, especially in these types of situations. Right now, look at the effort there. Hailang tried to use the Guard Her Grave to push away everybody, but it was too late.
They needed to push the Vanguards away so that they could get the backdoor protection, right? But for now, that's going to be the end of our third game of the day. Let's go for a short break. When we're back, we bring you what may be the final game of this best of 5.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, good.
Welcome back to game number 4. We are looking at Twisted Minds going up against OG. Right now, OG are at series points. So Dash, will they be able to do it?
Let's see, maybe Twisted Minds has a plan in store for us for game number 4. It's still possible for them to go for the comeback. So we've seen them do it in game number 2. Maybe even numbers are their thing. So game number 4 could be theirs.
That's right, and I think we still have plenty of heroes to explore. Now, both of these teams, Twisted Minds and OG, have very, very deep hero pools. So I'm sure there's a lot more surprises they can start to pull out, even at this stage of the series.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting a lot of things here for our team. So in the draft, we're just going to be thinking about what the composition that they want to build here, because I still want to know. Now we can see that OG is going to be on the red side and Twisted Minds is going to be taking the blue.
Yep, they're definitely testing out the strategies here, doing the research before the final match of the season as well. So look at the coach here, really giving them the options, that sheet full of strategies to get the win.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how many compositions they have there, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot of compositions that they're ready to use, and some alternatives too, if ever something gets banned.
So, like you said, Twisted Minds are going to be on the blue side. Prio pick side, Liang Ban going to be opened up, which means Luna consideration for both sides.
Yeah, we're seeing the Luna ban since a while ago, right? I think Luna could be pretty scary here for the side of OG. But there you go. As you were saying, Luna is also banned.
It has to be, because both Xue and Dao Dao have shown proficiency on this hero.
Are they going to take the pay here for OG? Because pay is still open. Twisted Minds can't take it. So they could go for the pay. Mayin probably for the first 2 picks for OG.
Fatih as well, right? Twisted Minds. This is a Diadea first pick that has great synergy with whatever that you pick, regardless.
Yeah, honestly, Diadea is just so good as a flex pick. And without the Yuhu one now, because they picked it a while ago, yeah, Diadea is the next best thing. But OG wants to finish it with the combo and the Zhang Fei and that Dharma.
Zhang Fei. So we're probably looking at a tank jungler, or tank. Yeah, it has to be a tank jungler, right? If not, getting caught up by Dharma, it's really scary.
Still have an Ogren. I think an Ogren could come out there for OG. So they could use it in this game, but Twisted Minds is gonna go with a Demon Dip just to whittle down the resistances here of OG.
Now I'm kind of thinking about that clash rate, right? What would you pick up? Byron, Mayin, and Fatih already use Charlotte, maybe?
Yeah, I think the Charlotte. Guan Yu will probably banned by OG so that Clean would not be allowed to play it.
There's nothing left. Okay,
Charlotte and Guan Yu.
There are heroes left in the clash lane, obviously, but like, these are the priors.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be going for that ban so that, there's nothing else that they can use, honestly. They're left with a Futsu. If they want to use something in the clash. Oh, actually. That could also come out, yeah.
There's Yao, there's the Nerja. Oh, Sunta as well. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh no. There's not really a lot of initiation powers now for them. So if they want some, Mirror is not gonna be working well here for the composition that they built for Twisted Minds.
They also ban on the Nua on the side of Twisted Minds. So we are back at the honor side, and you were asking for it. We do get the potential pay from OG.
Game number 4, 4th pick. They went with the pay. It took so long for OG to consider this in their pickings. But Twisted Minds, what do they need to do here? What do they need to pick? They do have some Clash Laner options, but not the priorities, because all of them is now out.
They need early game, man.
These 2 babies can knock a bull out cold.
I'm thinking what they pick the Angela. So there's not really a lot of choices now for Twisted Minds on the mid lane, but the Angela is really good. If you want to take down the high HP targets, she's good for the Lan Ling on the Clash lane.
Come on.
Oh.
Really?
Nah, man, they're gonna last that in. They're gonna... Man, you know what? They did this before against OG. It didn't work. And now, I don't know if it's gonna work. It was also a Dharma pick on Kaka when they did this.
Yes, but okay, so here's what's supposed to happen, right? If you pick this composition on Twisted Minds, You're supposed to get this Prince of Lanling at its tip-top condition ASAP. You want the huge burst potential. You want to shut down players like the Lung. You want to shut down players like the Lady Chen and just get those free kills and start snowballing from there. That is the whole point of taking out the Prince of Lanling, right?
Yeah.
And you then also you're able to feed the gold and EXP into the Mankey because he's going to be the one rotating, making use of the teleportation portal to get more farm across the map as well.
Yeah, and he's also the one that is going to be fighting against the Pei. But the problem here is, Mankey in the early parts of the game, you could easily take him down when you invade because he doesn't really have a lot of firepower during those times in where Pei could use it. So I'm expecting an invade from OG.
That's true. I mean, this is kind of like watching wildlife. natural wildlife. Nature, you scary.
This is the natural habitat of whatever this is that I'm feeling right now. I know that you could do this, but I didn't expect Twisted Minds to do this in Pro Play, to be honest. So it's crazy.
They've already tried it once, right? And it was kind of close to success, I will have to say, right? They did get some value in that pick. So Clean gets a second chance, right? So let's see if this is going to work.
Yeah, he's gonna be redeeming himself from the last performance on this Prince of Lanling on the Clash lane. So I hope it's gonna go perfectly. But again, everybody, this is game number 4, OG versus Twisted Minds. This could end in this game, or we could go the length on game number 5.
There we go. This is the start that they're looking for. You know what? It might sound crazy, but I feel like this Clean Prince of Lanling pick is not the actual Clash laner they're looking at. They're actually looking at Arc.
Oh.
You know, and they're using the Prince of Lanling as a test, a marker, right? Because she has more mobility compared to this Prince of Lanling.
She can go in and out of fights faster. And she can also go invisible if she wants to. Now they use the flash already. Kaka is going to be the target. Force the flash on 2 people out of Twisted Minds.
That's right. And they also get the secure. So very nice movement. While they had to burn the flash, they got the flash out of Kaka as well. So there's an even trade.
Yeah. Right now, Mu Chen is just scouting on the bot side of the map. They're trying to get any information that they can get on Shuri. I do believe that Kaka is going to get ganked a lot of times because HCC is just putting up a tent on the top side of the map.
Yeah, this is just to make sure they don't get what they want, right? Slow down the rotations. He actually also has the level lead against Kaka, which is great. This is exactly what you want to have achieved as a Prince of Lanling. Right away, 3 members in the mid.
Yeah, right now he's putting a lot of pressure and a lot of delays. And that's what they want to do, right? They want to just put a lot of their presence along the map so that the Lady Sun and even the Kaka is going to be afraid of moving forward and pushing past the middle point of the lane.
But it's Kaka. He doesn't care. Look at where he's at. He's standing right there.
Yeah, he's just using himself as like a marker just to know where Clean is. And now that he's not in the lane, they know where he is. Right there in the middle lane. They used the disrupt of the Luge. Cancels the ult with the stun. So Clean wasn't able to get away.
I'm sorry, did we just see a replay from yesterday or the day before? Exact same situation. Lady Chen, right, destructed the Luge, and then the Pei Dao goes in, gets a kill.
Yeah, I think that's it. And now, because of that, the punishment is going to be happening. Good thing that Shuri was able to move forward. Blazing Brilliance is there to help him out, to at least secure his Azure buff.
Okay, it's a 1 kill for the side of OG, which is great, but it does not spell too much of a gold advantage. And map advantage-wise, nothing too crazy for the side of OG just yet.
Yeah, that's the scary part, right? Your strike, your ultimate on Prince of Lanling getting cancelled by the stun on the... Oh man, that's just so unfortunate. He could have gotten out if that triggered.
But that is really kind of scary because look at the pace that OG is learning, right? They have dealt with this competition once, and now Clean is not even having too much of a sick game this time.
Yeah, I was expecting a lot more, right? Like more kills in the early game, but OG is playing it in a reserved way. Like they know that the Clean would be using the early game in order to bolster his attack damage, but he was not able to put a lot of pressure on most of the lanes because OG is playing this well, especially with the Lady Sun. Sure, might be in danger here with the Ocean of Tears, but okay, yeah, they know.
Yep, they definitely know. The way that one was kind of like shaking in between, he knows.
Yeah, he was doing like moving, trying to weave in and out of the area. Now he has the ult, he has to use it, has to force the flash out of him.
Oh no!
And now he's now caught by himself, and Clean has to run away from here.
Yep, this is not ideal. Maybe he gets a surprise snipe.
Yeah, has to split though. Could use the strike to get the damage on, but not gonna work.
But it's the same composition. He got destroyed by An in the late game on the Lung as well.
Oh no, Kaka doesn't have... Okay, he doesn't have the flash, but he was still able to dash away.
He does have his ult though.
Okay, he's not gonna be dying, right? Kaka always knows that whenever you see the marker on your head, I have to get away. Because I know somebody's there to help out Clean on getting kills.
Actually, this one was something funny, right? The manager said that Kaka in the team is the first one they always get first blooded. So that's not a nice stat to have, but that is the OG story.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, he always plays perfectly after that, right? He goes out from the ashes, rise from the ashes after getting first blooded.
Yeah, exactly. Like a phoenix reborn. And with that, OG now leading. Still just one kill, but playing the map so much better because they have one turret on their hands on T1 on the bottom. Clean. Trying to go in.
Very close though. Not going to be hitting the split on the right target. That is a good block coming in from Mu Chen.
Yeah, and he is gonna be safe and sound. Right now, An also has flash, also has his ultimate. Nice catch.
Yeah, gonna be catching them, and ACC also is gonna fall down. Had to force the flash on both of them.
Not ideal. 2 kills, and right now there is close to a 2,000 goal lead for the side of OG.
Yeah, big lead for the squad. And now Twisted Minds has to really think about what they're gonna do next here, because so far nothing has been working in their favor. Even Clean can't even find those kills, because you can see how everybody disengages whenever they see the Prince of Law lane getting close. And Clean gonna be clearing the wave here. Had to go for the flash into the process. Is used there. Onto the back lane they go. I think they are gonna move forward on. Had to back off a bit, and they're spacing pretty well.
They're beating things out on the side of OG. And once again, look, it's about resource management, taking control of the resources. Clean, he's not able to find any value so far.
Yeah, Clean might be able to find a sneaky kill. An was able to get the recall, so he was able to back off.
Well, Wen does not have flash, so if he is out of position, he will get punished.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Kaka doesn't even have the challenge of Shui. Getting a lot of damage in level 11 on Dao Dao. It's gonna be scary because he can take this easily, but now with the destructive deluge, almost getting the kill of Shui.
But he stole the Crimson buff, and now this is not ideal. Clean, he catches his target.
Gets the damage and the Blazing Brilliance. That's the combo they're looking for since a while ago. At least they were able to get one.
Well done, Twisted Minds. So 2-1, they get 1 kill in return. They cut that goalie down to absolutely nothing. It is still 2,000 in advantage for OG.
Savant's rock pretty early though. That's a lot of damage gonna come through onto Highlang. But more damage onto ACC with the stun. The Unbridled Outburst was able to zone out the members here. And Twisted Minds, no answer in that tower takedown on bot side.
They knew though. They were kind of concerned about Clean for a little bit.
Yeah, a bit too close, right? Oh, they used this split, had to force ultimate right there on Clean. And now they can't even get close here. They have to clear just the wave.
So let's re-access this combination that they're doing out, right? So Clean with the dagger and then Highland with the second skill. Is that enough of a kill potential, honestly?
Actually, with Savant's Rod, I do think the damage from Highland could be enough to kill Wen and An. But other than that, they expend a lot of resources just to get a few kills, like 1 kill or 2.
But I mean, if it's a guaranteed, soft guaranteed kill, I think it's actually not bad of a strat, right? Because the cooldowns are relatively short on those 2 skills.
Yeah, one thing that they have to do though is that after getting the first kill, they have to back off. At least reset. Let Highland's Blazing Brilliance reset. And there you go, you can see it, right? The Savant Rod, I think Twilight Stream would be the next item here for Highland.
Yeah, that's one of the potential, because every stack you get on Twilight Stream, you get more magic pierce as well. Here we go.
Yep, Wu Chen gonna be the target though. Has to Unbridled Outburst, was able to push him back. That is a good CC on Clean, stays alive, because they have a bit of healing on their side. Now onto the backline though, Dao Dao is looking for something, but nothing enough. No damage just yet, goes forward, actually gets the kill in the end, and now Clean is gonna go for the cleanup because he went too far forward.
Yep, they buy some time. Now, this is a little bit of concern for the side of OG. Twisted Minds, they recover. And this is a potential. But there is someone waiting in the shadows, Kirker. This could be a nice setup.
Good recovery, Flaming Palm, Imperial Order, no ultimates on. They got the crowd control onto Mu Chen, but Kaka, as you said, will be cleaning up the backline, but still a win for Twisted Mind. Kaka is going to be next. Got it. The sling, the dagger, got the kill.
Yep, so Twisted Minds, this is how the composition is supposed to work. They're supposed to make the big trades in the team fight as well, and it's working out in favor. One in danger.
Yeah, onto the back line, got the kill, and that's what they're looking for. Clean on it, but Dao Dao's going to be going for the chase down. He's not going to go down without the fight.
Yeah, and they get the Tyrant as well on the side of Twisted Minds. This is all working out. This was what they were looking for in that first time they used this composition.
Yeah, they're dividing the attention. Force the Infinite Boss. This Clean is going to be dead here. A bit too cheeky on looking for that kill.
Yeah, no backup as well. So I think that was a big mistake because he's out for the next 25 seconds, which means OG have the numbers advantage for the Shadow variant fights.
Oh yeah, no, nothing on the side of Twisted Minds here. No distraction on Clean. So this is going to be a big opening for their side. Going to be using the TP on the bot side to gain the space on this Tyrant.
Yep, they're going to get started already. Twisted Minds, they know about the disadvantage they have. They will not contest this for now.
This is just going to be for free. 30 seconds on the clock for Twisted Minds here for their own Tyrant, but this is the bigger Tyrant for OG.
Yeah, and look, the way they rotated, they made sure that TM did not have access into the Shadow Overlord as well. Very smart move.
They have opening for On. No ultimate for this guy. That's a free kill for sure.
Big moments. The save does come in terms of Mugen. And T1 going to be secure. So OG, they trade the life of Art for a T1 in the mid.
That's a bigger win, right? Because it doesn't respawn. So Earth doesn't respawn, so it's a bigger win for the side of OG here. But Twisted Minds, what else are they going to get? Because the space here on the side of the Overlord is already on their side. Dao Dao got baited out with the strike coming in from Clean, but he doesn't die anyway, so it's still okay. Overlord could be looming for Twisted Minds.
Yep, there is a save though. And Mugen still does have his Unbridled Outburst, so it's not a comfortable situation for Twisted Minds though.
Hai Lang could find a kill on Wen. He gets a bit too close. Might be an easy combo with Case Cinders and the Blazing Brilliance.
I don't think you want to get rid of Kirker, right? You want to get rid of Mugen. I think he is the ultimate save condition.
Yeah, Mugen is chasing him down. Whenever he sees it, he kind of pinpoints where he is, because I'm kind of getting the mark on my head here. So maybe I'm going to find the kill on the Shui, force the Destructive to get the stun on the Shui, doesn't have the dream roaming anymore. And now onto the back, they use the Truth Mantra, they got the kill on Shanks, now they're going to chase down ACT, double kill onto Dao Dao, going to go for the chase. Clean is left alone here, together with Hai Lang. They're the only ones alive, the tower is down, but they can go for the push.
They're going to push them back. They have one Ballista in the front, and Mugen is going to tank for the team. This is going to be free damage. T3 secure as Dao Dao pushes them away.
They can't recall. That's not good. Now they have to look at it. Dao Dao is going to go for the chase down, sees him, gets the slow with the Crimson buff. That's a very dead Clean. Hai Lang wasn't able to go back and misses. The Blazing Brilliance. No, he's dead.
Oh, the Chaos Cinders as well. This is a peak Tiger mode. Dao Dao giving information for the team. Kirker, he knows that Clean is here as well. Now this is
now, right?
Yeah, this is so difficult. Oh my goodness. What could have been a really big win condition for Twisted Minds once again turns against their favors.
Man, the Overlord is being taken too. It was activated. I thought that was their time, and now Clean can't even find a kill. As I'm saying that, I think Kaka is going to be the next one on the chopping block. They tried, but he was just able to dash away. They used the ultimate, and Unbridled Outburst got the stun. Got the pushback on everybody. That's big. And now this is going to be the ending push, the ending kill that they're looking for the side of OG. OG are still dreaming, and they are still making Twisted Minds bleed.
Yeah, Clean should be able to clean this up. He goes in
for the kill, got one, maybe two. Kaka almost got killed, and now they are going to be deleting the members right there on the backline. Hai Lang is going to be dead, and that's the cleanup that they're looking for. Sure, going to be stunned. Kaka is going to be pushing him back to the tower, and that's it. They are bleeding. OG are still the kings currently of the Major West.
This time, not as clean of a record, but 3-1, they take the series. And this will be the end of the road for Twisted Minds as they will get ready to play against the champion of Group A.
What a win here for the side of OG. But as you said, Twisted Minds is going to be paired up against who is going to be moving forward onto Group A. So with this record, they are definitely going to be set out for the 3rd place right here in Group S.
Which begs the question then, right? If, let's say, OG continues on this tear, they beat 90 Globen. 90 Globen get a chance to have a rematch against Twisted Minds. Does 90 Globen survive this Prince of Landing strategy? Because it actually looks kind of sick.
Yeah, I want to see them play it that way because I want to see how Wind RJ is going to be dealing with the Prince of Landing, like how Kaka was able to deal with it in this game alone, but still a strategy that they can pull up anytime they go to game number 4.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not worth the ban. Like, honestly, would you ban a Prince of Landing? Because then you're opening up things like the Arlie, like the Luna. Not worth the ban at all.
That's true. That's true. It's not really worth the ban, everybody. They're not going to ban it for the next games. But so far, it has been good here for the side of OG. But the other members here of the Major Wish has to look out for this pick alone because it has potential.
I mean, we all know who the MVP is. It's Dao Dao, right? This guy was crazy in this game. The movement, the timing, the understanding of what the opponents were trying to do. Everything for the side of Dao Dao. But silent shout out, Moonchen, he did great. His Leaping Savior really saved a couple of the times of the different members on the side of OG.
Yeah, and also just body blocking, the dagger coming out from the Prince of Landing, it has been really effective. Just blocking it, but when also could be an SVP for me just because of what he did here in this game. Because what's great about what he was doing was he was baiting out Shue every time, forcing him to use the ultimate and then even flashing forward just to get the stun on him.
Exactly. And there were a couple of times where Wen did save the team as well. With the knockout from the Ocean of Tears, Flowing Side got the freeze in, which made the focus turn to him. And this opened up so many doors for Dao Dao as well. This one was a little bit scary for OG fans. Twisted Minds did have a potential to come back. There was a big swing, a big dip right before the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, you can see it right on the 8-minute or 9-minute mark in where there were some moments of brilliance from Twisted Minds, and I was like, wait, they might be cooking here with this composition. But in the end, it was still OG who just won the game.
Exactly. So beautiful performance by both teams. There is inspiration for Twisted Minds, but let's take a look at the MVP. There was no doubt this guy, the Tiger's Force, Dao Dao with the pay 8, 2, and 3. The percentages are beautiful, but his plays in-game even more spectacular.
He's gonna take it for sure. 8-2-3, 28% damage, crazy performance from Dao Dao. Was not even phased by the Prince of Landing annoying him on his own jungle. And it was still good. I love this performance coming in from OG, but Twisted Minds, they made us shake in our boots, and even OG.
Yeah, this was the later part of the game, right? Closing into the end here. Look, the value that they have on the side of OG, playing against this very spectacular but kind of weird lineup on the side of Twisted Minds, I think I would say that this is an expected win, but not expected in the difficulty that they had to go through to win this game.
Yeah, and this was a tough kill here for Dao Dao. Hai Lang didn't hit the Chaos Cinders. He was baiting him out, and he was able to do so. And just look at the beautiful truth mantra coming from Kaka, just to wrap it up in a red ribbon for the side of OG.
Yeah, beautiful movement. And once they got out of range of that Angela ultimate, which is the not Chaos Cinders, Blazing Brilliance, right? There was no hope. It was all over. Now, with that being said, this is our second series of the day. We will go for a short break. When we're back, we welcome the Kings back into the Gorge. We will see you for series number 3.
The blinding light, it was right now. Give it all, get it out.
Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. On my way, find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender. And challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. To be a king.
Welcome back into our last series of the day. BTK try to prove themselves this time against AYLO Gaming. Dash, what do you think about this series?
AYLO are the veterans right here on the Major West, but BTK learning from the last series that we've had a while ago could have a potential to swing this in their favor just based on how they played during our first series today.
Yes, there is always potential, but potential needs to be realized, and you can do that with the new version of HOK arriving on the 24th of September as well. Unleash your spirit. We're looking at the new hero Ambrosia coming out as well.
Very excited for that, but Ultimate Awakening Super Thrilling MOBA Combat September 27, it's going to be coming soon, everyone. And as you were saying that we also are going to be having like a rank reset for everyone, so reach your goals before those 3 days come in.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your goals is, if it's whether to reach Grandmaster, whether to reach Master, whether to reach 15 stars, 25 stars, 50 stars, 100 stars, or even, I think the highest was like, now it's like 2,000 over stars. That's crazy.
That is actually crazy, but let's take a look at BTK again on this intro.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you want it. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise the bar. You could be the greatest of them all, yeah. Whoa, let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
Welcoming the team from United States, BloodThirstyKings, the challengers as we call them, represented by Fried Chicken in the Clash lane, Best Player 1 in that jungle, Hoon in the mid, Mobazane in the farm, and of course Shark in that roam. Will they finally get their first ever series win?
They need a series win. They need it right now, especially against AYLO. When AYLO is like this currently, BTK has a lot more possibilities of winning against them in this series compared to before. Yes, they lost against them during ranking week, but it's a different story right here in survival week.
Yes, so let's take a look at their opponents, AYLO Gaming.
AYLO Gaming, the Crown Hunters, comprised of Doxa on the Clash lane, Alonzo on the jungle, you on the farm lane, Roba Alma on Roam, and Lomax on the mid lane. These guys are gonna be needing to win this game. They won against BTK and LM during the ranking week, but this time it's survival week. It's a best of 5, so it's a different story.
Yes, it is a test of your hero pools, test of your team synergy, also test about your mental capacity to handle pressure.
Yeah, and this is a story that they want to be the heroes of, because currently they have, with the power levels currently of the other team of BTK, learning from yesterday's stream, just from them streaming yesterday. I don't know what they did, but after that, they got better.
Oh, they definitely have, right? At this point, let's take a look at the head-to-head. This is the jungle stats. Looking at best player 1 represented for BTK and Alonzo for the side of AYLO Gaming. A lot more higher kills for the side of Alonzo, as well as average damage dealt.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a different story for both of them, so I hope this is going to be an exciting story for our teams. Right now, our teams are already in the lobby, and now choose red. BTK is going to be on the red side, and AYLO is going to be on the blue.
I like the idea of the counter pick potential on the red side, right? So that's hopefully something that BTK can use towards their favor. And to bear in mind also, I think Fried Chicken has had a pretty awesome day in terms of like showing his potential. But can he realize it? This is the most important part of that conversation.
Yeah, the question is, will they be able to finish strong here for the day? Because so far, it was a challenge this last game, but there was some potential there. I can see them actually winning this against AYLO, but AYLO Gaming, the veterans right now, would need to prove themselves their space here in the Major West.
Actually, I think AYLO is gonna have this in the bag, I feel. AYLO is actually not bad of a team. Yes, the recent results have not been good to AYLO. Look, they lost against Boris as well. They lost 3-0, by the way, or 3-1, something like that. So AYLO, I think they will be coming back into the series with a vengeance. So BTK need to be very careful how they approach this best of 5.
Yeah, that is 3-0 against Boris yesterday, or at least 2 days ago, and now against Boris again. Off-stream match for everybody out there. It's already 3-1, so Boris already won that match against them. So it's not really a good day for them to start, but it's the same thing for BTK because they were on a defeat from our first series today.
That's true, and we have seen how teams deal with deficits, right? So it's curious to see how does AYLO deal with a deficit such as this, because coming into survival week, it's kind of the same story for AYLO Gaming as well.
Yeah, I think right now AYLO Gaming, what they need to do, I think there's a very big challenge for them on a best of 5 compared to the ranking week in where they could really just flex any heroes that they want. That's the reason why they won against Boris, AYLO, and same for LM. But this time, they're quite struggling in survival week.
That's true. I'm the main matchup I'm actually curious is that mid lane matchup, because during ranking week, the one player that really caught my eye on the side of AYLO Gaming was Lomax. I think Lomax actually does pretty well, so I'm curious to see if he can perform even better against Hoon this week.
Yeah, I agree. I think one of the good things about him is that he's very utility based, when he can actually pick up a lot of mid laners currently. Because with the Lady Tun, the Lady, I've seen him pick, and even the Halo. So that's what I want to see there.
True. These are very important picks as well. And I think, once again, as all audiences know, the biggest differential for the side of BTK is really just the depth of their hero pool, right? AYLO Gaming definitely has a lot more experience. We'll see if that experience comes to fruition for the side of AYLO Gaming.
I hope they will be able to work it out this time here for our first game. Our players are getting ready here for our first game for today. Right now in the Major West, even our audience are also getting ready for the game to start.
Actually, you know what? I want to ask, if you were on AYLO Gaming, would you open the early for BTK?
Seeing the performance from last game, I won't. I won't. I think Moba Zane performed pretty well last time on the early. He was a big threat. It's also because of the Ziya. That's the reason why he was able to do so. But what do you think?
I would actually take out his Long instead. I feel like Moba Zane's Long is better than his early.
Oh, that's true. I think there should be a lot more focus on the Loom. The Chano, they could be okay with letting that go.
No. The Chano. Oh, yeah. His Chano was not bad. His
Chano is good.
That one was okay. Yeah.
His Chano is good. This is why I'm kind of scared if ever the Chano comes out in this game. And our players right now are just looking into what they are going to be picking for this game. They're also getting ready, and I think they're getting pumped on this next game we're going to have.
It has to be, right? Because on AYLO Gaming, they also need some decent results. I don't think they get first position, right? First position now, I think, is looking pretty much a battle between is it AYLO as well as Force? No. Force and LM.
Yeah, they lost, right? I think right for the side of LM here, I think LM also won against AYLO yesterday on one of the off-stream matches. So yeah, as we were saying, they are not in a good spot currently. So BTK could be their only way to win in Survival Week, because the other two teams that they defeated before, they got defeated by them.
So this is a tough situation, right? Imagine coming into Survival Week, having, you know, the utmost confidence, having the wins of the series, and having very, very convincing wins. So AYLO Gaming, I think this, if there's any time to prove your standards in a series, this is the one to do it.
Yeah, I think so. They would need to do that this time here for the series. Now, I think they're going to be starting in a bit. But right now, for everybody watching, this is going to be a fun one because, again, it's BloodThirstyKings. We're going to be seeing a lot of action. We're going to be seeing a lot of fights, probably. So that is what I'm expecting in this series.
Okay, I think we have a bit of time on our hands, right? So let's talk about the heroes that we want. What heroes do you want to see on both sides?
Okay, let's start with this. I think for the side of BTK, it's important for them to set the pace. So Fatih or Charlotte on fried chicken is going to be the first thing in my mind. They need to secure those. What about you?
I am actually looking at Best Player 1. I want Best Player 1 to show us the fade. I want to see his Luna. For Hun, I want to see the Yixing, and I want to see his Ganenmo. His Ganenmo was actually okay.
Actually, that's true. Ganenmo, I want to see that. The Ganenmo again, the Chino could come out in this game also, so that could be something, a point that they could use here for the side of BTK. But on the other side, for the side of AYLO, I want to see more playmaking from Doxa. We've seen the Dharma before in the Guanyu, so maybe I want to see that happening, and also Lomax with the Maestro doing.
Actually, Doxa is not bad of a clash tuner as well, right? The other two members I'm looking at, number one, obviously Lomax. I want to see his Mai, if it ever comes out, because I don't think either team will allow the Mai to come out. The other person I'm really curious about is actually Roba Elma. So Roba Elma, I think he did play a couple of games of Morse. His Morse is actually not bad. Like, he is pretty consistent with it, with the stuns, specifically the Cannon Blast. Does have the ability to catch out multi-man with the thing inside the box as well. So that is a potential setup I'm hoping from the side of AYLO Gaming.
Yeah, and the Diazia has been a constant presence in most of their compositions. So yeah, it is going to be coming out in this series for sure. And what I like about them is that they prefer the Lian Po for setting up for the side here of AYLO Gaming compared to the Zhang Fei. We don't see the Zhang Fei getting preferred or picked by them because they prefer the Lian Po.
Yeah, I mean, the setup is a little bit more within your control, right? Zhang Fei's ultimate Unbridled Outburst is a one-time shot. You miss it. But for Lian Po, you can kind of use your skills in between the jumps of his Tremor Smash, which is very scary, actually.
Yeah, that's true. And now we're going to be starting on the drafting, everybody. AYLO versus BTK. Last series of the day, and we're already seeing the Long, as you said, is gonna get banned by AYLO.
There's no way, right? So, I mean, they ban out the RD for the side of BTK, which is a great idea because Yu is not bad, right? He is really able to crank that up. So now AYLO, they give the first difficulty, they give a flex pick.
Yeah, they're going to be going for the flex pick. Always a good first pick on most situations because you don't know where she's going to go. Doesn't really give much information to the side of BTK, but gives the Mai Shinui on the other side.
No, AYLO, that's a lot of confidence though.
Is this a good thing for the side of AYLO? What are they going to answer with this? Because Mai Shinui being allowed on Hoon is going to be a scary one for this game number one.
Okay, but AYLO, I'm very sure they have an answer for that as well. So they're gonna take a look at the potential burst from the Mai. They're gonna pick up the Direnzier. Not exactly locked in just yet. You were still thinking about it, but at the same time, we have the refresh. So the Dolia Celestial Melody gonna be in play here.
Yeah, Yu1 is gonna get picked out by them. I wasn't really thinking about this for the side of AYLO. The Yu1 Dolia reset, probably a Dun is gonna get banned by BTK on the second rotation.
I like the Dun though. Like BTK, I think they would like to play against a Dun because it does make sense. Agudo does well against these tanky heroes.
Actually, that's true. Again, especially it's gonna be hard for him to move forward. But looking at BTK's composition though, Charlotte and Maestro Nui, they also are pressing forward, which is why a Dun will be perfect here because he's gonna be absorbing a lot of their, at least getting a lot more regeneration if somebody is in front of him. So that could be a pressing point here for AYLO.
That's true. And you know what? One of the things they can really consider as well is I think the Musashi does well too.
Yeah, actually, that could be a good pick here for their side. And also, because they have the Dolia, Musashi can chase down targets better with the Celestial Melody.
That's true. And here we go. BTK, they ban out the Lam. This is also another specialty against the Agudo. Very smartly so. I think they are taking reference to the other teams across the board here, specifically 9Z Global, that have shown that the Lam destroys an Agudo pretty hard.
Yeah, they could just space split on everybody. That's why it's easier for the Lam to just do that. Now, with BTK having this opening, Chano is open. So are they going to be picking it first, or are they going to be saving some strats and Shark with the Mozi back at it again?
A little scary. I think Shark is very comfortable on the Mozi. I think he has been landing those cannon blasts really consistently. Now, the question is, does AYLO want to really reconsider their options? Because it spoils the game for the Direnzier, spoils the game for the U1 as well, because you are forced to use your skills prematurely.
Yeah. Let's see. How are they going to do this here for the side of AYLO? They're going to be picking the Dun for sure, right? Because with this, they have also an opening for an Elaine. If they want to go in that direction, that they could still go for it.
Oh, wow. Really?
Okay.
Oh,
no! What?
Alonso Luna, how did we miss this?
Huh, very interesting. Okay, so in my perspective, I wasn't really thinking about the Luna, to be honest, because there is a Mozi on the other side. So I was kind of expecting that it would be harder for him to dance around, because one pop on the tank inside the box, it would be harder for you to even get close.
I understand that train of thought. I also have that train of thought when I'm using a Mozi, but I have met so many Lunas that have destroyed me with the slicing moon, with the crescent slash as well. Like so many different new moon. Whenever that ultimate is activated, it provides a mini stun as well, right?
Yeah.
With the reset, so it actually cancels Mozi's ultimate pretty quickly.
Yep. Yeah, especially for the timing, right? And if you have the Boots of Persistence, you could have the timing perfect in order for you to get the mini stun on him. So that could be a cancel option. But AYLO, very strong first trap on this. Just on the last two picks that we've seen there, that just completes what AYLO wants to do here.
Yo, they have to win with this one. If AYLO lose with this draft, that one hurts, man. BTK, I'm not saying that their draft is weak, but BTK's draft, there is a lot of risk involved.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of check marks that they need to check here in order for them to work. But right there and then, I would love to see how they are going to do this. The Candle Blast to the knock up on the Maestro. I'm kind of expecting that for the engages here. But AYLO with the Luna getting away for the first game. I love this. I hope they perform with this Luna pick.
I'm just curious to see if AYLO Gaming are going to rotate the quad into mid in that first wave and then push someone under the T1 turret and they get first blood through that. That would be insanely funny because that's what normally happens in, you know, professional games. The Guan Yu will look for the initial set onto the T1 tower.
Yeah, they're going to be going here for the mid push probably. But take a look at this, everybody. Game number 1, BTK. We've seen them during series number 1, but AYLO is now their enemies in this game, or rather, their series number 2. So with this, let's see who's gonna win and who's gonna get the first victory.
That's right, best of 5. This one runs the distance here as AYLO. They will send the Guan Yu Doxa to take a look at what's happening. Nice sidestep there.
Yeah, he's gonna be clearing the mid lane for sure. But before everything, everybody, the Realme 15 Pro, the official gaming phone of the Major West, built for performance, made for gaming, smooth, cool, and reliable, just the way esports demands. If you're ready to level up, get yours now and feel the difference.
Yep, definitely can feel a difference here. For the side of AYLO, that is, because they're going to be doing well. I like the new rework on the Guan Yu. You can see how much persistence it brings, and right now, steal, yeah, they did get the steal. So AYLO Gaming, a decent start, not the biggest difference maker for now, but it's all looking good.
Yeah, it's all good, looking good for AYLO, and as we said, they should look good. That is one thing that they need with this composition. That's a lot of cost for the picks that they have here for game number 1, so they need to get value out of this one.
Yes, they have already gotten quite a few advantages on the bottom side of the map. Firehawk, they have gotten the steal on the Horntail Beast as well at the bottom side. Now, AYLO, I'm not sure whether they managed to defend against the invade happening on BTK at the top side of the map, because there were 2 different players, I believe, at the top side, which was Hun as well as White Chicken.
Yeah, I'm just surprised, right, Kin, that we didn't see an invade coming in from BTK. I was kind of expecting that before the level 4 of Alonso, because that is good points of attack whenever you're fighting against a Luna, because if you try to invade, they lose the blue buff, they are in a bit of a predicament after that.
That's true, but here comes the flash.
Goes in for the flash, and they have the Unenixor. The Mobazane has to flash himself, and no kill is gonna happen. What a reaction from Clark. And now they might be going in. That is gonna be the knockup. Hoon is gonna get the first blood for BTK.
That's why you ban the mine. And that, I mean, even if it's BTK, right? Even if it's Hoon, his mine is up to scratch here.
Yeah, good stuns. Good reactions. BTK being a little bit more smooth compared to before, and I like this performance from them. On the top side though, White Chicken in danger. He's gonna be dead. Good reaction from AYLO just to get the trade up.
Yep, look, I think everyone knows this already. If you crush White Chicken in lane, it gives you a much better game. So AYLO really hitting those marks. And to get the kills onto Alonso as well, that's gonna be great.
Fail order, got the stun, had to use the Gorge Mobilization to stun them up and pushed him away on the side of BTK. Right now, AYLO taking some damage from BTK, but not gonna be able to get any kills.
And Doxa actually doing so well, right? He's controlling Fried Chicken in lane. Now, Roba Elma doing a very good job. He already has a level advantage as a support against Shark, which is really concerning.
And big point also is the Celestial Melody is already up, so Lomax could go for dives again on the bot lane, and twice now this time. Half HP on most of the members, Imperial Order missing, so they're not gonna continue this.
I like this. Shark, thank you so much. He's finally checking the brushes for the team, and this is why the Mortal is so good.
Wow, the Cadillacs have been hitting their mark, and they can't even move forward or advance here on the bot lane because it's hitting their mark and poking their HP.
Yo, Shark, he's impressing me so far. I mean, this was the one thing I really remember when he first played the Mortar, right? He's actually pretty accurate with the stunts here. But it's not going to be enough because AYLO Gaming, we had to deal with Alonso. And so far, like you mentioned, BTK have not gone for an invade.
He's already level 8 though. Level 8 before the Tyrant battle. So this might be a tough one for BTK.
Yeah, right now you don't want to burn your resources. No flash, please.
Somebody burned their resource though. Imperial Order is already down on you, so they're not going to be able to use it on this fight. So right now they're trying to take down the HP off this one. They're trying to bleed him. Goes in forward, tries to bait out reaction. Got the Tyrant in the end there. Far forward with a tick inside the box. They got 3 people in, but they're not killing anybody on the board. Fried Chicken onto the backline is going to get killed too, and that's 4 for 2 for AYLO.
This is still a big win. They get a Tyrant and they get 4 lives along with it. AYLO, this could be the end.
Imperial Order still has an ending sorrow, forced to flash out of Mobazane.
Okay, Lomax didn't want to over-aggress, but here they can push the T1 and go for more. Lomax did have his ultimate though.
Yeah, Lomax. Oh, I thought he was just gonna try to fight that. Right now, pretty scary stuff here for the side of BTK. Losing the Tyrant, I wasn't expecting that they lose that because I was expecting more early game for them. And as I'm saying that, here comes the heal coming in from Lomax, but he's not gonna save you for sure. And that's a kill coming in for BTK.
Nice recovery for the side of BTK. Now, is that going to be enough? Definitely not. Because the one member that's supposed to shut down is Alonso. And Alonso is gonzo. There is no one catching him for now. BTK cannot catch a break.
Level 10 on Alonso. He's getting a lot of XP too. And one thing that's good about this is that AYLO is giving him all the XP because they know that Alonso is going to carry this game. And if he does, it's going to be good. It's going to be perfect for the team.
Let's see, Shark, does he get the stun?
Catches the Cannon Blast. Will he be able to run away? And as you were saying, that was what they wanted to do.
There's no way. He is able to get that initial escape, and that's something that BTK needs to address. For now, they have to defend this T2.
Bit too early on the unending sorrow. Now he doesn't have any of that, and Robo Alma had to save him from doing so. He has another unending sorrow. No flash for this guy. Slowdown comes in, and he's going to be dead, and that secures elimination for BTK.
Yep, he buys some time, which allows the rest of AYLO actually to win the map a little bit more. So the 2 lives traded for well done on the side of AYLO Gaming.
They could launch the assault on the bot lane, but the mid lane tower, that's a big loss here for BTK and AYLO. Oh no, second tier also in the mid lane. That's going to be big. Now Yu's going to be chased down. No flash on this guy though, but Shark is just going to be using the tick inside the box, and nobody's going to move. Everybody stops. Alonso is just going to run away from here.
Okay, this is a great chance for the side of BTK to recover some room across the map, maybe even invade into the zero buff. That is the one weakness.
Yeah, BTK playing the map in their favor, forcing aggression out of AYLO. Alonso has to give up the Azure buff. That's a big win for BTK.
Yeah, and as well as the T1 opening, they should be able to take this. If they should have enough damage here, they push out the remaining members. Lomax will not be able to defend this. T1 secured for BTK.
T1 is down. That's a big win. Mid lane has been taken off. And now, with this, they could use this advantage in order for them to get more position to take fights for BTK.
Yo, but Alonso has gotten the Insatiable Tomb, the lifesteal item available for this Luna. That's a big concern. Best player 1 did get the Blood Rage, but is it going to be enough?
Yeah, right now the push comes in. Best player 1 going to be the target. Have to use here. Could use the heroic charge, but no. Just going to be running away. 40 seconds. Could get the ultimate again before the Tyrant.
Yeah, right now it's all about the map control. BTK and AYLO are neck and neck in terms of the gold accumulation for now.
Let's see. Right now they're just pushing the wave on the mid lane and forcing a reaction on the bot side of the map before the objective comes out. And they are pressing forward, advancing against BTK. The BloodThirstyKings are being baited out. You just too far forward. The knockout's going to be coming in. Best player 1 is in front. Fried Chicken looking for an angle at the sides. He's not going to go for it.
Yeah, Doctor did not have information there. The stun once again comes in. Who knows? This one looking a bit scary.
That was scary though. When he hit the Cannon Blast, I thought they're going to go in, but right now they hit again. Order. Again, another Cannon Blast stops BTK, or rather AYLO, on their tracks, and that could be an opening for the Tyrant.
I like the restraint here. I'm not sure whether it's restraint or just fear on the side of BTK, but they did not commit for that knockup from Hoon. And this might have been the better choice, right? Because now they have secured the Tyrant, and there is a potential to get another team fight.
AYLO back off, still getting the timing on the Cannon Blast. So far, Alonso has been nothing short of perfect on those ones, but Shark is just stopping them on their tracks now with the force mobilization. Gonna go for the knock. Best player 1 could be his target. Blood Rage has been popped, but on the backline we're seeing some damage right there onto Robo Alma. Doesn't have anything more. Hoon is just exploded and it's not gonna survive anymore. Alonso missing the new moon. He has to back off.
Dismantle Doxa with the catch as well. The fishing net that is a horse. Very weird to say that, but BTK get caught out.
Yeah, they got caught out. Gonna be scary. AYLO right now is just time to take over the map. Just with that win that they got, Mobazine has to be careful here. They got vision on him, and now they can go for the chase down. Doxa is taking space, and the Crimson buff could be in danger, but the blue second-tier tower could get taken down here.
Yeah, this one hurts, man. I mean, they got one big fight, and look at the map on the side of BTK. Completely obliterated. Left with the T2 on the top only.
Yeah. Right now, BTK doesn't have anything more on their hands here. It's going to be very tough. Shadow variants are going to be coming up. And AYLO is already on their way on that timer.
They're already hiding the brushes. They know the one weakness on the side of BTK.
Yeah, somebody needs to face it. But you, look at him. What? One Kacho Sen. And also one hit from Mobazane got him to that HP.
Oh, nice catch.
Oh, this is going to be dangerous though. Doxa still not popping his ultimate. So they're still pulling some restraint here for the side of AYLO. Gonna go to the back line. Alonso missed the new move. That's a big loss. And now he's not gonna get the reset. The stun onto the back line. So Mobazane could be a potential target. Gonna go for the chase down, but BTK are still winning this fight. The kills are happening. And Lomax got one, but it's still a 4-4-2 advantage for the side of BTK. Maybe a 5 for Robo Alma.
Yeah, they had the advantage on the side of AYLO. They threw it away, and that's an ace. BTK get the ace, and they get the Tyrant as well. This should be a free one for the side of Best Player 1. The T2 also under fire. And AYLO's base might be open for the taking. T3s are on the menu.
As we were saying, Alonso missed the new move. That's the biggest reason why they initiated there. He didn't have the reset. He didn't have his getaway card, which was a big punishment that BTK did. Now, he's mad. He missed one, and now he wants to go against Fried Chicken here.
Yeah, Fried Chicken creating room for the team here. And Doctor.
Yeah, knockup. Doxa didn't pull the ultimate. Just has to back off after that.
Yo, it's rare, but they're actually chasing the Luna!
Inside the box, they got the knockup though. This is gonna be a kill again. Alonso falls down. BTK knows their targets, and Lomax could be the next.
What is happening, man? What is happening to BTK? And what is happening to AYLO?
What is happening? Alonso making those mistakes is not really good for the team. Because as we said, everybody put all their resources onto the Alonso basket. And if he dies, that is just gonna be thrown out of the window.
Yep, and this opens up the doors. BTK, they're tanky enough and they have enough damage to be able to start working with the Primal Bond as well.
Yeah, but this could be time. Alonso is not here anyway, so it's still okay to just take this right there onto the back. They already got the kill on Mobazane. What a good pick up right here. Doxa working. Best Player 1 could be the next. Shark right there in front, but to take inside the box, but Doxa is going to fall down. They got the space that they need, though. Lomax is going to move forward. Fried Chicken is in front of everybody, taking a lot of damage, though. Alonso is going to go for the reset. Gets everyone, goes for the chase down on Hoon, and then cleans up house.
And finally, he gets his revenge. A double kill for the side of Alonso, and AYLO come all the way back. This time it is their turn to take a lick at that T3.
A bit too shaky on that take on the Overlord, even with the Primal Bond. They could go for the finish here. Now they clear the wave. The wave's coming in. Alonso's too far forward. And now Mobazane's going to try to go and clear it out, but it's not going to happen because Lomax is in front. And the wave is going to move forward. That's a win for AYLO.
So close, but no cigar. BTK, really careful, but they made one fatal mistake in the last team fight, and AYLO punished them.
Yeah, we've seen the punish. AYLO, we've seen the mistakes here and there, but if Alonso stays alive, they are not going to have the greatest time here for BTK, and we've seen it in action in that last fight.
And it's so interesting because AYLO show you the rise and the fall of Luna, right? Like, when it's ahead, Luna is a absolute beast. But if you miss your ultimate reset, GG, well played, you're gone. There is no fight.
Yeah, and there was the punishment here for BTK, which is, we always praise them about it, right? They know how to react when it comes to those micro mistakes. And that's the good thing about what they were doing, because they are punishing AYLO whenever they make those mistakes.
And that's kind of scary, right? I mean, I know we're having fun with the BTK teams and the fans as well. Like, it's not been a good tournament so far for them, right? It's been a very painful learning journey. But I feel like they might be able to get their breakthrough today because the games have been getting a lot closer for BTK than I think the opponent teams would have liked.
Yeah. Oh man, this is a very close game. BTK really knows how to play the team fights, but AYLO was just flawless when it comes to the spacing that they need on those types of fights. There was a lot of back and forth. It was kind of scary because I didn't know who's going to win.
Actually, I felt like Fried Chicken could have saved the game there. He needed to dive towards the line of AYLO. If he dived towards it, Hun wouldn't have fallen. He kind of led Hun to his own death.
That's true. If he dove there, that could have been the answer. But because Alonso was also alive, he was I can see why he was afraid because
Yeah.
yes, he saw the Luna and the Luna was beaming with speed when he went in.
Yes, and look at this graph. This shows you it's a little bit more aggressive from BTK, right? And Hoon's Mai, I think, it's starting to get some respect from the other teams. You don't give Hoon the Mai like that anymore.
Oh yeah, that's true. And it was very unfortunate that he didn't get it, but here Alonso still getting the MVP. The last two kills were the last two deaths were very unfortunate, but he was still able to come back in the end.
Yes, so you never give Alonso, you never open up the Luna for AYLO Gaming, because if that happens, look at what happens. 5, 3, and 6. Insane movement, insane catches, but also silent shout out to Shark. This game, he was on point.
Man, Shark was pretty scary. The thing inside the box was on point. The cannon blasts were hitting the right shots. It was a scary game for AYLO because of him.
Yeah, and I think this is the same mistake that BTK has been, doing the same time. Trying to work on an objective with the Primal Bond, and all the teams have punished them really hard. So AYLO, very good recognition of the situation here. And yeah, this is the situation. If Fried Chicken had just rushed towards the opponent base instead, they wouldn't have been able to catch up to Hoon.
Oh, he also flashed back. So that gave more space for the Luna to go in.
And get the B set.
He became the escalator to my Shiranui. But again, everybody, that was just game number 1. We still have a lot of games in store for us. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Turn it back. Gear out a weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, put the line down when I run, and I'll make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's battlefield, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, never mind, can we go? It ain't a river, turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's an honor.
Back, it is time for game number 2 as we look for the winner of the second game of the series.
I want to see who's going to be winning. It was a close game. AYLO had the win in the end there, but BTK was punching back. They were really doing a good job at staying alive, staying long, and even winning the team fights against AYLO.
Crazy, right? I did not expect this growth to be so fast. But end of the day, it is AYLO still. So AYLO Gaming, they have the lead. Now, BTK, because they were on the losing side, they get to have side selection, and they are going to go for the prio blue side.
Yeah, and here on the side of BTK, what are they thinking? What are they going to be looking at here in this game? They're already starting. We have the draft already, everybody. I can see it in their phones. They're already starting the draft.
So, does BTK go for the Fade? Assassin Jungle.
Good question. I want to see Best Player 1 on those Assassin Jungles. I hope they find a way to put the Fade in on their compositions, because that could work.
Definitely could be, right? And I want to see if they are going to be allowed the RD pick. Because AYLO, I don't think they want to give the RD over.
Yeah, I think so. BTK, I love that they banned AYLO. I love that they banned the Yuhuan so that BTK wouldn't be able to pick it and get away with the same things that Lomax did during that game number 1.
Yes, in fact, I feel like AYLO, yes, they invite this pick. They feel confident against this Arlie.
Okay, let's go, Arlie. BTK, but the Mayin, instant pick for AYLO after they saw the Arlie getting picked up on the other side. Good thing they banned the pay so that there's nothing that they can combo with, and also picking up the Diadea so that there's no best combo onto that Arlie.
Yes, so AYLO, I'm pretty sure this spells a couple of heroes for Lomax, right? Number one, the Xiao Qiao instant counter against Artie. You can also take the gun and Mo, because it works in synergy with Diadea's second skill. Once you get the lockdown, you can get the couple blades, freshly forge, everything. And BTK, they are trying for a secondary super strong draft, the Fatih, a fried chicken special.
Yeah, I love this. Fatih, Charlotte, as usual, we usually see this from the side of BTK. They always pick that up for the safety of White Chicken on game number 1 and game number 2. But this time, Zhang Fei, the next best thing from a Diadea is somebody who has good crowd control and protection.
So if you're on BTK side, right, do you ban out the Loom or do you ban out the channel? Oh, okay, never mind. No bans.
Nah, they're just gonna be picking up the Chano anyway on the side of AYLO. So this is good. At least the matchup that I'm seeing here for AYLO are all in their favor. Even the Mei Yin against the Fatih. Mei Yin is not gonna fight that anyway, so it's gonna be a neutralizer in lane.
So tank jungler, right? I'm looking at a potential Mankey, maybe, you know, be able to sustain against the Fatih, against the Artie in the early to middle stages of the game. Hopefully provide enough room for you as the farm lane on the side of AYLO Gaming to really hit those markers.
Yeah, I am looking at what they're going to be picking up here for AYLO. I think even I was thinking about the Agudo. Would an Agudo be good? Actually, an Agudo would be good here if they want the Siege.
For AYLO, right?
Yeah, for AYLO.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm kind of thinking what else they're going to be picking up here. I think AYLO banning the Musashi. I was thinking about the Musashi too, so I was surprised they banned that. That could have been theirs.
That's true. I mean, you can actually definitely go for the Artie, right? And at the same time, with the Musashi, when you use your duel to the death on the Fatih, he can't heal up. Yeah. That is almost like a guaranteed kill. But AYLO say, we hate the tanks. Let's take out the Flowborn tank as well.
Is this a Jing pick? That's why they're banning all of that?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking here. It's probably a Jing pick. That's why they're banning all the counters so that they can do it themselves. So an assassin is on the way here for AYLO.
All right, then do we get the fade in response then? Nah.
What?
Okay.
I'm surprised they banned the Flowborn tank and the Musashi for this.
Hey, it's a strat maybe we don't know about, right? Because the Ogren is actually also quite a sustainable tank, very early centric advantage in the jungle, especially at level 1, he's able to invade the jungle. It really depends on what kind of jungler BTK play down here. Okay, Lady Jun. Oh, finally, Lady Jun.
Yeah, that's good. I think BTK really needs to get this in their hero pool. I think the Lady Jun really shuts down a lot of composition. Against an Ogren, perfect pick up here for Hood.
Yes, it deals well with the Ogren because Ogren's a front-facing hero. And there we go, the fade. Yeah. Maybe being locked in, but against this lineup, we've seen teams even like Twisted Minds, okay, they lock it in. So it might not work if you allow the Ogren to use the heals.
What I'm scared of, whenever a Fade gets locked in and there's a Mei Yin on the other side, I'm scared of that because the Mei Yin could chase you down easily, could even pull you out of a ledge, of a wall. So that's why the Mei Yin, I think Doxa would be a star player here that we always need to look at on how he's going to be dealing with best player 1.
Okay, not even the case here. It's not just Doxa you have to care about. You have to care about Lomax. There is a push from the creation, first skill. And the other player that's going to make a huge difference is actually Roba Elma. The heals coming in from the Destined Encounter will change the fight because then you will no longer be at 1/8 of your health. And it is strictly 1/8 and below. Even if it's 0.1% higher, you don't get to execute.
That's true. So that's why sometimes we see some of the players miss the Hardened Jade Mark because there's some form of sustain that's going to kick in, and the Destined Encounter is what AYLO needs. And even on the other side here, we do have the Ogren. Conductor of Souls can easily be enough to get you back to HP in order to not get executed.
In the ideal world, I like BTK's draft a lot more, but in terms of execution, I think AYLO Gaming definitely have it down.
Yeah, they have it easier for the side of AYLO Gaming. They don't have a lot of check marks that they need to do. And remember, as we always kept saying during the start of the day, playing assassin junglers compared to tank junglers, you need to play perfectly compared to the tank jungler. Because one mistake could actually put you out of the game. You're not going to be relevant anymore just because of one mistake.
That's true. And I'm curious whether they will go for the invade. I think if you're on AYLO gaming side, the game plan is let's just get the touch bars, get out, or we invade straight into the jungle, get this Fade out of the picture.
Yeah, that's true. That is good. This could be one thing that they could be looking at here for the game, especially for level 1. I think the Ogren has a big advantage, even with just the path of passing on those first fights. So right now, game number 2, everybody, you can look at the composition that we have right here. We talked about it a while ago. On paper, BTK has the better composition, but AYLO has an easier time with their side. But let's take a look at it. Game number 2. Let's see if BTK gets the revenge win.
For sure. Look, they have been so close so many times. I think BTK fans and even the BTK players really want that first series win. I mean, they have gotten a couple of match or game wins here. They just need to finish the job. But AYLO Gaming not gonna make you make that life easy.
Gold sharing for the side of BTK very early. 3-man on the mid lane, and even giving Alonso a little bit of a lane advantage here just by helping him clear the wave here. Because remember, Lomax doesn't have easy wave here, which is why they had to help him out. And now onto the mid lane right now, Mobazane will be the target. Emergence, Resplendent, Mobazane is going to be down. First blood comes in to the side right here. They have to use a flash on you. Best player 1 could go for the chase down. The pushback from the Resplendence saves the life of you. And now they're still not over. Wait, never mind. Roa is just not going to continue.
Yeah, there's no way. What? I mean, this is exactly what they need to do. Okay, a steal comes in from Shark with the smite, but it matters not because AYLO have gotten the first blood and it got it off of Mobazane as well.
Yeah, and because they got this space a while ago, best player 1 now delayed on the clearing here. They're going to be clearing faster on the side of AYLO. Alonso has the space, so he could take the mid lane after this.
Yeah, and now BTK, they're going to try. White Chicken does get that initial camp on his own, which is a required resource because they're already losing on gold.
Yeah, right now, on the mid lane is where they're clearing. Alonso's already level 4, waiting for the next one. Emergence gonna come out. Mobazane is in danger, but he was still able to go back to his Parasol.
Yeah, this is an important marker, right? To be able to get the kills before the Jumpy hits level 4, that'll be great.
Better farewell, I'm waiting. Roba Alma not gonna continue, just zoning out the members right here because there's 4v4 that could happen in the bot lane.
I mean, a couple of the resources have been burnt already. You and Lomax do not have flash. So for now, BTK's job is to try and burn out as many common. Oh, yeah.
Hoon gonna be low HP. Kill. Leader Sand is gonna be running in. Mobazane, no! That's not gonna be good. The lid step. He went back on the lid step.
Big markers of success for the side of AYLO Gaming. The jungle is also open. Crimson buff available for the taking. And Alonso will oblige.
There's nobody there to help them out. AYLO is just going to be taking this. The Crimson buff is going to be down. Alonso just got the better end of the stick there. But best player 1 going to the other side.
We're going to be looking at a very fast growth on the side of AYLO Gaming. They want to end this series quick. They want to end this good. But here comes the steal. Best player 1, he needs a little bit more damage right now. Timer will go into the hands of best player 1. He secures it for the team. So, good trade.
Good secure. At least now they are not in a big advantage on the side of AYLO. Alonso still going to go back to the blue buff after this. But it's looking like what they're doing currently on the side of AYLO is better just because of those kills. But so far, it's a 1.5k gold lead, and we have 40 seconds before the Tyrant comes in. Emergence, pretty early, Mobazane had to back away, and now they are forcing a lot of things from the side of BTK.
Nice save with the Leaping Savior by Shark as well. Yeah, I mean, look, Lomax, he is just impressive beyond measure. Every single emergence has some value.
Yeah, the pressure on the emergence has always been so good, right? And Mobazane right now is going to be seen, has to force them to be delayed on that recall so that on the Tyrant fight, they are not going to be having a good time.
Lomax.
Yeah, could be in danger. BTK onto the back, unbridled outburst onto the back line. Oh, got 3 people. That's big. They got the kill on you. And now this is going to be good for the side of BTK.
There is some life in the form of BTK. And with that, what the timing to achieve it as well. 4 minutes right on the marker. This is going to be a free Tyrant for the side of BTK. Can they recover off of this a small advantage they have gotten for themselves?
Good advantage for BTK, even going for the steal on this Bourse on the mid lane. So this is not going good for the side of AYLO. I thought they were the ones in advantage, but one good fight, that was enough to at least swing the gold back to the side of BTK.
And they're keeping close, right? And this level of advantage that best player 1 is gaining for himself is very vital because he's responsible for the backline access. He needs to finish the job.
Yeah, look at the emergence on the top side. Reaction from AYLO is just to leave the bot lane because they know that that is gonna be a push that they're not gonna be able to answer for. So AYLO is just gonna be reacting accordingly right now. Alonso taking a lot of damage from the Sacred G Blessing. On the other side, they're taking this. They have the Hardened Jade Mark a bit too forward. Best player 1 will fall down out of it. No damage, just a lot of healing on the side of AYLO. And Void Chicken is pushed far, far forward, and the second tier turret could be in danger too.
Big mistake coming in from the side of best player 1 and AYLO Gaming. You know you don't get to make this kind of mistakes without getting punished here. That's going to be a free T2 because there is a TP.
Lot of damage, Resplendence, and that is an execute for AYLO, but at least consolation. There was a kill on AYLO.
Yeah, they don't really care. Who cares about Robot Elma taking a fall? Because the benefits of that was a T2. You know, he is going to revive on the side of Robot Elma, and you will not get your T2 back, like you said.
Yeah, big T2 win here for AYLO. They are rotating so well in this game. I'm really surprised that BTK is just being forced to react on what AYLO is doing.
Yeah, they will try to mount the defense. You can see the damage already starting to show from the side of Lomax here, who is already at level 8 for this Nuwa pick.
I want to see what Lomax has already built here because he's been dealing a lot of damage already at this point in the game, and it's still very early though.
Yep, it is. It's, what, 6.5 minutes? And we only have 7 kills on the board, but you can see across the map, a little bit more advantage on the side of AYLO, close to 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, you can see the annihilation damage, right? You can see the damage on Hoon a while ago. It's kind of scary, got him on half HP. So now this time, the pressure, they're going to be pressing on it for AYLO, and they're not going to pump the brakes, going to let best player 1 suffer here because, oh man, they're just taking the jungle.
This is where, you know, that automatic 10% execute matters a bit more on the Orgrim because you can kind of view Fate as the manual execute. You have to press the button before you get that ultimate down.
Yeah. Right now, they're really moving towards the river. They are just trying to find a way to get a kill here for the side of AYLO, but BTK are reacting accordingly, and AYLO is just having the better time here. They're just clearing. They're just going to go to the bot lane. They have space on the bottom side of the map, but Overlord is going to get taken here by BTK. But AYLO doesn't mind because they are going for another T2 at the bot lane.
Yeah, in fact, they take the T1 at the bottom as well, right? So this is going to be an Overlord for the side of BTK. But does it matter? The lockdown, this might be a fight here.
Yeah, Red Alert Outburst is available. Already 1/4 HP on some of the members at the back line, but BTK still not pressing on. Very dangerous spot that they're going for here. Red Alert Outburst got 3. That's going to be a kill for sure. That's 1 down and maybe more for their side. Alonso is stacking up a lot of damage in front, but he needs to back off. They need to back off. BTK push back. That is scary though. I thought that's going to be a kill, but still 2 kills for the side of BTK.
Big improvement there. They get the Overlord, so they're going to be able to get some space for themselves. Right now, they can steal this as 0 gold, and that would be huge. Shark does have the smite.
Yeah, might be able to go for it. Right now, they're trying to press on. Are they going to go for the steal? Yes, they will. Alonso's going to fall.
And they get the kill as well. This is going to be a pause coming in from the side of AYLO.
Yeah, I think AYLO is going to be pausing that after, because with what we've seen from what happened there, I do think Alonso wasn't moving when he was taking the Azure buff a while ago.
Yeah, BTK kind of setting into focus as well at this point of time. I think that this good improvement. They're really edging closer and closer, but I still feel it's just a bit vibey.
Yeah, right now, for the side of BTK, what they need to do is just make use of those losses, those misses that we've seen from the side of AYLO, especially that the kill that happened there on the Azure buff. That could be an opening for them to take the mid lane tower.
I think we might get a time machine initiation, maybe?
That could be it. I think because Alonso died on the blue buff there, so that could be, yeah, a time machine there.
Yeah, and I think that might change the course of the game because it is very important that they get that Azure buff for the side of the Organ as well. He needs that cooldown reduction.
Right now, we're waiting on what is going to be the decision here on this game. Will they go for the time machine protocol here, or will they continue on even because of that happened? But let's talk about the compositions here for the team, right? BTK, as we said, they have the better composition. They have more leeway in the late game because of the Arlie, the Lady Sun, and even the Fatih on their side. So that could be one thing that they could work with here for BTK.
Yeah, actually, the turnaround fights we've seen from BTK are a cause of concern for the side of AYLO, right? Quite a lot of AoE setups, particularly by Hun on that Lady Jun, right? We have the Ocean of Tears, we have the Flowing Sai. But more importantly, with that setup, they allow the jump in by White Chicken with that Fatih pick. And then, so far, actually, Best Player 1 has had a wonderful timing on his Hardened Jade mark.
Yeah, especially when he goes in, right? He always catches like 3 people on the Hardened Jade mark. Even if the other 2 doesn't die, he always gets the kill on you. And that's the most important thing, because you is the damage source of the team here. And if they're not going to get the DPS, it's going to be a problem for the team. So yeah, I do think with how long the pause is being, I think they are going to be rebirthing this back.
We'll see. We'll take our time with this one. There's a lot of things to kind of run through as well, because you take a look at the composition on the side of AYLO. Actually, no, let's talk a little bit more. There's one more player we failed to mention, and that is Shark. Shark actually was one of the main reasons why they got that initial setup on the entirety of AYLO as well. Yeah. So let's see what the difference maker will be. Okay, I think the main difference here is I'm looking at the stats of the game. Roba Elma actually took the Star Spring as his roam item.
Oh,
is that a mistake?
That's an interesting point, though. I think so. I think they need the Radiance a lot more in this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. Because they need to find a way to get information, not by putting bodies forward. Because if they do that, if they put bodies forward, somebody's gonna die.
I was actually thinking they need the redemption more. I think they need the armor.
Really?
Yeah. Because, look, I think against a lineup like the Fade, it's great to know where the enemies are coming from, but the initiation of Fade comes from a distance. You will not see him. He's just gonna fly over the walls and get close to you.
That's true. You know what? The redemption is good, because one thing that they can do is wait for the Hardened Jade mark, then pop the redemption so that he doesn't get to the threshold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that could be a great idea. So yeah, I see your point. Yeah, and he has been a problem. he has been a problem. Best Player 1 is one of the bigger problems that you is having here in this game.
Yes, very important, and it feels like based on what's happening, yeah, it definitely is the case. Now, this pick on the Mayin, agree, disagree? What do you think about it so far?
The Mayin, I do think the Mayin is good. Especially for the composition that they drafted on the side of BTK, I think the Mayin is good. Against a Fatih, she can survive. Against a Fade, but the problem here is how she's gonna get there. Because we haven't seen any openings for Doxa to get to the backline. Because he's gonna be important in those fights. We've said it, even during the picking, we've said that about the Mayin pick. But what do you think?
Truly, I agree with you. I think Doxa, like the Mayin pick is great, but he hasn't found a window of chance at all. Like there is no engagement, because the way that BTK has been winning the fights is really just by AYLO Gaming overcoming it, right? And then suddenly the entirety of BTK is there. They have the knockups from Hun, they have the setups by Shark, and then Best Player 1 flies in, hello, hero of the day with the ultimate, and
yeah,
that's how destroys the game.
That's how the fights are going, right? Every time, like, even the win that they got on the first fight that we've seen was just Best Player 1 going in, get the Hardened Jade mark on you, and that is going to be a rinse and repeat of this game. But one thing that I can see here for AYLO is that they could definitely drag this game on. I mean, if they drag this game on, Arlie's going to be a problem, Bati is going to be a problem, but they still need you to give time for you to cook.
I mean, yeah, this one has to be a slow simmering soup at this point, because I think they need a little bit more time for the side of AYLO Gaming. Actually, no, I think AYLO Gaming, they've already hit the mark. It's really just, can they have a better positioning? Because
that's true.
Their positioning has been the one that's been costing them the fights. BTK, yes, they have not had the results that they wanted from ranking week up until now, but you can definitely see that the one thing they have not really lacked in this entire time period is the ability to fight. And I think teams should stop allowing that.
Yeah, when it comes to micro things, when it comes to team fights, I do think BTK is really good at it. They have the communication. They're really good at pinpointing who we need to kill. But the only problem that they have currently that could be learned through time is the macro. They need to learn that. But right now, the team fight prowess is already good.
Yeah, so like AYLO Gaming, stop fighting, right? I think maybe we just play the map, get rid of the resources, and once you have that really healthy lead, and then you really start the fight. Because the goal difference now, the last mention was like 1.5 thousand. That's not a lot.
Yeah, and they can just not let BTK balloon that goal lead just by giving wins, right? Yeah, that's what they need to do here. They need to take time. They just need to let most of their members have a way of getting in and out of the fights. I do think the reason why they're a bit more overconfident currently is because Lomax had a lot of success with using emergence, which is why they're kind of, yeah, let's go. We know that we can try and take this fight because Lomax has been so good at using the emergence.
Dude, he's so clean though. Like this is why you want to see on Anua, right? Like every single time the emergence comes in, you want the team, as your team, to feel like we have a winning chance. You want the opponent team to fear and start running, turning tails, because that's exactly the perfect setup for you to get your skills down.
Yeah. Still waiting on how this goes though for the teams and when they are going to be starting. Just looking at it, we still haven't seen a lot of highlights from Flight Chicken and even for Doxa. So waiting for the Clash Laners to join in the battle, to join in on the fun, because both of them have been stuck most of the time in the Clash lane, and a bit too late when it comes to the fight, because the fights usually are over at that time.
Okay, so here's the latest update. We have the Time Machine Protocol initiated. This one probably will be just a few seconds difference right before the engagement on the Azure buff, right? Because there is a tech issue for Alonso's phone, so we should be resuming in a very short while.
Yeah, they're getting ready, at least with the Time Machine Protocol. We're gonna be back later on. When we go back, I think it's at one point on the Azure buff after they lose the fight. The last team fight that we've seen, then they go to the Azure buff for Alonso.
Yeah, the kills should still be activated. I feel like that was purely a clean situation. It would be kind of unfortunate for BTK if that does get the reset.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see if that's gonna happen. But I do think the team fight is already done. Just maybe a few seconds after the team fight. So here, I think BTK are also postured to try and take the advantage after that win on the game, because right now that would help them take the mid lane tower, the top lane tower, because I remember the mid minions and top minions are pushing.
That's true. Map advantage is very important, right? And I think knowing the information that we know now, I think AYLO would very much do better to make sure that the waves are in their advantage, as I think the players will be resetting pretty soon. Let's take a look at this, if this is the marker for the game.
Oh yeah, let's see where they marked it. I want to see where they started on this game, and I think the players are getting ready. They're holding on their pawns, so maybe this time they are ready on the game. No, never mind. They still don't have their game faces on. So, okay, there you go. Game faces on, everybody. We're gonna be starting the game in a bit.
What? They look the same.
Okay, that's just me. I just have a game.
Yeah. Okay. This one is definitely.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, game resumed. I can see the countdown timer on the phone.
Yes, yes, we can see it. So here, this is the point in where they almost, where Alonso died, because he was hitting on that Azure buff after losing the team fight. So good marker, as you said. So that is a good Time Machine Protocol. Thank you very much, production, for it.
Wait, is this a replay or is this a... Oh, this is actually...
This is it. This is it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why we're here. We're back. And right now, we can see it onto the top side. They're not going to be able to successfully pushed anything even after winning the fight, so we still have a 1k gold advantage.
Okay, this is still okay for the side of AYLO. They just need to manage the waves a little bit better at this point. AYLO, right now, so look, Roba Elma, if he does not change this roam item, right, what is the idea behind this? Is it to allow you to sustain against that 1/8 health calculation?
Nah, man, nah. But again, Tyrant's gonna be taken here. Easy take coming into their side. Double smite for the side of BTK, not even using best player one smite.
Easy pickings. That is what you want from the side of BTK. Shark with the steal.
Wow, what a player that we've seen here for Shark. And now he's outperforming himself. And now we're seeing Passive going to be thrown out onto the backline. Fried Chicken looking for an angle, but not able to.
Okay, best player one. He does get the rapacious bite. This is the damage item for the jungle. But AYLO Gaming, this is the map play, the macro play. They will be scouting out the information to take the T2. Really? Do they really want to allow this aggression?
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Take the aggression, find the fights, or rather find the macro. And now the top side, yes, they're getting punished, but we have the shadow variants coming in. And the minions on the bot side are pushing, so that's an angle for the Tyrant take for AYLO.
Yeah, you know what? AYLO, they don't even have to take the fight. They just drag the fight and they might have a chance to win.
Yeah, force BTK to react on the bot lane. Bot lane is going to get damaged, and that's not good. And now we're going to be having another pause.
Okay. Wonderful gameplay. Nah, I'm just kidding. It seems like Alonso's phone is having the issue right now, but I don't think this is anything game-breaking for now. I think it is just a small tech issue. Should be resolved in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's probably like a ping thing probably on their side. That's why they're all thinking about it. Maybe Alonso just needs to go for this tech pause for a bit. We're going to be back in a bit, everybody. We apologize for this technical difficulties, but we'll be back after this. So right now, let's talk about it. They got a bit of wins. We saw the minions in the bot lane pushing. Fried Chicken is already going there. So they just need to drag it, right, for AYLO.
Secure the zero buff, which was the last situation that we saw on the side of AYLO Gaming. Secure that, and then go for the Tyrant. If there is no contest coming in from the side of BTK, then finish off the Tyrant, right? If there is a contest, I actually feel like you should take the fight.
Oh yeah, you should. Fried Chicken would be a bit late.
They can burst the BTK members fast enough, I feel.
Yeah, and that is good actually. That is a good angle that they could use here. Right now, everybody's on the mid lane. Mid lane towers are still alive for both sides, so what they can do here for the side of BTK is wait it out, because if they don't answer the minions in the bot lane, the next wave is gonna kill the tower for sure.
Yeah, that's true. And a T3 break is something that BTK really hasn't learned to handle that well. So we need to see if they can survive this.
Yeah, we're waiting for the plays to start again. For now, still a good win for AYLO. Our series, we're waiting for the start here of our games. I'm kind of excited on how the development is going to be here for both of them.
Yes, because AYLO is on the cusp of a series point here. If they win, they just have to take one more game. But then, BTK, if they tie things up now, that's going to be really interesting.
Oh yeah, the series is going to be dragging on for sure, because BTK has been, constantly have been saying they are going to be improving as time goes on. And right now, if they're going to do another time machine protocol after this, my question is, where is it going to start? Or are they just waiting for everything to settle down?
Honestly, I don't think there should be a time machine initiation, right? I'm looking at the replay of that particular situation.
Yeah.
The Ogren, like, Alonso got stunned up. That's why he couldn't smite. If that was a complaint, then yeah. I mean, you can't smite when you're stunned.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm also looking at the point where we started the pause again. I do think right now, one thing that they are doing before that was them just taking out the towers on the mid lane. Then they went in for the pause. But BTK, good thing that everything has been going good on their side for now.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a huge issue for me now. I also don't see much in terms of like what the issue is here for now. But I don't know. We're not playing there in person, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah. looking at it, we're still waiting. Right now, they are solving the problem, everybody. Seeing the players here for the side of AYLO. And we're on the time here. I think they're still fixing Alonso's phone.
Oh, okay. I know why. I think there's some movement issues on Alonso's phone.
Yeah, you saw him move and stutter, right? He stuttered a bit.
At the Azure buff. So he couldn't move when he is at the Azure buff.
Yeah, and also... Oh, yeah. Yeah, before the pause, right? Okay, I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not... He cannot move. I think it's the same area, right? It's the same area where we got our first pause.
All right, hire us, IT department. We are great.
Oh, man. Okay. Still waiting for them. Right now, I hope they fix it this time. The Azure buff. Man.
Yeah, we'll see. Is this going to be a time machine protocol? We'll let production let us know. But for now, it seems like the issue has been fixed. We should be going back in the game. I don't think we require a time machine to reset anything at all. This one really is a small issue. But nonetheless, let's see. Our both teams, let's put our best foot forward and hope for the best.
They just need to fix it before the big fight. There's a big fight that's going to happen after this, which is the Siren tank.
Yeah, and we do see your comments. Yes, that is the whole point of the Zhang Fei smite, right? Pseudo jungler. That's my absolute love.
Yeah, see what they're gonna do here next. For now, everything's been okay for both of our teams. Still not really that far on the leads for both sides. I love that BTK have been punching back on game number 1 and game number 2. They're keeping the series really close here.
Yep, definitely. A little bit closer than I think what AYLO gaming fans would like. But BTK, look, Shark, I think he has been quietly, surely but slowly growing into the roamer that BTK need.
Yeah, and he's been very strong on game number 1. Game number 2, got the steal, good unbridled outburst on their side. And now I think we're going to be starting. I can see it. The countdown again is back. And we're going to be going back into the game before the Tyrant is coming in.
Okay, so the reset happens. Now they do manage to clear the wave in time on the side of BTK. So this is a 50-50. Shark does have the ultimate and he does have the smite as well. This is a cause of concern for AYLO.
Oh yeah, they have to be concerned, they have to be scared. Right then the Tyrant is being pulled back. The minions on the bot lane have been pushed already, so BTK has a good placement here. Even the top side second tier tower could get taken down by those minions, so this is pretty scary. Now they're trying to force out the ultimate. White Chicken doesn't have the Sacred Tree Blessing anymore, but he had already mission complete onto this guy. They got the ultimate with a Blood Rage, baiting out best player 1 on the Hardened Jade mark.
Yeah, now this truly puts them at a 50-50, and oh no, Alonso, he does not have smite. This is not a 50-50.
No smite, there's smite on Shark, there's smite on best player 1. They could take this and they should give it up.
Yeah, this is going to be secured by BTK. Their best performance to date, and now they have recovered that lead. And in fact, they have not only just balanced out the deficit, they are leading 1,000 gold ahead.
Everything's going good. Second tier tower on the bot lane has been taken down. That's good already. That's a big win, a big marker here for BTK. They're just gonna back off. They're gonna take their winnings and just go home.
Yeah, but you on the top side, he's trying to make it work at the same time. Very nice annihilation. Gets a bunch of damage down onto best player 1. So he's gonna slow them down for now.
Yeah, that is it. At least everything's going good for the team. They tried to push on the top side. Best player 1. The top side could be scary though. He's starting onto this objective. That's not good. No. He traded his life for the Crimson buff.
Which means he traded for nothing. Because that buff goes straight back into the hands of Doxa, and now AYLO Gaming are on the hunt.
Yeah, they're looking for it. 3 people are on the top side, but on the back line, look at Shark. He's looking for a setup. He got the stun. No, never mind. You was able to back away. No flash onto this guy, so he's not going to have the best time. Doxa sacrifices his life, but in front is Shark. Taking damage with the emergence, but that's already good. They got to win, but Alonso, as you said, is just going to cut them off. They're not going to have the best time here, but this is going to be it. The executions are coming in. One by one, they fall, and BTK did not win that fight.
That's 30 seconds for 3 different members on the side of BTK, and this is a double kill for you as well. Final kill, of course, being secured by Alonso here. And with this, they get the recovery.
Yeah, they got the heal there. That's an encounter to stop Best Player 1 from doing anything. What was that healing? He got out of the execution threshold. Oh, topside is pushed.
Yep, it is a big snipe from you. That was the killing blow, and with this, it's going to be AYLO Gaming looking to break into the hearts of the side of BTK, and the Kings once again have a chink in their armor.
Oh, this is not a good opening. Overlord could be taken easily now by the side of AYLO Gaming. Could use this to push even more effectively.
Yes, I mean, effectiveness is going to be one of the important hallmarks for a team to find success, right? And right now, AYLO Gaming are just much more effective in terms of getting those opportunities, in terms of securing those opportunities for the goal lead.
Question is where they put the Shadow Vanguard though. They could put it in the bot lane and use it as a distraction to go for the push on the mid lane, but they could also put it in the mid lane. Just make use of the Shadow Path in order for them to get that 10% damage reduction.
That's true. You know what? I'm just concerned. Alonso should stop going for the zero buff in that game.
Yeah, me too, man. He should not be taking those anymore.
No more pauses.
No more pauses. And this time, AYLO, as we said, they use it as a distraction, cut up the members on the middle of the first and second tier tower in the mid lane so that they would be able to push the first tier tower.
That's true. Yeah, okay, there is a little bit of concern here. Shark does have his ultimate. There is a potential right now. A beautiful setup will cost the life of AYLO Gaming. One-on-one Doxa against Fried Chicken at the bottom side.
Good take down that Vanguard. Fried Chicken. Not used the Sacred Tree Blessing just yet. Time for them to take down the Shadow Vanguard onto the bot lane, but now Fried Chicken has been pushed with the Resplendence.
One more.
Too late. One more shot, a bit too far forward for you. And he's gonna get taken down. A bit aggressive for AYLO. Unbridled Outburst gets the stun. He has to flash away. Lomax is gonna be the next target. Best Player 1 is gonna be jumping in. And they're losing some members onto the backline because Doxa is making sure that nobody's gonna stay confident on the team. He's just gonna back off. Best Player 1, does he have the hardened Jade Mark? Doesn't need to. 4-for-2, BTK wins that.
Yep, there is a protection coming in, and here we go. Backdoor protection. BTK, they win that one. They also get their hands on the Shadow Tyrant. Only one lone member, that is Doxa, available for the side of AYLO Gaming. Can BTK finally mount the comeback?
3 Tyrant for the side of BTK. AYLO, what are they gonna do next? They lost a lot of members. Bot lane is still pushing, which could be good.
Yeah, look, they've been trading this 1,000 goalie back and forth between the two sides.
Yeah.
Every, what, 1-2 minutes?
One team fight, then they got the 1k goalie now. Yeah, that's gonna be the trend of this game. But bot lane has been cleared by Mobazane. That's what I'm looking at, because there could be some pressure on that side of the map. But the mid lane, though, AYLO needs to find a way to push that.
Yes, and right now, the win conditions are achieved already. Lomax actually on the lower end of the farm, which means Lomax, his damage is not going to be so good going up against Mobazane, who's already at 10k. Also not as good as Hun, who's already at 9,000. Itemization advantage for BTK.
Right now, AYLO's looking for openings though. I can see them. Right on the top side, I do have Doxa. We're seeing Doxa on the top side of the map. He's trying to make some space here for the team. Damage is going to be there, but will it be enough to drop kick? Almost got Best Player 1 there.
Almost. But almost is never enough. Right now, AYLO Gaming, they've been spotted.
Yeah, they drop Pal. You needs to run away. Okay, at least they're safe.
No, but the mid team too. Best Player 1.
Oh. Are they going to be able to clear it though? Oh no, Yu's going to be dead here. He didn't see it. He won't be able to flash away from this. He might be dead. Hardened Jade Mark is going to be there, but no, not enough damage. Here it comes. Fried Chicken. Ooh, he didn't burn the flash.
Yeah, but they did burn out
the Mobazane is dead. And now this could be a good one for the side of AYLO. They could actually find the opening here. Right now on the mid lane, they are looking to push it, but the Overlord is looming, and they are looking at it with aggressive eyes.
they have to take this now, right? They have to take the Overlord on the side of AYLO. This one would secure the win for them, but now they want to go for more kills first.
Yeah, right now, they have to really secure the spot. Hardened Jade Mark, you have 2 smites on the other side. The push from the Resplendence, that might be it. That's the kill that they're looking for. And they were able to chase him down. Collapse on the right target. Fried Chicken is going to be next. Low HP on some members, but it's okay. Hood is going to go down. One by one they go. Mopazane is the only one alive.
Yep, he's going to be the last line of defense, but there is no minions available. BTK, the odds are in their favor for this one for the time being.
Yeah, Mopazane needs to clear 2 lanes, and he doesn't have the best wave here. The kill has happened. Lomax is going to be dead. He might be able to push him far forward, but at least now, 20 seconds of the clock. He needs to stall this for a lot of time. Bitter farewell. You can't run from us, and AYLO Gaming will take game number 2.
And this is going to be 2-0 in advantage to AYLO Gaming. BTK once again unable to find that finishing blow against the Argentinian squads.
Wow. AYLO still got the win in the air, and they're still surprised that they were able to not win that. They got a 4-for-2 on one of the last team fights that we had there, but it was too greedy for me that they took the fight right there on the Overlord.
Yeah, a lot of minor mistakes, and this one was a little bit tough to swallow for the side of BTK once again. You definitely can see the improvement, but AYLO Gaming just edging them out. A better draft, better composition, because it's really quite unsafe for the Fate to just jump in on his own, as you can see.
Yeah, they just knew how to play against them, and that's what you need to know. Whenever you're fighting against a team like AYLO, who is definitely a veteran already in this tournament, which is why it was kind of scary when they were making those mistakes. But in the end, AYLO was still able to win it in the end, and they're showing their experience through this game.
Yes, the goal does matter at some points, even though Lomax was a little bit behind in terms of the farm. The aggression of Alonso was what really made the difference. Catching out members like Fried Chicken on his own really made the world's difference in terms of damage output, as well as the number of health bars to melt.
Yeah, now look at this 2-0 match point already for AYLO. And we've seen it. You really performed pretty well in this game. I'm not going to be surprised if he's the one who is going to get the MVP here, or even Roba Alma on this game. So that's a probability.
Oh yeah, he actually played pretty well. Let's take a look at the total damage dealt. It's Lomax as well as you, a total of 112,000 each. You just edging a bit forward by half a thousand.
Yeah, but in the early game, you can see, right? Lomax was performing really well. The emergence plays happened there. And the Resplendence on Best Player 1, you've seen that, right? He was able to save you like 2 times in this game.
Yes, a lot. And this one had some really scary comeback potential from BTK. There was a lot of fight back from this North American squad. But it's not enough because AYLO Gaming, they had the lead, held on to it. A bit shaky at times, but it is what it is. And AYLO now on the cusp of winning the entire series.
Yeah, they might be able to win it this time. You can see how it is for the game. Look at the advantage. It's just like a 1k gold lead here and there. But there you go. MVP is going to be Alonso anyway for the side of AYLO 2 times now in the series.
No doubt, no doubt. This guy's Algren was really what changed the scene for the side of AYLO Gaming, right? He was always that piercing effect into the heart of the side of BTK. And he was also the reason why Best Player 1 kind of missed those ultimate timings as well.
Definitely see AYLO for Alonso for the MVP here on the series. So at least now in the games that we've seen a bit of pauses. Maybe it was able to affect the players right here, but it gave some time for the reset here, and that was why AYLO was able to come back from mistakes before the pause that we had a while ago.
But as a AYLO Gaming fan, you have to be concerned because BTK, there were some very spicy moments where there was a real threat of a comeback there.
Yeah, that's true. There was a lot. There was a lot of team fights that I thought AYLO was gonna lose. Yeah. That's why in the end there it was still scary, but that was just game number 2, everybody. Still have game number 3. We're just gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
changes to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
Welcome back. It is time for game number 3. It is series point for the side of AYLO Gaming. Does BTK fight their way back into the series?
Let's see if they're gonna get the advantage this time for the side of BTK. So far, we have seen AYLO do a good job in the games, but the team fights were kinda going in favor of BTK, so I still am kinda scared of how BTK is gonna go with this.
But the hero pools are kind of dwindling down for the side of BTK. So I'm curious to see what else can they offer as we go into the BP phase. So BTK, once again, they get to have side selection. They will choose the counter pick side this time.
Oh yeah, there you go. They're gonna go to the red side this time for the side of BTK, but AYLO Gaming still gonna be going on the blue side. I want to know what they are gonna be picking here for this side, because so far I am really concerned on the hero pool of BTK this time.
And AYLO as well. I haven't seen too much flexibility in the hero pool of AYLO, but I think it's still better than BTK at this point.
There's still an opening of a Dharma, even a Charlotte for themselves, so they can still use that for the side of AYLO Gaming, and there's still a lot of openings that they could use. I want to see how they're going to be tackling the league soon again, what they use against Force Gaming from the last 2 days. So that could be, could be what they use here.
That's true. A lot of burst damage potential as well. And now they have exhausted quite a few picks, right? So no more early for Mobazane. This is one big whammy for the side of BTK. They have already exhausted, I believe, the mortar, right? For the side of BTK.
Yeah, they already used it during our game. It was during game 1, so we're not going to be seeing the monster this time. But the Leon Poe could also still come out if Shark wants to do that play-making style again for this next game.
Liang Princess Frost.
Yeah.
For you.
That's actually a good option. I think they could do that here for the side of BTK. Even for AYLO, they could go for that.
I mean, I would put it for AYLO, but we'll see. BTK, they take on the pay.
Oh yeah. Gonna be banning the pay. We don't want to see it in this game. Alonso has been thriving on most of the picks that we have today, so they're not gonna let that out for sure.
And I think it would be crazy, but like, wouldn't it be the ultimate storyline if AYLO used the Fade this time to destroy BTK?
Maybe. Gonna pick up the Long at least for AYLO. At least now the Long is not gonna be available for Mobazane in this game.
Okay, so this one has to be Ho-E with the Dolia maybe? Tank build for the Ho-E?
Oh yeah, they could go for that. At least have more HP on Mobazane here. This could be a good angle that they could go for. And for the side of BTK, they prefer going for that Dream Realm, at least have an exit position or best player 1 after he goes in.
Oh, they take out the Lianpo themselves on the side of AYLO Gaming. This could be a very scary one. There is a Liu Bang combination available. Oh, and the Yixing as well for AYLO Gaming.
The classic combo, the Yixing, Lianpo, we all know how easy it is. Once you get caught up in the board, you're dead.
Dude, and you still can pick up the Liu Bang as well.
That's true. That's another layer of the combo, right? That's another layer of the combo. And one thing that AYLO could go for here is, if that happens, and if it is allowed, I do believe a Jing would complete that. The composition. Jing, Liu Bang on the last 2 picks for AYLO.
Yeah, and then, you know what? No matter what farm lane they pick, it's not fun, man. Maybe a Consort Yu.
Yeah, actually, that could be an angle that they could go for. The Consort Yu is the only one that they could use here, unless man, it's hard. It's hard to pick up something here. Maybe a Direnjie, but still gonna be hard for him. He's a walking easy target.
Yeah, exactly. Like he is being outranged, but the Long, that's a cause of concern. And they are not very tanky, right? They need to be able to land a setup. And I feel like a Hou Yi is the best choice for the side of BTK.
Yeah. Just go for it. Just go for the Hou Yi. Go for the Hou Yi, make it easier for Hoon to hit the targets. Because remember, last time that we've seen the Ganon mode from Hoon, he was good.
Oh, they ban all the demons yet. They want to play against the Hou Yi.
Yeah. Pull out the Hou Yi mode, Zane. Or are they going to pick out the Marco Polo for Zane this time?
It's not going to work, man.
Nah, they're going to pick it, man. They're going to pick the Marco Polo.
He has to take Fury in this game, right? There's too many disruptions. You have the right to win from the Long. You have the
Lian Po.
The Lian Po. All three skills are stuns or disruptions. And then you have the Yixing taking liberties does have a knockup effect.
Woo, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be so tough.
Yeah.
And now you have the Fade as a finisher here for it. They don't even need the Lu Bang. They just need the Fati and the Fade to deal more damage.
Yeah, AYLO, based on the draft, it's looking very strong. BTK, there is a potential, but this requires Mobazane to have an absolute perfect game. It also requires Hoon to be accurate as heck. So, I don't know, best player one, he's gonna try to be the setup for the team here. The double Freshly Forged into a couple of blades. That is going to be the winning formula for the side of BTK.
What is going to be the last pick here from the Clash lane? I am really looking forward to what Fried Chicken has in store for us here. Is he just gonna go for a gap? He could just go for the Mayin Byron in the end there, just for them to have that extra aggression, to just have that pressure on the backline. But there's not really a backline that you could threat with this Mayin.
Yeah, everyone is quite independent. Lianpo is able to get out of trouble. Along has the opening of his ultimate, right? He gets the be the dragon form. Fati and Fade can just jump away. The only possible one is probably Yixing, I guess.
Yeah, Yixing, if you pop the passive, that could be the only option that you could go for here. But here it is, everyone. The lineup that we have for AYLO versus BTK. I just hope that this would be the time that BTK would be able to get that one win against AYLO. But for now, it's AYLO having the match point, and it's a very tough ask this time with this composition.
Yep, and the even tougher ask is to try and get BTK to come back 2 games in a row and maybe get a reverse sweep. That is a story that BTK fans want. But if we have it AYLO Gaming's way, this is the final game.
Yeah, this might be it. This might be the final game. This might be the chance also to come back for the side of BTK. Everybody's looking forward to it. Everybody's seeing this happening right now. This is the last look on the lineup of AYLO versus BTK before we head into Game 3.
So let's have a shout out here for the side of AYLO as well as BTK. They're gonna try and put their best foot forward. And of course, in order to be able to do that, they need the right equipment, they need the right gold, and they need the right timing.
Yeah, need to be careful here. Hoon has to be on point. He's going to be the reason why this game is going to go in their favor. And we always say that whenever we see a God mode, but because they really are the very big point of contention for most fights.
They will make the numbers difference, right? And for now, it's looking a little bit better for the side of BTK, actually.
Yeah, and that is one of the, honestly, gonna be really hard, a tough ask here for the side of BTK, but I love that they have this. They are just pressuring the members of AYLO Gaming here, even forcing low max to low HP.
Yeah, because they need to get the Yixing to burn his passive, right?
Yeah. Right now, on the top side at least, they... Actually, one thing that's good about what BTK did here is they swapped the lanes and forcing Doxa in a very defensive position.
Yes, and they will be able to secure the space right teleportation, which means Hoon gets to go back to mid for free and still make it in time for the 4 minions in the mid.
Yeah, there you go. Full minions are back. And right now, even Yu is going to have a hard time against White Chicken here on the bot lane because, you know, a White Chicken can still chase him down even from a distance.
And Fried Chicken does have the level advantage, by the way. He has the EXP advantage against you. This is actually a little bit concerning. This is not what I expected coming in for the side of AYLO Gaming, but it is what it is. BTK. Is this the comeback game we've been waiting for?
this might be it. BTK taking over the map. I like that they have the hold on the map. The drop kick on the flash of you. And that was the best reaction that you could go for there. Robo Alma not in distance, but will he be able to get the kill? No, he's not going to get it in the end, but here it comes. At least Alonso is here to finish.
Okay, Alonso, that's a good kill. That was absolutely necessary at this point. BTK, this is surprising. The amount of pressure they're putting onto this top side is just immense.
Yeah, if Doxa moves forward here, he's going to get killed for sure. Horde is going to be there. Not going to hit anybody, but at least it was enough to push everybody away.
Yeah, best player one. Actually doing well to hold his own, and right now the laning advantage is just insane. They don't really have too much of the gold advantage on the side of BTK, but for now I think this is a decent position to be in.
Force infinite fastness very early. Love the plays coming in from Fried Chicken here on the bot side. He could really hold his ground against you, and you is having such a hard time here.
Yep, not what I expected here. But this is a refreshing change of pace here. Shark catches eyes onto two different members.
Yeah, sees them both. But on the top side, at least they're now giving attention to Doxa here on the top side because he has been getting so much attention from the side of BTK.
Oh, and Hun, I feel like he's proving his gun and more. He's been really accurate so far.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job. Right now, Shark even has the flash on himself because he knows that there's going to be a lot of threatening things on the side of BTK. If he went for the heal, it could be very dangerous.
Yes, danger it is. And right now, this is the next point of contention. The space fight. Do they really want to fight this though?
They're not going to fight this, right? But Hoon has an angle here and using the Ford just to push everybody away in the end. What? He still got it! Yeah!
Insane. BTK, oh my goodness. I mean, we've been sleeping on them since day one, and it looks like they're here to prove a point.
I think this is it. Game number 3 is where they start, and this is going to be what a flash coming in. Mobazane had to use the Fever Barrage, but now Hoon was able to push back too. And that is a wasted Sacred Chi Blessing before the Tyrant comes in.
Nobody's even caring about the neutral objectives at this point. So BTK and AYLO, this is a very different kind of gameplay. The buffs are available for the taking. Where's the support coming in?
White Chicken. You should be scared about White Chicken's presence here on the bot lane though, because he could definitely kill Alonso if ever he wants to. Still not able to get it. Smite on both sides are down.
Yeah, but this is the time to go in for the Tyrant, right? Like, there is no ultimate from Alonso. You have about, what, 15 seconds to get it done.
Yeah, right now. On forward, Robo Alma. Trying to take some space here. Best player one. Okay, they're not going to be able to get anything.
Right, cool. With the gun and Mo play so far, this guy has been consistent, but Fried Chicken.
Yeah, back. Had to use two whatevers in order to get away from there. Now, Mobazane might be in danger here, but here comes the members of BTK going to the top side.
A little bit scary. The rotations are coming down. Can they get the punish though? He saw
Are
it.
they gonna... Okay, couple blades. Get the damage. If he threw the freshly forged there, that could have been scary for Alonso. One more. Okay. He had to back off.
Yep, so defense is mounted. But AYLO, there is a possible response. They're looking for the gank. Best player one.
Best player one would be the target. Green Roaming has been saved. Alonso could be hit by the couple blades. But right now, everybody's cutting off any reactions onto the mid lane. Doxa is gonna fall. And there was no answer on the other side, though.
Yep, they can't fix best player one as well. The rotations are coming down. BTK, something is going on this game.
Yeah, it's going good for the side of BTK. AYLO, even you had to force infinite fastness there. And now the bot lane will be open up. BTK is rotating to the bot side of the map. They can get the Crimson buff, cut them off on the second tier tower, and the first tier tower is gonna fall.
Exactly. And this one, there's no answer. Robo Alma is a level 7 only. He can't stand against the likes of best player 1.
Yeah, right now, BTK is also going to be taking the mid lane tower. There's no wave clear to help them out. They can't even push it. 2 towers are down and nothing from AYLO.
Yep, and now they get to go back into their own jungle. There is no more Primal Bond. They can start working on the Overlord as well. At this point in the game, BTK, this unprecedented performance. This is a close to 2,000 goal lead. In fact, it's a 1,500 goal lead for the side of BTK. They get the Overlord, and they have superior map control. Never thought I would say that.
They got everything here. 2K gold lead on the side of BTK. Have all the towers down. We already are closing in on the next item here for Hoon. So that is when he starts to get scarier and scarier. But right now, they are going to go and try to jump on Mobazane. They have the board right now. Shark could be the target here. They are going to get the kill for sure. Hardened Jade Mark will finish it. But what else?
That's a good kill on this Shark. But yeah, like you said, what else? What else is there to acquire across the map on the side of AYLO Gaming?
And it's hard because right now they are even trying to go for the mid here. Yu is going to be the target. Was he able to go for the pushback on the right to win? Right now they're going to try for it, and a very tanky member of Best Player 1. And nothing else is going to happen. They are being forced to go for this fights, but nothing is turning up in their favor.
And the most crazy thing, nobody's touching Mobazane. He is level 11 now. He has a level advantage against you. And he also has gold advantage. So this is looking a little bit spicy. It's now a 2,000 minimally gold advantage for the side of BTK.
Once he gets the frigid charge, that's going to be scary though. If he gets the combo easily, get to move forward for a fevered Bravage, he could easily kill him, but on the back, Doxa almost got killed there. Board is going to be here. Best Player 1 is going to be left alone. Has the dream roaming again. Has been stopped. He has been hit by the tower 3 times, and that's why he's dead.
Yep, too much on the backlines. Alonso looking for the opening.
Alonso has an angle. Who could be his target though? He could go in right there. He has to force the flat guard to Grave was able to stop him. Fried Chicken on the back though is now down, and the hardened Jade Mark is going to be able to go for the kill. Alonso is just going to back away. They got some damage in. BTK is losing the ground, and that flaming palm will be able to write his name on him, and that's 5 for 1 for AYLO.
Yep, that is a team ace, and they recover whatever deficit they had on the start of this game. AYLO Gaming just threw it down the drain.
What insane recovery from AYLO. That fight, that was a long drag on fight, everybody. And BTK was left, the pincer move coming from Alonso was the greatest job there.
Yep, very beautiful gameplay, and now the punish comes through. Alonso takes away the Crimson buff, takes away the Azure buff as well. So everything for the taking, everything on the menu for the side of AYLO Gaming. BTK looking to get this initial Tyrant before the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, so far we have seen all the camps on the side of BTK being taken by AYLO. So that could be an advantage they could use here. But as a reaction, BTK is going to go for the AYLO side jungle in order for them to take something else.
Well, nothing much to speak about because you gets that Crimson buff nonetheless.
Yeah. Right now, in position is AYLO. They got the catch on one. Not the right target though, Shark, but the Tremor Smash is still coming in. Best Player 1 is going to fall down, but the damage on you. Very scary. On the top side though, they have Fried Chicken against Alonso, but the chase down from Roba Alma is still there.
Yep, it's really about the map presence, right? BTK Shark, I think he might be done here if he gets caught out. There is a little bit of damage and deterrence on the side of Kun, but it might not be enough. Here comes Alonso.
No, Shark is in danger. Hardy Jamer could actually get the kill on him. Good thing he had some HP back, and he was able to stay alive.
Yep, good job there by BTK, but this one is, it feels more like they're hanging on rather than they're taking a lead. That gold shift is now 2,000 in favor of AYLO.
Yeah, regeneration on that Tyrant. But they're still going to be getting it anyway. And Overlord hasn't been started yet by the side of BTK, so it's still an okay spot for AYLO.
Okay, AYLO, they get the Shadow Tyrant. This is going to be a huge mark of success. BTK now cannot take a fight. They have to be really calculative about who to go for.
Yeah, right now BTK should be very, very careful. They should wait for Hoon to start getting the pokes on members right here of AYLO before they start the fights. Because if they start the fight bare, they might be on the losing end of things, and Roba Alma trying to take some vision. He's very, very tanky.
But that's quite a bit of damage. Mobazane does get the frigid charge down, so he does have that option. Also has the Purify. So right now, this is the best time for BTK to fight. Regardless
right
of...
now, almost getting the kill on you. That was kind of scary though. I thought he's going to be dead. But on the backline, we have White Chicken being stopped by the members right here. Pops the passive. Hardened Jade Mark gets the kill on him, but Best Player 1 goes in for the chase down. And that is damage coming in from Doxa. In order for them to whittle down the Fevered Barrage for the frigid charge. Gets cancelled. Alonso was able to walk away in safety. But Doxa, nonetheless, is going to be dead.
Alonso. His life is just, you can't even see it. And right now, BTK, they get the information and they go straight for the Shadow Overlord. This is going to buy them some time across the map, but information has been bought. Robot Elma, they know they can't contest for this, right?
Yeah.
Is he really going to try?
Alonso wouldn't be there in time, so if he contests it, it's for naught. For the side of AYLO, right now BTK got the Shadow Overlord. That's a bit of time bought by the win they got in that fight.
A little bit close. This one is scary for both sides. AYLO Gaming, they want to close this game. BTK fans, they don't want to lose this game.
Dream Realm missed a bit, but as you said, yes, BTK fans are waiting for this. Right now, still not over. Almost all of the games that we have here, Ken, was very close. Game 1 to game number 3 is very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely see the improvement, but you know, we want the win to come to BTK as well. That's what the fans want as well.
Yeah, Shadow Vanguard is in the bot lane, getting pushed right now. I think the second tier tower is gonna fall because Yu is taking Crimson buff move, but oh no, he's gonna be dead. Almost got the kill on Alonso, but the reaction here comes. BTK is gonna be coming in. Alonso is gonna be running for the hills. Will he survive? I believe he's not gonna survive that. The Tremor Smash was able to hit too, but they're on the other side of the wall, so this is not good. Right now, they don't have damage. They have to run away from this, and Fried Chicken bit too far forward. AYLO bought themselves some time by the push in the bot lane.
Yep, actually, in fact, the mid T2, a little bit of danger.
Okay, one more hit on the mid T2. I thought that's gonna be the kill though, never mind. Robo Alma still very tanky. Dream Roaming has been used. Lonzo right now onto the backline. Yu is trying to take some pressure out of the members. But one shot, make that 2, force the infinite fastest, but the bot lane T2 for the side of BTK is down.
Yep, they're just pushing him away. The deterrence is not enough. You, no way.
One more shot, couple blades, has to force the flash. Dream Roaming, not gonna hit. Do they have enough damage with the Flaming Palm? Doxa.
Alonso
out of hood, but onto the back line. That is it. Fried Chicken. Will he get the kill? No, he falls down. And Alonso in front is just making sure that everybody is not in a confident position. Best player 1 is gonna be running away. Mobazane is in the area. He has the Fever Barrage.
Yep, he has everything at this point. The defense comes through on the side of AYLO Gaming. They're hanging on. It's a very, very small lead at this point. It's about, what, 700 gold that sets them apart between these two teams. AYLO still having the lead, but right now, they can start working on the advantages. Shadow Tyrant available for taking. Mobazane has everything.
Getting pressure as a fervent charge. Not gonna be needed in this fight. He has to use the Fever Barrage in order for him to live. Doesn't even need to use the Hardened Jade Mark. He falls on the cusp, the corner of that ult, was able to get hit by that board.
And the numbers advantage starting the show. You may have damage, but you will not have the numbers of fight. It's a 3-on-5 right now. And most of the members on the side of AYLO are still pretty healthy. They can take some damage.
Double kill again. Damage onto their side. Dream Roaming got the damage onto the back line. They're clearing the waves. Mission complete at least. BTK bought themselves some time, but here comes the next wave.
Yeah, there's one more. And there's 2, in fact. This T3 at the bottom is no longer gonna be here. Taken. And BTK now on the cusp of defeat.
Yeah, in danger. Couple blades need to finish this. At least they will be able to clear the wave and now force the members of AYLO to reset and pump the brakes.
Alright, Alonso does have ultimate, so they have to be really careful about the way that the backline enters the fight on the side of BTK.
Yeah, right now, Alonso has been very, very scary. Mobazane has always been in threat just because of Alonso just going to the backline.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. There is a bit of defense, but for now, you know, with the Hardened J Mark, there is a potential.
White Chicken is on here. We'll go for the push. Tremor Smash is going to be happening. Board is going to be keeping Best Player 1 in check. Shark is also going to fall here for sure, but at least he got the kill on Hoon. Hoon is down. That's a big win for the side right here of AYLO. You still have the infinite bossness. They're going to be chasing down onto the backline. AYLO has been cancelled. Alonso will not be able to get the kill on Mobazane, so that bought themselves some time.
It doesn't matter. He does have the Sage's Sanctuary on the side of Alonso. He can start to be a lot more aggressive with that first life.
Yeah. You could go in with the Flaming Palm, use the infinite fastness to get out, get the kill on Mobazane, and call it a day. Right now, Alonso is threatening the backline. Mobazane will be his target. Force 1 Resplendent Revolver is going to get used. The damage is going to be there, but Toxa is not going to be successful in the end. Fried Chicken was able to kill him, but the tower on the top side has been down already, and that's good.
The dream is starting to fall apart for the side of BTK. T3 in the middle is also under pressure. They do have... no, they don't have the ultimate on Mobazane.
A lot of damage lords. Fried chicken on the back. And that's a kill. That's good. That's big for the team. Mobazane, not enough damage. Now they have a 2-for-2. 3v3 on this fight.
Yep, it's not looking good at all for BTK. This one, it could be a final blow. The T3 in the mid is so low. They also have access into the Shadow Overlord for the side of AYLO Gaming if they choose. And it looks like that will be something that they're hoping for. But Alonso has other plans. It is about the bait. They want to go on Mobazane.
Yeah, I think Hoon could be the better target here. He's a very easy target to kill, and he is looking for it. Right now, onto the back, he wants to go and go for the chase down. This is very, very cheeky. They got the Splendor, but they got the Sage of Sanctuary in the end anyway. Alonso, will he survive this? No. He swapped to the Destiny, and he is not able to survive in the end. Will that be it? Will that be the time? Is this a time for the side of BTK to fight back? Because there's no smite on the side of AYLO.
They can't, they have to defend. There is no map pressure coming in from the side of BTK's base. And right now, they still have to give away the positioning of that pit. Or with regards to the Shadow Overlord. There's no way. This is a huge risk.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Oh no, they're top side though. This is not safe. They try this, it's gonna be a 3v3. Not a fight that they want. They want to get an advantage here. Right now, the pullback on best player 1. They're using the board on the other side just to pull back the members. Right now, it's a 1v1 on the other side, but 2v3 on the other side. Best player 1 is gonna fall down. No more fight on the side. They had you. It's now down. This is good. Shark could fall anytime. Fried chicken canceled onto the back line. Taking liberties was able to knock him back. And Roba Alma taking a lot of pressure. That is gonna be a flash from Lomax. It's gonna be down. That's good. At least they're losing members on this side of the map, and now the pressure is there. Shark could be the target. Alonso could fall down anytime soon, but that is the card who's great to save their lives. Hoon is in danger here. He doesn't have anything else except for his flash, but that's a kill. That's an ace. That might be time for BTK to defend this.
Yeah, BTK, they buy a lifeline. They ace the entirety of AYLO Gaming. And now leaving with Hoon and Fried Chicken. Now, Hoon does have enough damage. They can actually break into the base. Is this the comeback they've been waiting for?
Third tier tower could fall down here. Fried Chicken will be ending this. At least the third tier tower is going to fall down. Doxa is going to come back, so the wave clear is still there.
Yeah, and Lomax as well. He's going to be out in 2 seconds now. There is no more lifeline for the side of BTK. Right now, they just have to defend the base on the side of BTK.
What a play from Fried Chicken, though. He was the reason why this game is becoming harder and harder. Right on the back line, Lomax is in threat. And if Fried Chicken would be able to get there again, the passive has been popped already, so it will take some time for Lomax.
Yeah, it really does. They just need to protect the base at this point. And look, 20 minutes. We are 30 seconds away. Tempest game. Is this our first Tempest game today?
Yeah, it is. It is our first Tempest game today. And 20 seconds, the Tempest is going to be coming in. The only scary part about this, Ken, is that top side is pushing. They already have natural lane push there, so you always have to check it.
Yeah, I think Mobazane will do well not to get hunted by Alonso, similar to Hoon as well.
Yeah.
That probably is the turning point.
Yeah, that's true. Right there on the top side already had a healthy place here for the side of BTK. So they can start this, they can find some openings. They don't even need to start it for the side of AYLO because right now Yu is in threat for the ult. That's good. Right now with the ult down, this could force a reaction out of Fried Chicken at the top side.
Yes, and there's a push going in, right? And now they have to respond. So BTK, they can start working here. Where is Alonso? Alonso needs to be very careful about his positioning.
Not a lot of damage, though. Alonso has to be careful. They found Fried Chicken already. Do they have another Sanctuary on Alonso? No, half HP already on this guy. He could get chased down. And now Fried Chicken is in the area. He could actually go for it. Sage of Sanctuary is going to be there. They're not taking the fight. Go to the backline. Yu is going to be the target. Sage of Sanctuary is down on this guy. He doesn't have to fear with Barrage anymore, but one Flaming Ball can change things up. 1 HP on Mobazane. Will he fall? That's the question. Here he comes. They don't know where he is. He stays alive. He's going to be able to back up. Will B be able to do so? No. Because right now, Doxa is still going for the chase on him. Hoon is down. If MOBA falls here, this could be the end of the game in their favor. Sage's Sanctuary on Alonso was able to run away, but he is having the destiny of his life. And this is it. Sacred G Blessing is to hop again onto Doxa. He's going to go for the chase down, and best player 1, the damage is going to be there. They are pushing the mid lane. They have to back off. They have to recall. If not, this game could be over anytime soon. Doxa, you need to run away. But right now, Robo Alma is just clearing the waves. Lomax is down, and Doxa is going to fall.
They need to go back to base. No, tunnel vision.
No.
Okay, Hoon is out.
Okay, Hoon is back. Tempest Dragon is here. Do they have enough damage? That's the question, Kin. They don't. They don't have HP to take this. They have to back off.
Yep, and there's no smite. You can really push them back out. There is ultimates for both over Elma and you. They will go in. Hoon is here though.
Oh yeah, Infinite Assets has been used. One Flaming Bomb. He's gonna go in. He doesn't care. He's gonna go in. He forces Siege to saturate. If Hoon falls, that's big. Hoon falls. Riding the Wind was there to cancel the Fevered Barrage. He gets the kill on one. And that's the play from you. And now this time, Alonso is just gonna clean house. He's just gonna go for it. Tempest Dragon is up. Top lane is pushing. They have to back off. BTK has to give up this Tempest Dragon.
They have to survive this as well. This one is a guarantee, Jadified, and here we go. Tempest Vanguards for the side of AYLO. If there's any situation that has to make it harder, this is it.
Man, you carried that fight. 3v5. This is the last fight. Tremor Smash is gonna be there, and they are just gonna stop them from doing anything. This game is over. They cleared the wave, but the crystal is down. AYLO takes a 3-0.
And there we have it, the clean sweep. Not the cleanest of sweeps, but boy, a 3-0 scoreline. BTK unable to find a single series win still.
What a game from AYLO. Good game coming from their side. They played this pretty well. And from what they did there in the end, you was the catalyst for them to end the game. If you died there, that could have been a game for BTK.
For sure, this Dragon Boy was doing so much work on the side of AYLO Gaming, and the fact that BTK lasted so long, bringing this entire game to a 20+ minute game, insane growth.
Yeah, what is still a great game for BTK. In the end, it was just AYLO who was just better on the macro side of things, but it was still a very close game. Surprised that BTK is performing this well this time.
Yeah, MVP-wise, I have to give to Alonso. This guy was making all the plays, right? Diving into the backlines, getting rid of Hoon, getting rid of Mobazane, really made their life so difficult. And the Dolia refresh, it did come into fruition a couple of times, but it was not good enough. They did not have as much damage as they would have liked.
They had a lot of trials here. They have a lot of anything for the team, but the thing there is one thing that they did pretty well here for the side of them is that securing objectives. One thing that's been so good at AYLO.
Yeah, I think AYLO definitely has forced BTK to upgrade themselves. AYLO as well have learned quite a few lessons in terms of map control, in terms of team fighting, and we'll take a look at the stats over here.
Yeah, look at the stats, everyone. 3-0 in this series, but look at the stats. 14 kills on Alonso in this game, but BTK, even if they're trailing behind, they did a good job holding on in this game.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at it, he went for the hybrid build, right? So Curazo Savagery along with the lifesteal items as well. So Alonso really dealt a lot of damage. This was complemented by the setups by Lomax as well as you have already seen, right? Bot lay down, taking liberties, lightning slones, and then you have you on the backlines just throwing Ride the Winds, downpours, as well as the flaming palms. A lot of damage offered by the side of AYLO Gaming. This one was a scary game because you could see BTK coming back.
Yeah, it was a close game. You can see it, right? You can see the red, you can see the blue. The red was in very close on the last parts of our game. But look at the gold here. Just a 200 gold advantage in the end there when AYLO was finishing the game.
Yeah, and this one was a tough pill to swallow because BTK, they actually had a potential to win that last fight. We'll take a look at the MVP first. Yep, it has to be the jungler, Alonso. 14-4-3, dealing 26% of the team's hero damage. But there's one moment that I want to point you at. Let's see if we see in the highlights later on, because actually Mobazane had a very nice out, but immediately got cancelled by the Riding the Wind on the side of you.
Yeah, he had a good Fevered Barrage, right? We're gonna see it later on in the highlight. That could have been a Fevered Barrage on you, but the timing on that Riding the Wind was the reason why they won that game.
Yeah, exactly. If Mobazane had gotten the full length of that ultimate, the Fever Barrage, it would have been a completely different scenario. We will be at game number 4.
Yeah, no man, just even a bit, because you was super low in HP in that. Let's see. I want to see the highlight again, because at the start of the Fevered Barrage, the cancel was there. Look at this, everybody. Here is where it happened. Mobazane's coming in, and you with the boom!
Oh, right there!
Then instant cancel.
Yeah, that would have changed the fight so much for the side of BTK. And it's really moments like these, the critical moments that really change a game. So learning lesson once again for BTK and for BTK fans. But AYLO Gaming, what a way. 3-0, beautiful result.
Beautiful win for the side of AYLO Gaming. This is a very needed win, right? Because they have been taking L's from LM, they have been taking L's from Boars, but this time, at least, it is something that they need in order for them to breathe more here in Group A.
That's right. It's been a wonderful day so far, and I think we've learned quite a lot, right? I still think the biggest lesson is the fact that the Hardened Jade mark can be stolen away, right? Somehow, I need to watch the replay of that.
Oh yeah, I still want to see it. So far, for something to learn for everybody, we should watch the replay later on. I'm also going to be looking at it on how Liang was able to steal against a Hardened Jade mark, which is really surprising for me. So maybe we will see it later on. But for now, everybody, that was a really nice day. It was a long day for us, but it was a fun day because we've seen some great HO games.
Yes, very long day in fact. And of course, for those of you that are ready, in a few more moments, we will get to see the other side. But these have been the matches today. BTK losing the LM 3-2. OG taking a monstrous win over Twisted Minds with a 3-1 victory. And AYLO Gaming scratching it out with a 3-0 win against BTK. So we have our S group set. We will start to see the A group starting from now on.
Very long day for us, everybody, but let's take a look at the scorelines again. Group S definitely is set at this point. There's no chance that 9ZG will follow through on the first place. There's no chance that Twisted Minds would get to the second place. But on Group A, there's still a lot to fight for. LM and Force are both on a good spot, and I want to see who gets there on the first place for Group A.
Yeah, actually both AYLO and Boars will be able to contest against LM for that win. They just need to make sure LM doesn't win any more games. But with that being said, this is the preview for tomorrow. BTK once again back on the scoreboard here. They will be going up against Boars looking for revenge. OG, their final game against 9Z Globen. And we have BTK, a rematch tomorrow for their game against AYLO Gaming.
It's going to be the final day of Survival Week tomorrow, everybody. There's going to be very awesome matches. We're going to see BTK again versus AYLO for the last game. I want to see that again. I want to watch that.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see how fast they can learn because this BTK has been growing very consistently. We do see the growth. We don't see the results. But with that being said, it's been a fun day. It's been your favorite kind of tofu. And with me today, it has been the man that ends games in a flash. It has been Dash. Any last words from you, Dash?
Oh yeah, man, that was fun. I hope everybody had fun like us. Thank you very much to everybody who watched together with us. Until now, we're going to be seeing you guys tomorrow for more Major West.
I'm born of this, I'm born this way, ayy. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Race to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H to the E-R-O, doing it for real, locked on my goal. From the ashes, I rule the game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Cause baby, it's go time. Knocking you down's how I rise. An inspiration, I know I'm the one who gon' fill them up, no lie, we gon' do it. Facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth within, another day, another